A wise man once said, Wagwan! It's the Summer Championship, everyone, and we got one more day of action coming at y'all here for North America. No boats needed for this one. We don't have to travel very far because we're already in it. We're in Atlanta, Georgia. How's it going, Flambeau?
Am I the wise man?
Yeah.
Sick. Wagwan, everybody on the stream. It's your boy Flambeau back here with more ball holla action. No, I'm excited to get today going on. I mean, it's been a fun weekend watching the different regions kind of do their thing. It's been fun watching the return of Axe. You know,
I don't know if everybody agrees with that sentiment. I think there's a lot of people who are like, oh, Axe is back. Gross, yucky.
I might be those people. I mean, we'll see. If they can find a way to make Axe more saucy, then perhaps. But, you know, when it side airs, and the stocks fly. So, I mean, it
does
cool.
what it does, man. But, of course, for people who maybe you haven't watched, you've been watching other stuff, you don't know what's going on, let's go into the format for today. It is going to be all about that double elimination, best of fives. Everything you're going to watch here, best of five. First team to get 3 wins is going to be the team moving on. But of course, like we always talk about, it's double elimination. If you get knocked out on the top side, you go down to the elimination side of things. Today's all 2v2s, and we've already seen all the regions compete except for one. That's North America, top of the list.
Yeah, I mean, these are the big boys. At least that's what I like to call them. I mean, it's going to be a great time for sure. Royale is coming up soon as well. And so, granted, you know, the Royale is more of like a singles thing, but it does mean that some of the faces, hopefully, that we see in the top end of thing, the 2-spear, will come meet each other in a couple weeks. So that'll be great. I'm really excited for that. I'm really excited to see just like who wins, but also if anyone's doing anything new. This is always what happens with North America, is that it's on the last day. And so it's like, all right, well, we see what Southeast Asia is doing. We see what Australia is doing. We see what South America is doing. We see what EU is doing. So like, it's like North America, you got like any new mix, or y'all just recycling the same thing? So we'll find out.
Yeah, it is interesting because North America as a region, I don't know, sometimes I don't feel like it innovates as much as it like, well, okay, it does innovate, but it innovates within its like box that it has, as opposed to like, you'll see like South America be like, okay, we're gonna try to start pushing this new weapon a little bit more. We're gonna be the early on the axe kind of grind, right? But North America's like, yo, we've been playing the same like blasters, gauntlets stuff, and we're just gonna try to push that as far as we can get it. And so I'm curious if that's gonna be the thing. In particular, like we're gonna talk about the teams in a little bit, but like Luna, after his loss in 1v1s, is like, I'm going back to the Taros, and right now Taros is starting to come back in the meta. So is he gonna be playing Taros, or is he gonna be going back with Cross for like that Chronix for his 2v2s? Because that's what's been working. Like, I'm really curious about that kind of stuff.
You know, it's funny that you mentioned that, because I think Luna, I think Roman Reigns. I do not follow wrestling by any degree, but yesterday there was a battle royal, and Roman Reigns won the whole thing, so maybe it's a sign.
Dude, Roman Reigns can't. He's like undefeated for like 2 years. He's been on top in WWE. But of course, we already mentioned some of the key teams, but we got to kick it off with a team that they consistently are like upset that people don't talk about them enough. Let's talk about Maiden Experience. They've been a lot more active as of late, and I think they're one of those teams, like I love a team that forces people to talk about them, right? Like where they're like not on people's radars, and then because of how they're playing, because of how well they're doing, everybody's like, you know what, we gotta shut up. We gotta start talking about this team, because if you're not, then you're doing poorly. And so Maiden Experience, of course, they won the mid-season invitational. That kind of really blew them up. And since then, they've been on a lot of people's radars, the top 3 teams for North America.
Yeah, it's actually like wild to me. I'm like, y'all want us to talk about y'all more? I feel like Maiden Experience been getting plenty of time, bro, but I'll say some more. I mean, Maiden Experience is like to me, it's a long time coming, this team, right? Made in particular, I'm still waiting for the singles kind of breakout from Made. Has had like a few good runs in a tournament here and there, but like I think has the skill to be in that upper echelon. But when it comes to the 2-spear, like with the experience, they are cooking in a way that no one else is cooking. They very cleanly made their own path up into the top tier of teams, and any bracket they're in, I expect them to get really far, man. Top 8 minimum. If they don't, what happened?
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of passion, a lot of love coming out from this side. I think Made is like one of the most slept on 2v2ers in the game right now. Like, a lot of people know he's a strong 2v2er, but when you talk about like, oh, who's like the best 2v2ers, you'll hear like Boomi get talked about. I think Pugsy even got more mention than Made, but Made is like, he's still one of those people like really solid. He's up there with like the Blazes of the world, in my opinion, where he can really hold his own in that 1v2. You'll see him have those pop-off moments, but he also knows when to be a really good support for someone like Experience who really can kind of shine in that 2v2 space.
Yeah, Made, I think you highlighted Made extremely well, because Made is somebody who, you know how you can have that one friend that no matter what you invite them to, they will always show up?
Yeah.
That's Made. Made will always pull up. He'll always roll through. You can give him the invite the day before at midnight, and Made will just be there in the next morning. Like, no problem, bro. I'll show up for you. And it's great to have someone like that in your corner when Experience is your teammate, because Experience can tend to wild out sometimes. And so getting Made on there makes a good combo.
Yeah, and I think it's also bodes well that we always talk about this, you know, teams that have been doing really well in 2v2s. You talked about how we're kind of waiting for that 1v1 pop-off. Experience has been starting to have that 1v1 pop-off, so he's going to be even more of a kind of focal point for this team to kind of show up and do some big stuff. Definitely looking forward to seeing how well they do today.
Yeah, and I'm curious. You know, the legend picks are something that I'm always kind of taking a peek at. I'm like, is it going to be a Canon, maybe a Zol Experience today, or are we going back to that Amethyst? You know, different shades of paint, but we'll see. It's fun.
Yeah, definitely some good stuff. All right, I think it's time we start going into our next team production. Am I ready for it? Okay. Cody and Faison. This team is a team that we used to talk about a lot.
Yeah.
We used to talk about them as one of like the top 2 teams in North America. Since then, you know, they kind of got old. They started getting grizzled, growing beards, living lives, having kids. Not actually, but they're like, compared to some of these other teams, they're like the old men on the block.
Yeah, and that's a weird thing to say. It's a weird thing to say. I guess that's how generations work, though, right? Because I hear Cody and Faison, and granted, like, they've been around for a long time, but they're still part of my brain that like segments them in like the beginning of the second wave of players to some degree. But Faison, I mean, definitely has put in the hours. But this is the team that like you used to put in your top like 2.
Yeah.
Every single tournament that they team together, and then I won't say a fall from grace, just not necessarily the best results after a certain period of time. There was a moment where everyone was like swapping teammates for a while as well. Cody took a break from the game. That was a thing that happened, and Faison was hopping around a little bit. But now they're back, and it's a question of, can they return to that former glory that they once had? I think most people would argue yes, just a matter of when, but also the landscape has changed so much that it's not as easy as I think people would have thought for them to adjust.
Yeah, I think a lot of people look at this team and are like, the potential is there. The question is, will this be the one? I think one thing that bodes well, one of the reasons why I specifically want to talk about them today for the Summer Championship, is because we haven't seen them since the Spring Championship, but in between the Spring and the Summer Championship was DreamHack Dallas, where Cody, Travis, and Faison kind of snuck in there and got a top 8 where people were not expecting them to really like show up. And I think that kind of bodes well for this team. I mean, we talked about in EU where like Pavelski and Freidazol kind of had that resurgence after their performances in 1v1s at Valencia. I kind of am hoping for a similar vibe here from Cody, Travis, and Faison, where like doing well at DreamHack Dallas was like, you know what? I think we can do this again. I think we got one more in us, and hopefully we'll see how well that performance in the offline space translates over here to the Summer Championship.
Yeah, I feel like it always juices people up. It always juices people up. The moment you get to that point where it's like, you show up to a LAN, you have the competition, you see the people in person, and you get a good performance, you're always like, I still got it, I'll come back and do it again. And especially with where the meta feels like it's trending, it seems like Cody Travis is in the perfect spot.
Yeah, I think the meta might bode well for him. The question is if he's going to be sticking with that Barasa, because every single time we're like, yo, he's the Barasa guy, 100% play rate Barasa, and then he'll be like, I'm feeling a Reno.
Yeah.
I'm feeling a Lord Frax. And we're like, what? You're our Barasa. But either way, we got more old heads to talk about.
Yes.
We're going to talk about the oldest of heads, potentially. Boomi and Sandstorm, a classic. They are on so many people's Mount Rushmores of 2v2 teams, multi-time world championship 2v2ers. When you talk about GOATs of 2v2s, Boomi and Sandstorm are very often in that discussion.
Yeah, and this, I mean, Sandstorm, hot off a win last weekend, right? Clearly, the boys still got it.
Yep.
Boomi, on the other hand, didn't even compete in singles last weekend, I don't believe. And so I'm hoping that maybe that was a little bit of extra time to just chill, relax, get your head in the game, because I feel like Boomi is someone who, like, of course loves singles, but when it comes to twos, being motivated by your bro seems to push him to that extra level. And so you get the GOAT with effectively the other GOAT, bro. I mean, there's so many GOATs to Brawlhalla, but like when you really start thinking of your first, I say, name top 3 GOATs to Brawlhalla, you're probably gonna get Boomi, Sandstorm, LDZ, something like that. That's what most people think of. So that's gonna be a wild team to watch for sure.
This is definitely a powerhouse team. It was so fascinating at the start of this year because Boomi, hot off the win at the World Championship with Snowy, was like, yeah, I'm not teaming it with him. And everybody goes, what, why? And then we go, oh, Boomi, Sandstorm, I get it. But they haven't been really doing it this year so far. They haven't been winning in, they didn't win in winters or springs. Here's another opportunity. And this is kind of like that turning point, right? We're getting into the tail end of the year. So if they don't start making it into that top 3, I don't know how much confidence people are going to have in this team going into the World Championship. Obviously, there's going to be people who just love them because it's Boomi Sandstorm, but they won't have the kind of like medals of the year that really gives the people the confidence to say, yeah, I think they have it to win.
Yeah, and granted, you know, legacy does carry a bit, right, in terms of the way people perceive someone's ability to perform. But on the other side of things, like, history cannot be forgotten in the same way that like Cody, Travis, and Faison have this long history of teaming together. Boomi and Sandstorm have that exact same history, but not only in Brawlhalla, across multiple games. And so it's like, clearly there is some sort of ethereal spirit link that allows them to subscribe to the same wavelength. And so if they can just tune into that for one last ride, I wouldn't be surprised if by the time BCX rolls around, they're ready to go.
Yeah, I am excited to see them perform. Hopefully we'll see them get into the top 8. But again, it's a big question mark of like, obviously Sandstorm's looking really solid, but we didn't see enough of Boomi in the 1v1s that, who knows? I don't think we saw them at Valencia. Because I think Boomi wasn't able to make it at Valencia either. So it's just one of those things where it's like, it's a big question mark. But we got one more team to talk about. It's going to be Luna and Snowy. We talked about Boomi and Snowy being those world champions. Well, Boomi went to Sandstorm. Snowy ended up with Luna, one of the top players in North American 1v1s. What a powerhouse team.
Yeah, Luna and Snowy is a scary one. And I feel like Snowy in particular, maybe because of like not as strong of a 1v1 presence these days, has been like falling under the radar a bit. But I'm like, Snowy, if we're talking about in the same vein of like 2v2 gods, like Snowy is on that list. There's no doubt, no question in my mind that if you have Snowy on your team, you're making top 8, generally speaking. And on top of that, you combine that with Luna, also one of the best to ever pick up the game, one of the most hyper-aggressive players you've ever seen. I really don't know what to say. It's a team that I look at on paper and I'm like, the only people beating this team is going to be like one of 4 other teams, you know, like it's so tough at the top.
This team is insane. And it's crazy. There's so many clips they can choose from. They picked out the 1v1 clips. But Luna and Snowy have so many doubles performances this year as well. I mean, we talked about yesterday with EU. One team won 2 of the 3 offline events. Well, the team that won the other offline event was Luna and Snowy. They were the first team to win a 2v2 this year, and of course, that gives them a lot of confidence going into the later stages of this year. Definitely looking really strong, but again, like we said before we even got into the teams portion, the question is, what are they going to be playing? Is it the Chronics?
Yes.
I think there was some Diana splashing in there for a little while. There's potential for the Taros to come back for Luna, but is that practiced enough for 2s here this weekend? That's the big question mark.
And I'm like, for Luna, I don't know if you ever forget how to command that bull. You know what I mean? Once you're a Taros player, there's some part of it that is in your blood lineage. You just know the moment he's in your hands, it just comes. It just comes. All you see is red and the stocks fly. I'm sure he still got it, but I wonder if that's the combo they're gonna run, because blasters have been so prevalent, and now, you know, kind of taking a little bit of a backseat. So it's like, all right, bringing out the Taros makes sense, but I really don't know where to call. We might see some like real old school teams today. It feels like everything is just going full circle, and we're in flashback episode.
I mean, that is the nature of a live service game, is like the meta will shift, and sometimes, you know, things that were really strong 2 years ago might come back, and that's kind of, it looks like we're at that shifting point. But the question is, again, it's a two-space. Even if Luna can channel the bull, can Snowy react off of it? Can Snowy work with that? And that's where I think it's a little tough.
And I'm like, Luna, you better. Luna, you got extra sleep yesterday. And so you better perform today. That's all I gotta say about that. You got extra sleep, extra Z's, no bags under your eyes, so you better perform today.
Nobody had to wake up early today. You had to play today. We didn't DQ him.
Why is it starting at 3? Why is it starting at 3?
Okay, well, of course, that is our teams to look out for. There's so many strong teams in North America, but those are the ones that we picked out specifically to talk about. Is it time to get into predictions?
The world may never know.
Production muted us. Okay. Oh, okay. We got more Luna Snowy to talk about. They're like, hey, you totally forgot about how good they are and need to say more things about how awesome they are.
Well, yeah, I mean, they are good and they are awesome. But also, I mean, Luna, I think I've been kind of looking at as a bit of a case study of what happens to the mind of a player once they reach the top and then they come down and they're still near the top, but sometimes you can feel like the crown is just out of grasp, kind of like you're playing Fall Guys and you're like just the dude right behind the dude who dies for it, and you're like, man, that's kind of how I look at Luna these days. Granted, didn't win BCX, thought that was going to be the first big wake-up call, and then after that it was like, you know, having some hits and some misses and getting close but not quite making it, and like there's a certain degree of it like shaking up your confidence that I'm wondering if like now he's regained that, because I think it's different in comparison to Impala, who like got a really big dub and then was like, I gotta like maintain it for a little while, whereas Luna was like getting dub after dub after dub the entirety of the year. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, Snowy, I feel like Snowy's vibing. I don't know, Snowy, whenever I talk to Snowy in person, he's always got like some like anime shirt on from an anime he probably ain't even seen. I think last time was Inuyasha. He didn't even know who it was or something like that. And it's like, all right, bro, like you shop at like Uniqlo or something and you're just cooling. I feel like Snowy's vibing. That's my read.
Yeah, I mean, he tends to just be like, he's like, I'm having fun. I'm playing twos and I'm doing well. But I do also love your kind of assessment about Luna, especially because like when it comes to the offline space, like he still hasn't gotten that gold medal in 1v1 specifically.
Yes.
They got the 2v2s and like he'll win in online events, but I think he needs that kind of confidence of like continually winning to help build him up again so that he can do it. But I think it's time we get into the predictions. You started yesterday, right?
I did.
So I'm going to start it today. So in third place, I'm putting in Cody, Travis, and Faison. Like I said, I think they had a great performance at Dallas, and I'm hoping that'll translate into today with the Summer Championship. I'm hoping for that return to form. I'll love to see the classics do well again. And again, I think the meta is starting to shift in a way that maybe will bode well for Cody, Travis, and Faison.
Okay.
I might be getting early on the train, but I'm rooting for them for this one to get into the top 3. In second place, Maiden Experience, an absolute powerhouse team. Can't not have them in the top 3. I think if you're not putting them in the top 3, that's a misstep. And every time I say that, they somehow get 5th place, and I'm just really sad. And then in first place, y'all know it, Luna Snowy. I'm gonna put him on top every single time I can. Luna Snowy in first place. Taz is upset about that one. He's mad I didn't put Cody, Travis, Faison in first. So he's got to put his productions out in public for that people can judge him for that one. But what do you got?
All right, so for my predictions, a little bit different. I do have Luna and Snowy, but I have them getting third. I think Luna and Snowy are gonna do just fine. I think third is fine. Podium is fine. You're still right there. You're still close. You know, could be first like you thought. Could be third. You know, that's all I gotta say about that. Could be third. Could be third. But in order for me to say that, I have to talk about who I have in front of them, right? And so at number 2, I got Maiden Experience. Maiden Experience, right? So I was like, okay, we're seeing, got kind of some similar thoughts here. Some similar thoughts. Almost flipping yours. Because at number 1, people may think I'm crazy for this. Wild, what is Flambeau thinking? God, boo, get him off the stage. I have Boomi and Sandstorm.
Ooh, you riding.
I'm riding because after last weekend, I'm like, clearly, Sandstorm got the sauce. Clearly. Like, he's back 100%. It's always hard to tell with him sometimes. Sometimes it's like, all right, like Sandstorm's kind of cooking. And then like 2 minutes later, I'm like, I don't know what game you were playing, but that you're not back yet. After last weekend, I'm convinced Sandstorm is back. And because of that, I feel like after Boomi got to sit from the stands looking like Krillin in the Tournament of Power, watching Sandstorm go off, I'm like, you must be inspired now, right? You're gonna take that inspiration, apply it to your teaming with Sandstorm, and y'all gonna come back like y'all never left.
Okay.
I dropped the mic.
Okay. Definitely some strong predictions. Obviously, there's teams out there that like in the interest of time, we didn't have time to talk about. I think Java Fakie is another one.
Yes, strong.
Definitely very worth mentioning. But it's time we get into the perspective of somebody who maybe knows a little bit more than us.
Oh, okay. This is going to be
ready
fun.
To hear from a professional Brawlhalla player, Ninja. How did you feel about the things we said about everyone?
Wagwan Ninja.
Hello, guys. Nice to be here, first of all. And yeah, I actually agree with you guys.
Can you hear him?
Not at all, but he's definitely saying words. So I'm
I know. I
they
see
can
his
hear
mouth
him.
moving.
Good.
Okay, stream can hear him. We'll just pretend he's saying really smart things. Continue, Ninja.
Yeah, I guess I'll just continue.
We can hear you now.
Okay, yeah, you guys really said some good things, and my personal opinion about NA Brawlhalla 2v2s is like they have a really flashy playstyle, like the majority of them, and yeah, I really loved watching them. And the top 3 you guys said is like kinda the same as mine. I really think Luna and Snowy are gonna perform really good, because I feel like Snowy is like one of the best 2v2 players in the world even. Like, I had the chance to play against him at, I think it was DreamHack San Diego, and I used to team with Fry back then, and we were sparring for like 30 minutes or something, and Snowy's cannon is just different. Like, and I say that as a cannon main. I've been playing cannon since like 2017 or something, and Snowy's cannon is just something else. Like, his D-lights are so crazy. Like, he knows the exact spacing he needs to hit it with, and yeah, I feel like they're gonna win the tournament, because Luna as well. Luna is like, he has won so many tournaments, and 1v1s, and I think 2v2s as well, I'm not quite sure about that. But yeah, he's a really good player. But in second place I have Boomi and Sandstorm, because of course these guys are OGs, and yeah, Sandstorm definitely a really good player, and Boomi also really strong player in 2v2s. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to watch them play. And in third place I have Experience and Maiden. These guys are also absolutely crazy, because I think you guys even mentioned it. Maiden doesn't really do that well in ones, I think, but in 2v2s he's like a whole other person. He's really good, and he has proven that in at MSI, I think. They won a LAN together. That's like absolutely insane. And yeah, that's my top 3. I'm really looking forward to the tournament.
Well, we still got you on the line, so I gotta ask you: is there any teams in North America that like you think we didn't do enough justice talking about?
That's a good question. I feel like you guys mentioned the good teams already, but I feel like you could have talked more about Faison and Cody Travis, because I might be a bit biased because Cody Travis is on the Barraza and that's like a really special pick. I say that as a Sidra main, and Sidra is like also kind of unconventional, I think. But yeah, these guys are also so crazy because the combo game with like Wu Shang and Barraza is like so good. And yeah, I really hope these guys do well as well. And I think they will.
Okay. And so, quick question for you, just because I'm curious, because I don't know if I saw. Did you compete yesterday?
Yeah, I did. But it didn't go well.
My bad, my B, bro. Nah, I didn't.
You just gave him Vietnam flashbacks.
I ain't gonna do it like that. I didn't see him in the bracket, so I was like, where was you at?
You just killed his dog in front of him. Oh my god. All right, Ninja, we're going to let you go sulk on that one. Thank you so much for your perspective and your time. Hope you have a wonderful time watching the tournament. But we got more Summer Championship coming at y'all. Obviously, North American 2v2s is going to be kicking off in just a little bit. We got top 32s. So much action has already happened. Any quick updates from the people in the audience? Any surprises? No, Taz is just shaking his head. He's looking at me like I'm speaking French, but we're in North America. We're good. Flambeau, any final words?
Yeah, I do want to throw some final words in there. Actually, there's this really big tournament coming up that you may or may not have heard of. It is the Brawlhalla Championship Expo.
Oh.
It's going to be happening in November 3rd through the 5th. BCX.live. Go register right now. It's going to be some phenomenal things. I mean, it's BCX. It's like the Super Bowl of Brawlhalla. Bigger than the Super Bowl even. Like, this is the cream of the crop.
And it always rises to the top.
To the top.
The top players will all be coming here to Atlanta, Georgia. BCX.live. Get your tickets now before it's too late, because last year, we didn't sell any tickets at the door. You had to have that in advance, and you had to come in and get it. Make sure you pick it up and come over to bcx.live. But on that note, we'll give y'all some time to get your tickets because we're going to get into the top 32 of North America. We're going to be kicking it off with Keglanek and Taza in just a little bit. Thank you all for watching. We'll see y'all soon.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Hello, welcome back everybody. We are in 2v2s for North America. It is the last day of a wonderful weekend. We've seen so many teams rise and fall in different regions, but now it's time for North America. It's time for our home turf, Taza, and we're gonna see from some really interesting storylines that have already been developed so far today, before we're even on stream, how things are gonna play today. Who are we covering first?
Yeah, so getting into this, like you said, home turf live here in Atlanta, Georgia. We've got, let's take a look at the bracket actually. Yeah, so we have Cody Travis and Faison, a top three that, or top three prediction from Duke he was talking about, going up against Glue and Sprite, who is a 2v2 team that, like, the first time I casted in top 32 in North America, it was kind of like, okay, this is a funny team combination name. Sandwick's probably a fan. But now they're just here. I'm going to be casting a lot of Glue and Sprite moving forward, I feel like. Other side, Wubs and Pugsy. versus Guichibu and Anonymous Alex, which is a pretty cool team combination we've got. I wonder if Guichibu's playing the Lin Fei going into a twos team. Like, Qatar's being primarily picked in twos is pretty uncommon. Normally you'd see them switch to a different character, but I've never seen Guichibu play anything else.
I'm trying to think from over this weekend. I think the majority of the Qatars that we saw were fairly early in South America, but otherwise we didn't really see much of a presence outside of that.
Anything that Qatars can do in singles just kind of gets stomped out in doubles, but we'll just have to see. And then later on in the day, getting the winners quarters, we saw that Luna Snowy versus, that was actually, okay, that wasn't when Duke asked if anything crazy happened in the bracket and he needed to be told about it. This next matchup that was on the screen is this, where Hideaway and Anime beat Sandstorm and Boomi 3-0. That's a
wild.
big one. I mean, you and I were talking before about the bracket about how, like, Sandstorm and Boomi, even though Sandstorm's making waves in singles, as doubles, their results have just been on the decline.
Yeah, they're an interesting team to watch, to say the very least. Like, I think they're a team where you have a lot of really good firepower, but sometimes it just doesn't necessarily click. And it's not the fault of one player or another, it's just, the way things go sometimes. But, I mean, to spin it positively, really good for Hideaway and Anime. That's a huge dub for them.
Absolutely. And moving on to the bracket, we will see more of those results going into winners quarters as the bracket progresses. And one of those games that we have to figure out, right, who's going to fight against Dog and Zen, who are winning in winner's side, is going to be the result of this matchup that we got coming up, and that's Cody and Faison versus Glue and Sprite.
Yeah, and we've been kind of talking about Cody and Faison being really unique over the weekend too, where they're one of the few teams that actually communicate a lot more in their matchups. It gives them an interesting perspective when it comes to how they approach a match sometimes.
We don't have the privilege of being able to see the player cams here on onlines, but one of my favorite things about watching Cody and Faison is the actual multiple paragraph long discussions that I feel like Cody it's not even like Cody talking back, it's just how Faison likes to play with his doubles partners, where he turns to the side and says, okay, here's what's happening here, here's what's happening there, this is what I thought, so on and so forth, and Cody intensively listening, and then they're going forward. There's a lot of teams, I think, in Brawlhalla that don't have that kind of communication dynamic, because they just say,
they don't.
I'll speak with my actions on the screen. But Cody and Faison have definitely made it work for both of them. And this is a team that they have been playing for years. Wushang and Barasa coming out here in doubles up against the Orion and the Ragnar from Glue and Sprite. So we were talking about how Qatars are kind of rarely favored in doubles in the first place. Sprite bringing out an Axe Legend who has Qatars as that secondary weapon and already going off stage against Faison. I think it's stock deck. Oh, that wasn't there. That was recovery instead. He does end up coming back to the stage, but Faison getting a lot of damage in the opening of this game one.
Good recovery from Sprite. Now trying to divide out those 1v1s once more. Faison, no matter who's on the left side of that stage, is going to be facing a pummeling from these gauntlets. We haven't even seen the axe from Faison just yet. But look at this, the immediate retreat from everyone on blue team back towards the center of the stage. That's going to limit the amount of space that especially the Orion has to work with.
Yeah, Faison kind of just very Nair happy off the side of the stage with the gauntlet so far. Sprite finally getting a good combo start with that D-Light Dare. Nice job, double D-Light reset into Nair. So much damage going both ways, and neither team can really find a close here on this first stock. Team combo coming out from Cody. Oh, interrupted by the weapon throw. And that was an amazing play coming out from Glue there, with that weapon throw to stop that neutral signature, because Faison and Cody get that set up all the time. Silent recovery not coming through. And both, honestly, this has been an amazing game where, the reason why the stocks are lasting so long is because both teams are doing such a great job saving their teammate when they're caught in the middle of a fray.
Yeah, and that's a really good, we were talking about communication with Cody and Faison, but just an intuitive thing coming up from Sprite and Glue goes to show what kind of chemistry they've had already. That being said, though, Sprite off stage, it's not up to Glue to save him, though.
No,
and now,
Faison didn't jump.
Faison!
That's brutal. He didn't refresh his jump to the side of the stage. He's like, I got this. He doesn't jump Nair, and he just falls during the animation. And because when you miss a move in Brawlhalla as opposed to hit the move, the end lag on that could be pretty severe.
I mean, on the bright side, at least that was the end of Faison's first stock. He was the only one left at 3, so if there's any time to remove your buffer, it's now. And we're pretty much resetting back into neutral. Everyone just fighting their usual fights. It's Cody to kind of lean more towards the right side of the stage. It's Faison to kind of guide people over with those Sares, but the setups are there, and as we approach the end of the stocks once more, we have to wait and see what those setups are looking like. It's Glue, who's been mostly going for these signatures, looking for the setups. He was big on the D6 earlier on in the first stock. This time around, though, he's setting up for the neutral sig once more with that lance. Doesn't connect, though, but there it is.
I think that was worth. If the Sarah didn't come through, Cody just would have gotten a knockout on his own, and at least there they made it a trade. Faison, the one player with 2 stocks on the screen, has been dead even this entire game. They've actually been matching each other's pace quite well. It's the first uninterrupted team combo I think I've seen from Cody and Faison so far. And then Glue just responds very quickly with a down sig. But Cody has gotten a lot of free down airs coming in here on Sprite to where this could be the difference maker in game number 1. He has taken a ton of damage.
Yeah, and Glue and Sprite have been on that back heel for quite a while, or I guess for the entirety of this match, but they have been able to relatively stay even. I'm a little worried about Sprite right now. He's been in the midst of the fray the most out of everybody else. Faison taking themselves out of battle at least a little bit, but he's been doing a pretty good job of landing those critical hits. That being said, though,
Whoa, Cody
Glue
taking a few critical hits himself.
Yeah.
As that recovery comes through, tries to get a pickup neutralite on the blasters, and Glue manages to get right
Oh,
through. But
no.
Faison finds the knockout on the Sprite. 1v2 situation here from Glue versus Faison and Cody, and they've got a setup here. No, went for a hard read with the neutral signature. Actually, Cody was in position to go for something right afterwards. He's trying to keep him in the sky, and that haymaker just barely doesn't knock out. What a read!
yeah, and this is a really good opportunity for Glue 2 to dissolve the 1v2. It's not going to happen, though. Good reset from Cody, the side air to close out game number 1. Faison. I want to give a lot of props to Faison there. He did something similar to what we saw in South America yesterday, where Hughes was on the fin pick, had very little defense. Not necessarily the same as the Wusheng, but would take himself out of battle a lot to allow a lot more firepower to go on Cody Travis's end.
Yeah, that's just how they play.
Yeah.
Right? Like, Cody tends to be just, they have a very straightforward team composition in terms of, like, Cody being the front line tank with the high defense Barasa, who will tend to open up or destroy whatever game plan that their opponents have, and then Faison playing a very supporting role there. And I think you'll find that's going to be the case throughout the entire of the tournament run, and why they're so successful with that. And then every once in a while, when he needs to, Faison will get 3 to 4 crazy offstage stocks and clutch out a game where Cody might have been struggling, and that's why I love watching these two play up more than anybody else. But Glue and Sprite kept it so competitive with them. That, always opening up on stage with Faison's gauntlets, that I'm actually curious how the rest of this game's going to play out. Like, was that just a surprise to Cody and Faison in game number 1, where they're like, whoa, Glue and Sprite have leveled up, and now we know what to do, and now we're going to be fine, this will be a 3-0, or are we about to see a very tumultuous game 5 coming out between these two players? That recovery comes through, and that might silence any ideas of this going anywhere else that I thought that I had, because that was a super overstock.
No, you're absolutely right. That's going to change the dynamic a lot between Glue and Sprite here for probably the rest of the game, unless Sprite wants to take it. Oh! Poured a little bit more of the battle here, but look at this. Both offstage. Faison, Cody now back online. They have to try to retrieve those weapons. Faison having to go unarmed against Sprite 1v1. Cody's there for the initiation. Goes for a great dare to keep Glue at bay.
Yeah.
But Sprite's back into the air, though.
That's a lot of damage coming up. Wait, Glue hitting Sprite with
Good
that side
recovery.
air to the left. Faison chase dodging down, gets the nair, side air, chasing, Glue all the way. If he gets hit by the recovery, oh no! Okay, that was about the worst case scenario. I didn't even imagine a scenario like that was possible. But Cody misjudged the full max distance range of Lance recovery, and then Faison, after using all of his jumps to chase him underneath the stage, never touched the stage to begin with and just fell, and now they are behind a stock. That
like
was
what
a
Sprite
great
is
recovery
doing
from
here.
Glue.
Sprite was doing really something interesting. You know, it was, again, Glue taking himself out a little bit more, making sure that there was no potential for Cody and Faison to go for these 1v2s. Sprite was then isolated, taken out, and in that time between the respawn, it was up to Cody and Faison once again to go for that 1v2. And, again, big buffer difference here. Glue is down a single stock compared to everybody else because of what happened at the beginning of this game. Good down sig. Let's see, Faison back on stage, though.
Yeah, Faison has been hyper-aggressive off stage. In fact, every time that somebody goes off stage, he gives them one jump, then he goes out there, tries to get a fastball in there, and continue the string. He's really just been going with reckless man. No care for his own stock. Lots of nair follow-ups after those sidelights as well. Sprite going all the way out there to challenge Cody, and Cody making it back, and then getting some damage on his way back, too. Red team really running away with the lead this time. I mean, Sprite's a D-Light side or D-Light recovery from going down. But that side sig, maybe he gets a double knockout, and he takes the lead again.
Yeah, it really comes down to Sprite right now. If he can be the last one with that second stock, it's going to make what happened to Glue in the beginning of this game a lot less worse overall. That being said, though, Faison is playing so safe to try to keep up with Cody. There it is, the 1v2 again. Recovery goes through.
That was a rare miscommunication there, where I'm wondering what was going on with the comms, because Cody was letting a Sair rip in preparation for D-Light Cider from Spear, but Faison went for the recovery, thinking that Cody was going to do his own Blaster's recovery, so a little bit of a mismatch up there, and now it's an even game because of it.
Good mix-ups in the center of the stage. A nair from Sprite. A good spot dodge away from Cody. It's allowing Glue to really be activated here with this Lance. Good side airs keeping red team at bay. Faison's back in the air. Now you have to wonder, Lance in hand from Glue. Will those neutral SIGs come out again and take down Faison?
Yeah, the neutral SIG, down SIG, side SIG, a lot can come out there.
Really.
Friendly fire on Sprite, probably the one thing that you don't want in this situation. Weapon throw stops Cody from dash jumping straight into a blast from Glue, but there it is. Faison gets the knockout. Double knockout!
Wow.
All right, there we go. Glue clutching game 2. And I gotta say, Keg, I think that game was decided off of the miscommunication on that combo. We're probably not going to see it in the replay because we didn't get the knockout screen for it. But there was a moment where Faison, off of Cody's Blaster's Dare, hit a D-Light, a sidelight D-Light into recovery on Spear, but Cody was buffering a side air expecting the downlight side air, and they didn't get the knockout for it.
It's weird to say that that's the win condition for game 2 when we saw Glue pretty much get taken out of their first stock within, what, 20 seconds of the game starting, and he was the last one on the stage at the end of everything there. So big props to the Sprite and Glue for ensuring that they could play a lot more of a safer game. Take advantage of the fact that someone like Faison very early on loves to go for the over-aggression, leading to the offstage pressure.
Yeah, now we're here in a even set count, 1-1, back on Demon Island, where I thought that with that early recovery that you just talked about that happened to Glue was going to result in an explosive lead coming out from Cody and Faison, and instead it turned into a really great comeback coming up from the blue team. And Glue goes down really early again. Sprite could follow. Let's find out. Faison tries to go for a dodge in. Gets the side air. He still has a stock to play with, but in the meantime, he's getting team combo onto Glue. Recovery comes off the top, and just like that, Glue down twice in 45 seconds. And Sprite just spent that entire team combo recovering back to the stage just to get stared again. And those are moments, and this is something that I call out more in North America than anything else, because this is what happens, because North America teams have such great team combos. It is sometimes just better to go to the blast zone so you can get back to the stage and save your teammate from getting 0 to knockout. Like, it's really brutal.
But at this point, Tazo, what do you do if you're spraying Glue? You're so down in stocks no matter where you look. Faison, relatively unscathed in the first stock here, has yet to be contested. He's fishing off stage purposely to see who, most likely Sprite there, could have gone a little too far out towards the blast zone. But we're back in the frame once more. A big mix-up over towards the ledge once again. Sprite is fishing for these signatures. He's unable to find the neutral sig. He sets up for the GC. Recovery.
There's a few alley-oops here that Cody and Faison have been missing, but overall, really, really strong game 3 coming out from them. 5 stocks to 1. I mean, at this point, Sprite's just going to use as much time as he can for, if they are talking about it, they're talking about this game and getting ready for the next one, right? Because realistically, you don't make this comeback.
I mean, if in theory, let's say Sprite does do it, will this be the greatest 2v2 comeback of all time?
It'd be so great that I'm not even going to entertain it. I'm not even looking at that. I want to talk a little bit about what's been... okay, Cody. There we go. Neutralite. Hits the D-Light side air. Drops the recovery there as well. If anything, Sprite's like kind of giving Cody and Faison a chance to remember all their team combos. Gets the neutral signature there off the left side of the stage, and that's the 4 stock. We're gonna see the knockout from the team combo. And the thing that I want to highlight is Sprite. Okay, no, we're not going to see it actually. It happened before that. So never mind. But if we did see it, you would have seen that Sprite had spent all of his time recovering from the left side of the stage, trying to get back to center. And during that time, that was when Glue, who had just came back to the stage with a fresh stock, was getting team comboed, right? And I'm wondering, like, in those cases, like, this is something that Boomi and Sandstorm pioneered. Boomi would just look at that, and he would fast fall off the left side of the stage and get back as soon as possible so that he could at least throw an unarmed nair or recovery and save his teammate before they just get to lead.
Yeah, I mean, that just really promotes that higher level play. One thing that we didn't really get to see on screen before we went into this matchup is that Demon was immediately banned out by Sprite and Glue. They did not want to go back there, you know, whether it be a smaller stage, having the floating platforms to work with, slightly longer ledges too to work with. I think that's
anything's better than Demon Island.
Yeah, it's going to benefit them a lot more. And we're seeing...
Look at that.
It really, to me, it feels like this set is dictated by the first 30 seconds of each game.
Well...
It's a lot of over-aggression early.
I think you could say that if you were looking at Game 3. But Game 2, right?
Game 2 is an outlier.
Yeah. And in this case, we haven't really seen a situation where Cody went down this early. And it was to Sprite's guitars off the left side of the stage. And I would have thought that the bigger walls would have helped him there. But no, he just really got outplayed. And Sprite's continued continuing to tack on more damage to Cody here, where Cody has not really gotten anything started. Meanwhile, when Cody tries to stabilize, Faison is also getting comboed a ton, and that side air might just be enough to be able to get the edge guard here. Downsig might put Cody down to 2 stocks, falling there. This is all Sprite. What is going on here? Sprite's destroying them.
And we were wondering about going into this, like, where the Katars would be activated, right? And I think with Faison playing almost exclusively aerial in all 3 games so far, maybe a little bit of ledge guarding, sure, but really it's this big counteraction with the nairs coming out from Sprite that's shutting a lot of that down. Look at this 2v1 combo. Beautiful work. Faison melting down his second stock. Cody already at 1.
Calm down,
This
Sprite.
is a reversal of game number 3.
Yeah, I don't really know where this came from. I'm like looking at Cody and I'm like, Sprite is destroying him. Honestly,
Yeah,
Neutralite will
this is the
stop.
Sprite show.
But meanwhile, Glue. I mean, Glue, let's not sleep on Glue. Glue had an amazing
of course
comeback in game 2, right? A little bit of went to sleep in game number 3, but Sprite still has 3 stocks. And I think he's taken 4 from the enemy team right now. That's all the stocks that have been gone. No, Glue just had the neutral sleep knockout. But I mean, it's still pretty good.
Oh, I was about the caster's curse. I was gonna say there's an iota of a chance this could be a flawless game from Sprite, but no. Side air, though.
Is it flawless to you if there's some damage on him, or
I would say so, because
Okay.
like realistically speaking, there's never really going to be a game of 2v2s where you don't take damage.
I have seen.
Where you take no damage?
Yeah, in singles and doubles, I have seen some.
This late in a tournament?
Not this late.
Okay.
No, never.
Maybe like in rank, but like at this level,
Yeah, in ranked,
like there's no way. But
Ground pound
good
hits.
comeback coming out from
If they get the
Faison
team
Cody.
combo on Sprite here, Faison and Cody could do it. This is a really tough situation to be in, but they brought it back from a 5 stock to 2 deficit to a 2 stock to 2 game. Gets the team combo, D-Light and neutral light. Cody gets the side light, side air on the Glue. Faison can get the edge guard here. Glue has no jumps left. That's it. Glue's stock is gone. He throws the weapon to stop things. Now Sprite in this 1v2 situation. I cannot believe that it's come to this. Side air comes forward. Cody, okay, side stick comes through, and Sprite has to make this 1v2 happen where he dash jumps all the way off the right side of the stage. And I mean, if they drop this, that's just it. They're going to the elimination bracket.
And look at the respect. Both
Down
players
there.
individually are giving Sprite.
He misses the neutral light.
They're looking for the 2v1 combo. It's the only way Sprite can lose.
Yeah, Sprite. Well, he can get chip damage here. Neutral light comes forward. Cody tries to get that dash forward sidelight, but the knockback's a little too strong, and they're continuing to starve him of weapons. But the Nair comes through, and Sprite got the edge guard. Side air comes through. Side stick narrowly avoided. Neutral light to recovery. D-light recovery. He misses. He's a little too slow. Goes for the weapon throw. Neutral light stops the dash land forward, and Faison, is that going to be it? He avoids the recovery one more time. Oh, he avoided 3 in a row. Faison keeps getting hit by neutral light, and now he's without a weapon. He's with no weapon. Weapon throw recovery. Can Faison get this? What? They're both on our
gone.
He misses the D-Light, and the weapon spawn comes in favor for Sprite. Another weapon spawn comes through. Is Faison going to risk it? Oh,
No weapons.
Oh, D-Light recovery, and that's still not enough damage. Oh, Sprite fighting for his life down to
The
come
world
through.
wants Sprite to win.
Sidelight comes through. Faison could go for a pogo falling stare. No dodge. Neutral light puts him off stage. No dodge again. What is happening? Oh!
No! What was probably the single greatest match Sprite has played, shut down at the very end by Faison. I mean, again, we talked about the respect given by Cody and Faison at that very end. They wanted to go for the 2v1. They didn't want to take the risk because of how...
Look at the stocks and the damage.
Yeah,
in
the
that
damage was
replay.
so high
It was
up.
4 stocks to 2.
Yeah.
And Cody was 1 hit away. And you're telling me the blue team lost this one? The team combo there that happened with Glue was so devastating. And then Sprite was not lacking in damage that game. He did 734 damage that game.
Ridiculous.
He took 604 damage. He was playing his heart out. And just when stuck in the 1v1 with Faison, he did not get a single guitar recovery off of any of his openings. He even got a dodge once. He got like neutral light into the pivot down light. The recovery just came out. Faison dodged the right way every single time, and then at the very end, Faison got the recovery. He did a jumping ground pound that caught Sprite's like really close to the stage guitar recovery. That like the guitar recovery avoided hitting Faison before he started the ground pound, and then the edge of the spear hit him, and it just stage spiked him. That was wow. That's a comeback. That is an unbelievable
We need to give you a
comeback.
telestrator. We need to turn this into a whiteboard for you to like draw out exactly what happened.
If
you know,
it
the
wasn't
exact
this TV
angles.
wall, I mean, we could probably. It's a good idea. We could have like a virtual one. I don't know. You talk to Toast about it. He's kind of like, soon we're gonna have like all of these crazy 3D animatics. Whatever the case is, not right now. But going forward into this bracket, Cody and Faison are going to continue on the winner's side.
Yeah.
Although Glue and Sprite, like I said last time, right? I remember casting their first run in Springs. At least for me, it was my first time casting them. And thinking that they're a very strong team. And now I'm just like, wow.
Yeah.
They're a really strong team. And they just are. I hate saying vague things like clutch factor, but like that's kind of what they're lacking. Right? Like when you're ahead 5 stocks to 2 and you can't close that out.
Yeah. You can't quantify a clutch factor necessarily, but it's more of a feeling thing. And we definitely felt the impact of Sprite and Glue in that matchup. And, you know, if they can continue playing like this in the lower bracket and even future tournaments, they're probably going to break that top 8 barrier very soon.
Yeah. And so they're not out. They're in the elimination side. We're going to continue through winner side top 32. And we just saw coming up, it's Wubs and Pugsy versus Guichibu and Anonymous Alex. This is a very fun matchup that's coming up where I think it could really go either way. Pugsy has always been a dominant force in the 2 space where usually who he plays with I can look at and be like, okay, this is a new name, but because Pugsy's playing with them, they're suddenly going to become one of the best 2 players ever. It happened with Luna. It's happened with other players in the past. Wubs, however, has been around for quite a bit of time. He specialized in Azoth. Will just randomly, I think, was it San Diego where he got a top 8 run? Or
Dallas.
Was it
in 1v1s or 2v2s?
It was in 1v1s. There was just a LAN this year where Wubs just came through, upset everybody. I either got 9th or 7th. I can't remember exactly what it is. You have to.
Well, let's find out. Because I had 2v2s open. But I mean,
Okay.
Wubs and Pugsy did a great 2v2 run in Dallas. But yeah, it was 9th in Dallas.
It was 9th in Dallas. Okay.
9th in Dallas.
And then what was the 2v2 run for Wubs?
Give
Sorry,
me
making
one
you go
second.
back
No,
and
it's all
forth.
good. It was 13th from Pugsy and Wubs in Dallas.
All right.
We got 13.
And then Guichibu and Anonymous Alex, I think, is a fresh pairing in terms of their online results. And this is a good run for them as well. And a win over Pugsy and Wubs would be pretty huge. So I want to see how that plays out. He is locking in the Lin Fei. So we have like an unusually... I know it's only been 2 Qatar Legends, but this is, for North America doubles, it's a very Qatar-heavy doubles set. Because there's not really any faith in Qatars when it comes in here. You have to truly be a Qatar main through and through to even want to play them in doubles. Usually you switch over to some heavy hitting weapon. And then Alex has been playing Taros through thick and thin, even after Axe and Hammer nerfs and everybody was like, Taros is no longer there. That's what Anonymous Alex has been making his name for. And then Pugsy on the Finn. Ever since Pugsy had a really great tournament run with Jala, he has not really given it up, even in the singles place. And now this is interesting. This is Princess Bubblegum, epic crossover for Lord Vrax, coming out from Wubs, which is not the legend that I was expecting. And I wasn't even expecting this to be even like unironically picked in 2s. This is such a cool match. We got Lin Fei, Lord
There's so
Vrax,
much to talk about.
Jala on the same screen and top 32 in doubles. Let's go. All right, let's get into it.
Yeah, like where to begin with that one? Well, first of all, Guichibu falls. Not the best start for the Lin Fei, but I mean, just going back over to the Finn pick, we saw Hughes go into grand finals yesterday with the same exact lineup. Of course, it was Finn in an Ulgrim.
Yeah, that's right.
Not quite the Vrax, but it worked out well because what would happen is that with the high defense in relatively high attack coming up from the Ulgrim, it was power that would take the majority of the fights, and then the follows would be almost exclusively
Vrax
used.
has got none of those factors.
Yeah.
Vrax has got Dex and a funny D-Light end
This is
lane
about
combo.
speed and repositioning.
There you go. That's actually a good way of putting it. And D-Light side air speeds in there, tries to get Anonymous Alex at the left side of the stage. Edgeguard opportunity. They're focusing over on Guichibu, actually. But they can't take Alex down. Not yet. It's not too big of a deal. Yeah, recovery. Wow, that doesn't knock out. I thought Jala had force. What's going on here?
Yeah. A little bit rougher. Alex, though, keeping themselves composed. I mean, you have the Vrax, you have the Finn. It's going to be so, up until now, very rough to go up against the Taros, where realistically, one really good combo set can just remove half of your damage.
Yeah, we haven't seen any of those team combos that would be devastating
Not
like
quite
we saw
yet.
from Cody and Faison. And a relatively stable game state from both players here. Recovery comes through from Guichibu. Let's see if we can get a D-Light recovery here. Side air just interrupts anything like Guichibu was thinking about. D-Light in a side air, more than enough to take down that second stock. D-Light in a nair, 2 nairs in a row. Anonymous Alex really getting lit up by the blasters here, and a gravity cancel side stick. Not even punished by Alex's hammer. And Wubs gets right back on the side of the stage. Pugsy, the friendly fire. Hasn't cost him yet. What is going on? Blue team is they're just hitting each other constantly. Okay, D-Light and Air. That'll take him down. D-Light recovery. And then Pugsy, will he go down to a D-Light and Air from Guichibu? No.
And now Pugsy again is in that onus area where he has the most amount to work with here. Has to protect Wubs. Wubs has been doing a pretty good job just kind of maintaining that ledge guard presence, catching out anybody with those stairs if they do come on by. Pugsy does fall, but up on top of the blast zone, it's Guichibu.
I thought he could keep going, but he didn't. I don't think he had any jumps to do exhaustive recoveries, so Wubs just had to go back down. And Lin Fei, I guess gravity cancel end sig could have done something, but it may have been down. Anonymous Alex taking a lot of damage, Guichibu taking a lot of damage, falling Dare into neutral sig, would have just knocked out. Good job dodging out of that. Back to playing the neutral game. Oh, Downlight doesn't catch Pugsy out of that Sair. Anonymous Alex switches over to the Axe, but Pugsy sends him off stage. He's going to go for the edge guard here. They're going to switch over to Lin Fei. Oh, that down sig was really risky, and I don't think Pugsy's got the resources to make it back.
Oh, Wubs can't go down either. Pugsy makes it back on stage. Side air's out. Guichibu luckily has the cannon to make it back relatively easily.
Down sig
falls, and Alex underway.
Oh,
the down sig from Wubs set up, but no, cannon gone, and so is Guichibu.
All right.
Wow, speed, repositioning. Let's add another factor to that. Overwhelming at times. Very overwhelming when it came to just the flurry.
Just like them just flying across the map.
Yeah, just like that flurry of like what you can bring out.
Wubs' blasters are pretty good.
Yeah.
I was very, very pleased by that. And then the clutch here gets the landing with the down signature. I mean, no other legend is going to be able to quite make you go, what the heck was that signature, than Rax. And I know Sparky is just screaming his little head off at home, being like, wow, Rax winning on screen. Told you, Taza. He's a good legend. Yes, Sparky, you'd be right. I'm starting to believe. Because Wubs with the Rax and doubles now, looking really, really great. I haven't really seen anything from Pugsy and Wubs that makes me think that they, like, I want to see what, like, unique team combos that only work with these two characters that they got cooked up. I know that they exist. I know that first game was a little scrappy, so we didn't get to see it. But this is very fun to watch, seeing the Finn and Princess Bubblegum.
Look at this, just overwhelmation coming out from Wubs. Anywhere Anonymous Alex tries to dodge into, it's just immediately met with a down air from Wubsy. From Wubs.
And now Wubs falls with that weapon throw. Was trying to catch some of the alley-oops with the down six. Sides that comes through. Anonymous Alex once again just barely surviving so many times here. That down six is going to get the reversal. Guichibu out of there, and Wubs looks for a second one. Can he get it? Oh, Anonymous Alex makes it back, falling Sair. That'll be the lead for the blue team.
Yeah, I really like how Pugsy and Wubs are conducting themselves, because it's not necessarily team-wide combos, it's just always having a presence. Watch Anonymous Alex this stock, because no matter where he goes, there's something attacking him. Whether it be Wubs with a Sair with a lance, or a weapon throw from Pugsy, no matter where you go, Alex is not allowed to set himself up.
Guichibu was low on jumps. Got Saired again. He has a cannon Sair to make it back. Neutral against. I don't think he can make it back from here.
Oh, no, not anymore. Pugsy!
Whoa, Pugsy with the double edge guard.
Stage.
Several side airs coming from Wubs and from Pugsy, and stopping a cannon player from getting back to stage with no jumps is an impressive feat. And then turning that into a double edge guard with the delayed axe ground pound onto Alex's dodge up, and you've got yourself a huge lead going into game number 2. Anonymous Alex tries to take some of that back with a quick side sig, and Guichibu goes for the edge guard with the down signature, but Pugsy comes right back through, kicking, helping Wubs back on the stage, and Wubs just dash forward, sidelights his way into a damage advantage.
Oh, almost a ground pound from Guichibu onto Alex. That would have been devastating, especially with so high damage applied to both of them now. Wubs looking to get rid of that blasters. Bring it all back home real quick.
Neutral light comes through. Guichibu gets that downer read, and no dodge from Pugsy means he's going to take a ton of damage.
Good
but
side
they get
air,
through.
side sig.
And side sig into the ground pound edge guard coming out from Pugsy is going to be a massive 2-0 lead. I mean, both players on the red team did less than 300 damage. You combine their damage together, and you still don't get more than what Pugsy did alone.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
brutal.
You're looking at the stats from Finn and Princess Bubblegum, and you have to ask yourself, with all that dexterity, is something like a Taros going to work out? Because Anonymous Alex and Taros go hand in hand. They always have.
I don't think he can play. I don't think there's any like other character that he can play as well as Taros did.
No,
and so that's why that's
the hard counter.
So you've got 2 character loyalists here, right? So I don't even really want to think about what you like. Me talking about Guichibu picking anything other than Lin Fei is not even in my head.
Sure,
right? Like
But then you run into the issue where that you're not allowed to set yourself up with either one of those legends. That this is going to be a clean set from Pugsy and Wubs. So you have to think.
I guess what I'm saying is that character counter picks are not even.
There's no option.
You have maps and you have the way that you're playing the game.
So if you can't switch legends, then you have to think about the stages that you're going to. Demon was fairly close, but I mean, like the last stage, it was like, well, it was dominant, and it's like there doesn't seem to be a lot of things that like Anonymous Alex and Guichibu can bring to the table outside of the game itself that they can use to leverage their own advantage. It seems like the high dexterity from both of them is just so good.
Yeah, so the difference that's going to have to happen here is when Guichibu is spending 30 to 45 seconds trying to recover on stage, Alex has got to go out there and help him. And if that doesn't happen, then we're going to see a repeat of game number 2. Because what Wubs and Pugsy are being able to do, despite their very low defense, they're both on 4 defense legends in doubles. You've got 9 freaking dexterity on a character in doubles, right? This is a game mode where people pick Ulgrim and they go down to 2 dexterity because they hate it that much. But Wubs is playing with it and he's succeeding with it, right? You got people that are this fast. You've got to be able to match the fact that they're stopping you from getting your combos. And that's what we're going to have to see. Guichibu switching over to the Lin Fei cosmetic set that I know I'm the best for. I know he was having fun with Sakura, but this is what I remember seeing him get his first top 8 performance on. And Alex, of course, on the Taros as we go to Apocalypse. Let's see if they can stop this 3-0 from happening.
So no legend changes. I'm still looking at Anonymous Alex and seeing what kind of setups are necessary. Like you said, the good ledge guard, Wubs makes it back onto the stage.
Yeah, Alex was there pressuring with the silo at that time around, but Guichibu keeps getting put off stage in these situations where it's really dicey, and Pugsy and Wubs can focus down one player down at a time very, very well.
A lot more hesitation going into this one, though. Recovery comes down. Wubs removed that first stock, and now Anonymous Alex looking for the cider, unable to find it. Pugsy attempts to retaliate, goes straight into the neutral sig. It's Guichibu to fall up into the sky.
Ooh, and that D-Light cider and the cider coming out. Pugsy falls down with that down air, goes in for a recovery. Down sig hits, Wubs getting comboed by Guichibu's cannon. Nothing left for him to play with, and that falling Sarah will be the edge guard there. Alex tries to get a revenge knockout with his own ground pound, and that's going to be the double knockout for Pugsy after he fails. It is a very tentative lead here, Keg, because of how much damage Wubs has on the second stock.
Yeah, Wubs has to be very careful right now. That's going to put more of the onus on Pugsy to take the majority of the damage now, be the leader of those fights. A good side air, though, coming out from Anonymous Alex. Sends Wubs away, not to mention Lin Fei confirming it all. 1 stock now for Wubs. It feels like the pacing of this game has slowed down considerably from the first 2, and I think that's allowing a lot more time for Anonymous Alex and Guichibu to set themselves up in order to target someone like Wubs.
Yeah, Wubs is just going down a lot earlier, and Alex really doesn't have to do that much for Guichibu because Guichibu's just playing so incredibly well. Wubs goes down to help somewhat, and Guichibu just destroys him with guitars off the side of the stage. We're seeing that explosive comeback factor working out so well here. We saw it with Sprite in the set before this, so now we're seeing with Guichibu here in this current set. This could be a game 4 scenario here. Guichibu keeps playing this good. I can't believe it. Is that all he needed to do?
Another dare.
Sakura? It's the same character.
Oh, very delayed or premature ground pound.
Oh, goodness.
Does stop Wubs a little bit. Good down air, keeping Wubs at bay. Anonymous Alex now down to 1 stock. Recovery comes through. Breathing room now for Pugsy and Wubs.
Okay, are we going to see another situation like the Cody Faison
No.
game? Oh,
Don't you put that in the air.
Oh, down air, double down air. Guichibu avoids the ground pound, but it is technically evened up, and it was a huge lead for the red team, but it's a 2-0 scenario. Sidelight comes through, and Wubs dodges right through that immediate side air. Can't get anything else started here, but Wubs somehow dash landing all the way through the fray. Alex has to dodge through the weapon throw. Pugsy goes for the edge guard, and he gets hit by the backswing of the axe recovery. Is that going to be it?
No!
Ground pound avoided.
Misses! Recovery from Pugsy.
Oh, gravity cancel, downlight and a dare. Side air comes through. So much damage going through him. That's enough to take Wubs down. Now Pugsy in the 1v2, and Alex has to be so afraid. 1 side air from Pugsy would take him down. A fleeting recovery. Waits out the dodge, and he does get it. The double knockout on his teammate, but more importantly, on Pugsy, who had just done over 700 damage, is going to secure them the win and keep them in this set. What a crazy moment there. We saw, when we're going to see the replay where Guichibu literally stood still for like a whole second before finishing up that combo, just to see what Pugsy was going to do while stacked. That was crazy.
That was incredible. Yeah, I want to see the replay again here.
Yeah, we're going to have this moment, I think, when he switches over to guitars. Yeah, look at him wait.
Yeah. The spot dodge comes out.
Just sits there, waits at the dodge, and he's like, aha, gotcha. D-Light recovery. So good. And then Alex was just kind of like, take it with you. It was like that DBZ moment.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, you kind of have to just take it.
Literally holding rated.
Oh, geez. And it really makes me wonder, like, okay, well, what's the next step going to be happening here? We can see on the stage bands real quick. We're going back to Apocalypse. No changes, though not to be expected either. I mean, the big thing, I think the big change going into Game 3 was the pacing coming through. It seems like there was a lot more breathing room for Guichibu and Anonymous Alex. Again, to set themselves up, Anonymous Alex looked a lot more comfortable in positioning for, like, offstage play, a lot more set up with the hammer.
I think we can even take a step back and just say that Guichibu kind of carried
Yeah, sure.
game. Whereas the game before that, he lost 2 stocks very fast to getting edge guarded. And now, with his guitars playing this well, Pugsy and Wubs have to be very careful when going off stage because they were getting a lot of success there, and now they're not. And with that game plan being shattered, I don't really know what to expect from the game.
I don't know either. Dividing out these 1v1s, though.
Oh, sweating back to the stage. Goes in for that ground pound. Does get hit, disarmed from his lance. Guichibu continue to look for these snipes with the guitar recoveries. And he stops Anonymous Alex from getting knocked back from that nair where Pugsy may have been able to follow up with an alley-oop. And is that going to be the stock? Wubs goes down on one side, Pugsy on the other. Has to avoid the down sig. No, neutral sig comes forward and doesn't get punished for it, actually. Pugsy just gets a team combo. Nice job with his own neutral sig.
Nice. Weapon starve against Guichibu. Got to make sure he does not pick up those guitars. Cannon comes out, though. Ground pound didn't affect anybody, didn't land. Good recovery coming out from Pugsy. The ground pound doesn't connect against Guichibu. Pugsy is so good about taking these 1v2s off stage, but no, in reverse, it's the Lin Fei there to remove Pugsy's first stock. And Guichibu and Anonymous Alex, if they can continue this pace, Taza, we're looking at Game 5.
Yeah, recovery comes through. Down stick from Alex actually oddly hits Guichibu on his landing. Double edge guard opportunity, but Pugsy and Wubs both went for weapon throws and then didn't think about the fact that there were no weapons on stage, so they just couldn't finish the edge guard. Alex landing with his axe that he's been holding on to for so long. Finally, Blaster Stare comes through, but he's still living. Let's see if they can get a team combo to Guichibu. There's 3 nairs into recovery. Wubs trying to take out that stock super early on.
There we go. Follow up from Pugsy. Applying that dare damage on the Guichibu.
Whoa.
Staying up in the air, though. Attempted team-wide combo set up by Guichibu. Going up into the air, though. Dare met in return.
Alex still living. And normally I would be critical about how much he's been holding onto the stock, but Wubs and Pugsy have shown that they haven't really been able to isolate Guichibu in a way that's punishing, so why not? Keep getting this extra credit. If you're not getting hit, look at that. Sideline air comes through. Alex might take another stock before he goes down here at this rate. He's got to put out that down sig. Falling side air, down sig again.
Ooh.
Sideline air. He just can't be touched, Keg.
No, absolutely not.
He's going to take 2 stocks. He's going down there in the stock with this much damage and get the ground pound for the double knockout. Anonymous Alex is dominating.
Wubs had the weapon throw, trying to dissuade away the ground pound, but Anonymous Alex hasn't even lost the stock yet. It's continuing forwards. There it is.
That's how it goes down? That's hilarious.
On our neutral sig, good
on
for
our
one.
neutral sig charge, like, no, stop.
Get out of here.
You have to stop this. Falls with the recovery comes through. He can't, this is rough for blue team. This is what happens when you have 4 defense legends against Teros in an ideal world, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, if we want to talk about last game being like the Guichibu carry, it feels like Anonymous Alex is really being the star of the show for this one. Good leveling up from both of these players now, but Wubs is the only one left. One stock to work with. Anonymous Alex off stage. The follow for the ground pound, hitting Alex Guichibu, though.
Yeah, it's a real strategy to get in the way of the lance recovery, but you gotta be closer than that. Because that chase dodge was just too early to come back to the side of the stage. Guichibu going for the reads after that down air, falling Sair, weapon throw, force the dodge. Can he make it back? Recovery comes through. Another recovery from the unarmed kit from Alex. And that's going to be 5 knockouts in a red team victory off of the back of Alex's Teros. This is what I was talking about, Keg, right? When you got character loyalists like this on the same team, the discussion about what are they going to switch to make things different, I don't even think should come up. It's just a matter of like, okay, where's the stage, and then how do we have to play it? And now that they've made the adaptations from Game 1 and Game 2, now I feel like it's in the red team's favor to take the entire set.
I mean, what can we expect now? We have a little bit of breathing room just for a few seconds.
There's a higher chance from a character switch coming up from Pugsy and Wubs than it is from the red team.
Sure, yeah, I'm completely for it.
I'm curious about. I see the Finn still locked in for Pugsy, and I think the vibe that I'm getting is that there's not really going to be any of those swaps moving forward.
I don't think so. Because I think both teams' dynamics with their legends works really well.
Oh, they locked them to Western Air Temple, Enigma, Demon Island. I don't think they want to go back to Demon.
Enigma would be good. I mean, you know, you either have
Pugsy likes Enigma. He won't say so, but I know he does.
You either have no floating platforms, or you have a lot of floating platforms to work off of. I'm thinking like Lin Fei, right? You have a lot more maybe combo potential going off of the floating platforms. You getting extended into the upper blast zone. I mean, we've seen a lot of that elevation fairly early into the stocks.
What happened to the maps?
Not really much of a follow-up.
They're all just gone.
Oh,
Oh, it's back
no
to us.
maps.
We'll figure that out in a little bit. The stage striking was so complicated, it just exploded. Who
Yeah.
knows? I do think that
Chess match for it.
I do think that the maps that were left available by Pugsy and Wubs made a lot of sense. Let's see if they go into that stage striking, the same kind of striking that they did again. So they're going to get rid of Apocalypse and Fortress of Lions, right? Yeah. And they're going to leave open Air Temple. Okay, so they're deciding to go to Air Temple here because I think this is like the lesser of three evils. I think Pugsy and Wubs definitely win on Demon with how they're playing. And I think that there's just not a preference for that top plat when fighting against blasters. If Wubs was to catch you with D-Light recovery off that top plat, it would be brutal. Western Air Temple still has that because when the platforms, they start out in a neutral state here, but every so often one rises and one falls. There's a chance for a really early knockout off the top, so we're just going to have to see how that plays out here as we're going to game number 5.
We're talking about the top. Look at the side. Guichibu nearly took down Pugsy within 10 seconds of the match starting.
Yeah.
Now, both Wubs and Pugsy forced to the right ledge of the stage. It was a struggle for Pugsy to get back into the center of the stage, but he's able to do so. Of course, met with Anonymous Alex on the other side.
Oh.
Good blaster double recovery. Met with another one. Alex falls down first.
Okay, so one of those made sense to me, and that was the blaster's recovery. The other one was the axe nair knocking off the top, which I cannot believe Pugsy also reached for, also hit, and then also had enough force to be able to get that knockout. But that's what I was talking about, right? Like, Western Air Temple still has that enigma factor of a really close to the ground ceiling. We just see the guitar recovery taking him off the top, and just like that, super even. But a really great team combo coming up from Pugsy and Wubs to start off the game.
Wubs is being very cautious about their positioning starting off. And with Wubs having to force that reposition away from Alex, it puts Pugsy in that 1v2. It's going to make things a lot more difficult here. Guichibu, just the captain of the skies right now, making sure that no matter where you go, if you're blue, you're going to be hit by some sort of dare in there. But no, starting things off though, again, dare coming out from Wubs, followed up by Guichibu. Not what you want to see. Pugsy with that very limited defense. Maybe the next one to go down here. Orange and red across the board. Recovery coming out from Guichibu makes things easy. Pugsy returns back with the Sair, but no, there it is. The one and only Princess Bubblegum. To at least help break the dam a little bit. Guichibu down to 1.
Oh, Wubs is looking for a strong hit to get onto Alex, but Alex is a lot harder to knock out from a hard signature. But that Sair comes through, dive kicks his way back to stage, has the dodge, does make it back. Wubs looking for a falling Sair. Meanwhile, Guichibu fighting Pugsy on the right side of the stage. It's a battle between Wubs and Alex for who's going to go down to their last stock first. And they might just do it at the same time, to be honest. Nair's coming up from Wubs. Weapon spawn comes through. Alex really wants it. He goes through with a haymaker, doesn't get punished because Wubs dips too low, ends up staring the side of the stage, and they're still holding on.
Yeah, Alex is feeling real good right now. Just getting all these nairs seemingly for free. Pugsy dancing around that floating platform. Trying to use it as a little bit of buffer room.
This is the most footsies I've ever seen played in a Brawlhalla 2's match. Like, they're literally, like...
They're nervous.
There was 2 players on the left and right side of the stage, and then 2 players on one on each platform. And they were all just waiting for the other to approach, and nobody was having it. And now we're dead even. Oh, which was got to be careful. No jumps, no dodge. The recovery is not going to be it. Goes to the Nair. He has to land still, finally touches the ground, gets out of that danger zone, and starts tacking on some damage on the Wubs. But that D-Light recovery means Guichibu is going to be the one that's closest to going down here. But remember, Teros with a side sig could take down Pugsy just as easily.
Guichibu. Anything could take them down, putting Alex in a 1v2.
Yeah, same case, though, here for Pugsy. He's got to be careful. It takes a lot of damage coming up from Guichibu with that unarmed recovery. Falls with Nair. He's just dancing on the left side of the stage, and Wubs just trying to hold center. Pugs keeping good attention to both of them, and that Sair will take him down, but Alex goes for the edge guard. He's got to get it here, but Wubs stops him. And now Weapon Starve, opportunity. D-Light, ground pound, recovery. Pugsy trying to get the alley-oop there. Stop. Saired, but not in the way that you would hope. It is by Pugsy hitting him in the back of the head with the axe and taking the game 5. Securing them a win against Anonymous Alex and Guichibu. What a set to start us off here in Winners Top 32 keg. That was a blast.
You could definitely feel the heartbeats of everybody towards the footsies area of that second stock. I mean, you had to be so cautious because every time there was an initiation of a fight, whether it's a 1v1 or a 2v1, it would always end up being this just team-wide brawl that somehow magically in the last 2 games would end with everybody losing their stocks.
Yeah, that was a really close set. That was about as much as I had hoped for. I remember we were talking before this about, I was like, look, we've got these sets and these things are going to go this way. But I was like, I want to watch this set because I'm pretty sure I don't know who's going to win that. It'll be like a game 5, whatever the result was going to be. I think slightly we put it in favor of Wubs and Pugsy.
Yeah.
And that's how it turned out. Wow, I'm excited to see Guccibu and Anonymous Alex continue throughout the bracket. That was a really fun, unique team composition coming out from them with the Tariffs and the Lin Fei. There's going to be more Brawlhalla action after this. We're going to go to a short break, and then when we come back, we're going to be getting into winners quarterfinals here in the Summer Championship for North America. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And that was live action Orion, Brawlhalla.com/Battle Pass. The Season 8 coming out pretty soon. I think we announced the date for next week. Well, if we didn't, it's just been announced by me right now. Ooh. That's going to be Season 8 Terminus, right? And what's really cool about that video is that it's not even ours. That's Swerft, one of our partner content creators. Go to brawlhalla.com/battlepass right now. You can check it out. We've been having reveals all throughout the week. You can get into that little Orion-style TV console with really like eye-strain-inducing scan lines while you read the lore of Brawlhalla and Terminus with this Battle Pass coming out. That's just another one of the character skins that's been announced. It's really, really cool. Swerft did a fantastic job, and you got to see all of the skins that have been revealed so far in that amazing combo that lasted 30 seconds. I don't know how Swerft is so good at
Long
team
time.
combos. I
Long
just
time.
can't believe it. Yes, brawlhalla.com/battlepass. Check it out. Now, we're not even done with the reveals yet.
Oh?
There's still more, so you can see the timer for when the next one's going to be coming up. And, yeah, it was fantastic. Great job, Swerft. That video is sick.
I know. Easily my favorite skin in Brawlhalla. Easily.
Live action Orion?
Yeah,
Just because of the
easily.
TV head?
Yeah, because it's cool. You know, it's the vibe. I like it.
Yeah.
I
We have a
love
sidekick
that.
that has the same one as well that I forgot. I think his name's Max. I don't remember exactly.
My name's Max.
Wow.
Yeah.
Would you look at that? Well, now that's why you love the Orion skin so much.
Maybe.
Well, you can check that out, and you can read along during the breaks here in the Summer Championship. But right now, we're going back into North America Summer Championship, where we're getting into winner's quarters, and the matchup that we got coming up is one that I feel like players were not expecting, and now that they're looking at it, they're just furious that Hideaway and Anime are here over fan favorites Boomi and Sandstorm. Well, I'll tell you what, chat. They got 3-0'd by Hideaway and Anime has been getting better and better this year. So I would say that 8% maybe put it up to 12, and then you got yourself a nice viewer vote because Luna and Snowy are probably still winning. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Would be surprised if they upsetted 2 of the best teams in North America. That would be something.
Yeah.
That's one way to really quickly become one of the best teams in North America, right? You beat Boomi and Sandstorm, you beat Luna and Snowy. You basically have already done it.
It's how you begin that dark horse run. I think that will be something amazing to see. I love to see upsets in, I mean, pretty much any game. But, I mean, if we see one at this caliber, this late in 2v2s, that's something for the history books there. But we're going straight into game number 1 here. Double Onyx, double Luke that I see going into this here. We were seeing a lot of Onyx yesterday in different regions.
Yeah.
Cannon, Gauntlets, really good combo potential. Gauntlets across the board. But I think the good thing here is that you have a really healthy amount of range to set yourself up with, but also the kind of more, well, quite literally brawliness of the Gauntlets to help yourself in those 50-50s.
Yeah, so in North America, you've got Snowy's Onyx and you've got Experience's Onyx, and then you pair it with Cross. And that's currently what is thought to be the best team composition in Brawlhalla 2s, if you were to ask a North American pro player. And so we've probably got 3, like looking further in the quarters, when we get to Maiden Experience, we're going to see Onyx and Cross as well. In this case, it's just Luke Epic crossover for Cross, but this is just their favorite thing to play, and this is what the winningest teams have been playing. So it's no surprise to me to see this here, and it's no surprise to me that Highway and Anime are having success with this as well.
Yeah, but speaking of the Anime, though, real quick, losing out in that first stock, Snowy and possibly Luna not too far behind. Oh. Good ground pound. Great call from Hideaway there. Almost met immediately with the recovery, though. Snowy's able to get away, but he's also met with another recovery twice over from the hands of Anime back over.
Yeah, blue team taking the lead here. And this is interesting because this is like a composition that I will give credit to Maiden Experience for pioneering and then give credit to Snowy for pushing the Onyx even further. But now after a certain point in a meta, it just doesn't really matter who thought of it first. It just matters who's playing it better.
Who can play the best.
Right, and so now we're kind of seeing that with Hideaway and Anime here, taking down not only Boomi and Sandstorm, but keeping it close with Snowy and Luna here in game number 1. And Anime, while being a weak link, Hideaway is not going down, and they're still getting the team combos here. Look at that neutral stick finisher on the Luna.
Yeah. Waiting to see what the follow-up will be from here. Luna dancing around that ledge. It's going to be the initiation of Snowy to maybe put Anime at bay. Anime is down quite a bit farther from everybody else. A good side air, though, keeping Luna off stage. We could potentially see a recreation of stock number 1 here, though. Good attempted stopping power with the side air. Luna falls. Hideaway still on their 3rd stock. They've been holding it down with the blasters for so long. Great recovery. The tail end of it connecting against Snowy. Follow up there, though, from Luna. Does remove that first stock. Finally.
Oh, what a clutch weapon throw there. Anime, I thought was going to go down during the respawn time of Hideaway. Now Luna with the edge guard on the other side of the stage. Can Hideaway get the reversal here? Claws coming forward from Anime. Does not end up connecting. And Luna now not fighting off stage with this Gauntlet Ditto. Blue team finally stabilizes, takes center stage, but Snowy blasts forward with the can neutral, only to go off the top of the stage. Now Luna's got to avoid a team combo opportunity here. Gets the down sig. Okay, blue team has an edge guard opportunity. Doesn't get the Sarah with the grapple connection. Luna's out of there.
Wow, I mean, the ledge guarding we've seen from Hideaway this entire game has been beautiful. Now we have the double gauntlet, possible 2v1, but the combo broken up. Snowy had the chance to get away, but Hideaway is right there.
Confident dodge read.
Immediately following up again, and it just keeps on going.
Accidentally pivots the neutral light in the other direction. Side light in there. Anime also not positioned to follow up there, but so far Snowy not getting any of these neutral wins. Neutral lights. Dash forward down sig into the follow-up. I mean, the damage is good. The recovery comes through. Luna and Snowy 3-stocked in game number 1, and what did I say, chat? Was 8% really fair?
I gotta say, that was
someone. Oh, I don't know. They're all just kind of. They're kind of freaking out right now. If I put them all in my, there's probably like 10 people that put 250k channel points on than Snowy right now. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, look. Game number 1 was probably the flashiest one we've seen, at least so far, in our block for North America.
760 damage. Wow. What? The team total of Luna and Snowy is 50 less than the individual total of Hideaway on the right side of the screen. Who is this man? PR 227.
I mean, Hideaway's looking great. I mean, we could break that down quite a bit. Like, Anime was really good about the grounded setups, leading everyone, kind of like herding them over indirectly into where Hideaway was for those ground pounds. I mean, Hideaway spent at least the first half of that first game just on the ledge the entire time. Blasters, gauntlets, going for ground pound after ground pound after ground pound.
He was up 3 stocks to his teammates 1, which, by the way, credit to Anime for going down so early. Both of those stocks into the game and then holding on long enough to where they could have so many 1v2 opportunities against Snowy. That was pretty incredible.
Not to mention how flashy the 1v2 was at the end of that game against Snowy, too.
Well,
it was cool looking.
Snowy never got any openings.
No,
it would have been. Onyx is absolutely the hardest character to get a team combo to lead into a knockout on, just because of the sheer defense that she has. But it was very good. It was very well played. Like, there was at no point did I think that Snowy was going to break through, get a random edge guard, and then get the 1v1 against Hideaway and then make a comeback. I was just kind of like, okay, we're going to be going to game 2 pretty soon.
Yeah.
And Luna and Snowy seem to be taking their time here on this lock-in. I wonder if Luna is thinking about possibly doing the Diana. He tends to lock in Laura Croft, but to deal with this Luke mirror match with Hideaway, no, he's going to lock the Luke back in. Okay. All right, so this is always a little uncomfortable when you're Dittos in 2s are very uncommon. They're pretty uncommon in singles as it is.
We haven't seen it from many regions so far.
Yeah, and the kind of player that you have to be to enjoy fighting the Ditto when it's not just clearly in your favor, it's uncommon. There are some players that kind of like, I love beating other players with their own character, and there's other players that are just kind of like, I literally will pick a different character just so that I don't have to fight the same one.
Yeah, right? I'm not a fan of Dittos.
I am.
No, I can't do it. Yeah, like, just no matter what, it feels like I'm getting counterpicked. Like, Orion v Orion, let's say, it's just like, for some reason, my positioning is just never good enough for those situations.
I mean, at that point, it's just a skill issue.
Right? Oh,
like,
yeah, I'm not going to deny that.
It's the most balanced matchup in the game when it's just the same characters.
Sure.
Which in some cases can be fun, in other cases
I want to admit that I'm getting skilled and ranked all the time.
Well, right now, Luna, arguably the best player in North America, got destroyed by Hideaway on his own character, right? And so that's something to think about. Let's see if they can continue adapting here going into game number 2, because so far, blue team's looking like they're taking the lead again.
Wow.
Jumps delayed, gravity cancel down sig, edgeguard opportunity by himself. Is Anime even going to go out there? He went for the end sig on the no jumps and did not succeed. Luna does go down to that recovery coming out from Anime, and Snowy trying to get back onto the ground. Hideaway catches him off the side of the stage. Luna, what are you doing? Ground pounding your own teammate.
A little scary there for a second. Hideaway was looking for the follow-up after the initiation of Anime. Nothing really to be found, though. Good follow from Luna, though. Good down air keeping Anime at bay. Leads into the recovery. Hideaway falls.
Team combo goes in for the down air right afterwards. I was hoping that would be recovery, but no, Luna. This is why Luna's one of the best players ever. Saw that he had no jumps, went for the down air, got the spike. Anime couldn't even make it back on his own. I couldn't believe it. A recovery wouldn't have knocked out Onyx. That was a really great play. And they even stocks up 4-4. Still at a deficit, though.
Oh, great follow-up there with the side sneak from Hideaway. Luna, so far out of position, is able to get back onto the ledge. Snowy there, fighting both at once, just dodging and weaving out of the way. Has the setup, accidentally connects against Luna, sending them back, separated apart. Recovery comes out from Anime, though. Hideaway, possibly with the follow-up. Cannon now back in hands for Snowy. Will that be enough to maybe leverage things for enough damage to take one out from blue team? The answer seems to be no. Weapon throw for the gauntlets, and there it is. Great side air coming out. Oh no, trying to save their teammates, not gonna work.
Waits out the dodge, gets the recovery for the double knockout. Hideaway is crazy.
Who is this guy?
Yeah, I mean, you've got some time. Pull it up on Pro Stats.
All right. You know, he was really hiding away from us.
Yeah, no, Anime I know very well. Anime, I think used to be Anime Fan 1266. Shortened his name to make it a little bit easier to say. I appreciate you for that, Anime.
All right, it's quiz time, Taza. How many top 8s do you think? Don't look. How many top 8s do you think?
No, I need to look. Because you're confirming my suspicions here. Which is like, you know, the name.
Blank slate.
The name kind of negates what he might be doing, which is hiding something. So, well, I don't know. Anyways, not going to worry about it. Going into this game, number 2, all that matters right now is that it's a really sick cross-player on the screen teaming up with Anime.
Yes.
But yes, what you found was that there was no results,
There was nothing.
Got it. Wonder if it's a name change.
It's
I'll
like
get confirmation.
It's like in those movies where it's like you have like that special ops soldier. It's like, whoa, he's a blank slate. Nobody knows who he is. Ooh. Good follow-up though from Anime. Snowy with the recovery. Brought out once more. Good edge guard coming out here.
Okay, so I just got word. Hideaway, according to the insider knowledge that we've got here in production team, thank you, Sandwick. We love you. Hideaway's a ranked demon that doesn't enter bracket. And they do exist. There's these ranked players that just one day will enter bracket because they finally, for whatever reason, felt like it, and they'll just destroy everybody. I mean, this was something that happened with Anonymous Alex. This is something that happened.
Mini.
Like M for Mini was the case way back when. Isidru and iThrow were like iThrow just going whoa on ranked ladder, breaking the freaking graphics because he has so many OWs at the end. They were all once ranked demons that just finally decided to enter bracket and then made a name for themselves. And so if that's true with Hideaway here, who I guess recently has started entering because that PR does exist, like he is in the system at 227. That's quite low for this far in the bracket. What on earth? He's destroying Luna in his own game. What is Luna gonna do?
Yeah.
I don't like by comparison, Luna looks like he doesn't know how to play cross, and that's crazy.
I mean, look, you're the literal brains of this game. Put yourself in Luna's position. What would you do?
Probably no, I'm not. Anyways, it's fine. Look, we'll find out. He'll lock something in, right? What was the viewer vote at again? Can we change this?
It was 8% for Hideaway.
Well, I want to remind chat.
Oh, okay.
I want to remind them.
We need that visual descriptor.
We might not be able to do it.
We got to get a whiteboard to put Big 8.
Oh,
11?
It actually almost went up to 12%. Good. Look at that. We made
Mathematical genius.
Oh, did anyone put 250K on Hideaway and Anime? Oh, this might be one of the best payouts, I think.
No way.
Ever if they win it. I mean, they got to win it. They've got to win it, right? And they've got 3 games to do it. And the way that they're playing right now is making me go like, whoa, Hideaway is so good.
Yeah.
He's so good at the game.
Not to take anything away from Anime either. They're working really well as a duo too, but I mean,
Hideaway's really good, but I mean, Hideaway is really playing. I wonder if this is like a matter for Snowy and Luna. Like this is a real thing that I think can happen. That depending on.
Can I throw a hypothetical?
Go ahead.
So you said Onyx and Cross, best duo ship in terms of Legends right now for 2v2s. Let's say, in theory, they weren't playing that. Would they find the same amount of success?
I couldn't tell you. I haven't seen them do anything else.
Nope. Okay.
And it's like since the team was conceived, it's been Snowy on Onyx, doing Onyx things, and then occasionally Laura Croft, but mostly Luke coming out from Luna to complement it. We're seeing the stat screen.
Well, no, Hideaway and Anime.
Well,
do you think it's the Legends that are really benefiting them getting this far into the tournament?
Oh yeah, it's the best. It's the best team comp in 2s.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is if in theory we saw them move away to a different.
I just don't. I mean, This question is difficult to answer because it's just they're probably just going to play whatever is the best at the time.
Well, that's why it's a hypothetical, you know?
Yeah.
It's something to put in your head, like, okay, well, you know, there's a lot of unknowns coming through right now with that duo, right? And so it's one thing that we have to consider, like, okay, well, maybe it could be the Legends, you know? If we do see changes in the future with those Legends, or there's a new kind of meta develop, we might not see this resurgence.
I think it's an unfair hypothetical to pitch when referring to a game like Brawlhalla, where in order to be this good, you kind of just generally can be this good at any character that you put the time into, and the answer is just literally if they put the time into it, yes, they would be doing as well as they're doing now. So if the future, the best combination is going to be Azoth and Olgrim, then they would probably be doing as well as they are doing now because they would put the time in. Unless it just happened, then it's a matter of how fast it takes to adapt. And that's why that, in this case, right, like, I think right now it's perceived that Cross and Onyx is the best. It literally has a name. If you're casting with Sparky, or you'd be calling it the Chronix the entire time, and I would just be over there being like, sure, I guess I'll say that. You know what? Fine. It's Chronix versus Chronix. Here we go. Game number 3. But yes, who's getting beat at it? It's Hideaway and Anime, which is, if they make an upset here, everybody's screwed when it comes to predictions. That's brutal. Luna and Snowy are going to have to be fighting out through a huge amount of players in the elimination side of the bracket, where I don't think they've been down that low in a long time.
Yeah. We can definitely check back at the stats in a second, but it seems like things are heating up here for the first stock. Luna off stage, pummeling Hideaway. Hideaway makes their way back with the recovery at first, but then the solidification of another ground pound from Luna ensures that now, starting this off, both stocks down. Big discernible disadvantage for blue team.
Yeah. It took a little bit from games 1 and 2 to game 3. To figure out what their game plan is, switch up the stage, the Fortress of Lions, and now they've got themselves the first lead that they've had all set. Hideaway and Anime adapting a little bit there, gets the silent delayed recovery, and Anime trying to get the down stick there on the alley-oop. Misses just barely, and that could cost them. But there's the knockout coming up for Hideaway onto Luna. Side air blast, Snowy up the left side of the stage, and their weapon starving. No, Luna gets the blasters at the very last second, and now they're trying to go for a team combo on Luna and failing as they're going forward here. Nice neutral light on a Snowy, but it's going to take more than a Gauntlet End Light to be able to take down Onyx.
Yeah, I'm just checking back real quick to see the last time we saw, realistically, Luna and Snowy in the lower bracket. You could argue DreamHack San Diego 2023. They did go down in 3rd, and they did turn they did go down against Pugsy and Godly, but then they turn out to be 9th.
Yeah.
That's the only placement they've had, at least as far back as like December.
Well, and going down to Pugsy and Godly at a stacked bracket like San Diego,
sure.
It makes sense. That's why it's like when in North America, nobody should really be stopping them at this point. Like, meanwhile, Hideaway is just kind of like, yeah, I just play ranked 8 hours a day, and then I entered one bracket and I beat Snowy and Luna.
I mean,
okay.
Welcome to the world of esports now.
There you go.
Incredible.
I mean, hey, start.gg/BH community. Better get on the grind, I guess.
Every game has like that 1 or 2 players per year that just shine above everybody else, and they have these incredible performances. Yeah, I would say so.
Well, we're in that moment right now, possibly. Although this game's looking a lot better for Snowy and Luna, and I could be calling it a little bit too soon, right? Because like we've been taking some time to talk about the performance of this, but at the end of the day, it is the who wins 3 games before the other that determines who goes through in the bracket. And it doesn't really matter if the first 2 games looked really good for another team if you get 3-0'd by the end of it.
I mean, now it's Hideaway to 1v2.
Yeah, and I would not say that he's going to get that here. He's going to clean up the stock onto Luna with that delay recovery. But when you've got 2 fresh stocks at white and it's a 1v2.
I'm a believer. Normally, I would agree with you.
All right, let's see it.
I just want to see what he does.
All right, let's call out. What could especially when you're in the blasters, gets hit by that Nair as well. You don't really have a single move that can stop you from getting. Oh, all right.
Okay. All right. Now we're seeing a good cleanup from Snowy and Luna. Looking a lot more formidable than we saw in the first 2 games, at least in that 1v2. I mean, the stakes were, the leverage was not really there for Hideaway when you have to 1v2 someone of the likes of Luna and Snowy.
Yeah. Although, actually looking at the stats, I guess you were right to believe, because Hideaway was 1v2ing that entire game.
Yeah.
659 damage compared to the 142 coming out from Anime. And you could say that Anime wasn't really present that game. So we're going to be looking into games 4 and possibly 5 to see if Anime can make that adaptation, because I don't think Anime was playing at that level the entire time.
No, Anime definitely had a better performance in the first 2 games. I mean, it could be the instance, we'll have to go back and check later. Luna and Snowy just targeting Anime early on. There was a lot of offstage presence early, but it definitely seemed like Luna and Snowy were a lot more cohesive as a unit starting off in this matchup.
Yeah, and now with Fortress of Lions banned out, they are guiding them to Apocalypse, Miami Dome, and Fabled City. So Fabled City is basically just another ban. I don't think they're going to actually go there. So it's a choice between Miami Dome and Apocalypse, and of course that's going to be the case. I'm actually surprised that they didn't do like a Miami Dome Western Air Temple thing, since Apocalypse is so similar to Fortress of Lions. But here we go into game number 4. What are you thinking?
It's one of those situations as a commentator, it's almost like it's better not to commentate the beginning, just to let the tension build up and see like what could happen, right?
I see.
Because no amount of words that we could say could really describe how Game 3 is going to go, because this is the most important game of the entire set.
Yeah.
Either we go to Game 5, or we have what seemed like the unlikely scenario of Hideaway and Anime doing seemingly the impossible and bringing Snowy and Luna down to the elimination bracket this early.
I mean, to me, it was unlikely
even get
before I
here.
saw Hideaway play, and now I'm just kind of like, it's pretty likely. Look at this. Dare to Silite coming through. Silite again. Snowy just breaks up everything with the neutral signature. Hideaway the most damage on the screen. Went for the team combo there with the neutral sig. D-Light into, no, that end sig was a misinput. He was going for D-Light dash jump recovery. Messes that up, and Hideaway manages to survive with the stock a little bit longer. Let's see if he can do something with it. Another missed follow-up. We're seeing the nerves on both sides of the screen here right now as they just cannot finish off these stocks with the team combos.
I thought that second recovery from Hideaway connected, but there it is. Good setup there from Snowy.
Good
and
ground
there it
pound
is.
from
Follow
Luna
up
as
from
well.
Luna.
Yeah,
Good ground pound.
Just barely avoided the recovery coming out from Onyx's cannon. Gets the knockout there. Now let's see how much extra credit they can get here. This is what's going to separate. Silent recovery actually doesn't knock both of them out. I thought that was going to clear the board.
Not
Instead,
yet.
they decided to starve some weapons here and Hideaway on the back foot a little bit. Let's see if he can find this knockout here on the Luna. Gets a good team combo started on the Snowy, and another good Sair actually. They're weaving around this game state quite well. They're just focusing on Snowy. They're kind of like, Luna will just go down to a straight hit. We just got to take down Onyx.
Yeah, really good decision making right now. Anime completely fishing out for Snowy at the moment. Oh, attempted follow.
Snowy just can't. Snowy's actually just getting hunted down. I mean,
No
Anime's taking a lot of
way.
damage during the meantime.
It's a good strat. Anime brings Snowy off stage. A follow-up baiting out Luna's positioning for the ground pound.
Hideaway, where are you going? Okay, manages to make it back. Snowy reversals Anime off the side of the stage. Anime went for some weapon throw combo and it didn't work out. So now both Onyxes on the field, heavily damaged. Hideaway a little bit behind, but if they could take Snowy down, they could focus down Luna right afterwards, and then it'll be an even game state. Oh, dash funk. Left and right. Sidelight goes for that chase touchdown recovery. Hideaway, so tricky when fighting off stage against both of the red team opponents.
Okay. Hideaway has to be very careful right now, and as I say that, though, it's Luna for the reversal, clearing the board. Anime and Hideaway now gone to their final stock. They do have that buffer room, though. If they lose these stocks, they will go to Game 5 against Luna and Snowy. Snowy was hunted down for so long at the beginning of this stock, and only now the Nair from Anime is going to remove it away. Now the onus on Luna is keep this second stock going. They have a fighting chance for that Game 5.
Yeah, and in fact, I think we're going to be heading in that direction now. Luna does get interrupted off that dodge by a sidelight Nair. Downlight comes through, but they got to take down Luna's stock and also keep Snowy from doing so much damage in the meantime. And Anime has just been too battered to continue fighting here, I feel like. Blue team, one good conversion. Gets the neutral signature.
No.
Survive with the defense for now, but he gets stared into any alley-oop from Luna and Snowy, and that's just going to be the stock. They're trying to get that 1v2 possibly, but Anime holding on. Sair's his way back to stage, but Sair and chase dodging. Downsing hits. Okay, they got to take Snowy down in the next 5 seconds.
Yep,
Can they do
the
it?
respawn. Oh no. Hideaway
throw?
might be good to bring this to a 1v1. Snowy survives. The reverse dare comes underway.
Oof. And
Game
that wasn't
5.
just surviving. That was taking down his opponent at the same time, and they're barreling their ways right into Game 5 here in this winter quarter final. Winner of this going into winner side of top 8. And it feels like Luna and Snowy have found the weak link, Keg. It is Anime. Anime has been lowering his damage more and more every single game, and as Hideaway comes in to try and support him, his damage is starting to suffer as well because they're just taking out Hideaway. They're like baiting him in to try to get something to start, and then they're just beating him up.
Both Onyxes that are being targeted a lot, especially in the early stocks.
Yeah, but Snowy's so good at getting the revenge hits, right? Like
Oh, no.
He does all
I
these
agree.
wake-up hits, and he's getting the damage while he's taking more damage than he's dealing, but he's still doing more than 500 damage.
No, I completely agree. It's just the fact that, like, in terms of the macro, both these teams are bringing out the same exact strategies, isolating and targeting Onyxes just to make sure, like, okay, we can take care of them for now, and then we could try to take care of Luke afterwards.
Yeah.
So, relatively similar strat, but you're right, Anime has been faltering a little bit. They've been struggling a little bit in terms of, like, the mid-game, like those mid-stocks, but in those gigantic team fights, it definitely feels like Hideaway's the one that is dominating, finding the most impact out of everybody,
he's just
but
not,
he can't do it by himself.
He cannot do it by himself against the likes of Luna and Snowy. Maybe against Boomi and Sandstorm, which is already pretty crazy.
Yeah.
But we're in Game 5 now, and this is the one that counts, right? They did the work in the first 2 games. They're now they're deciding what the last stage strike here is going to be. I really feel like they should take out Apocalypse, but
Imagine we go to
they
Miami.
didn't. No, we're just going to Apocalypse for Game 5. There's no way. They're not going to go to Miami. There's no way we're going to Small Fabled.
Yep,
It's going to
there
be
it is.
Apocalypse for game number 5. I guess they just didn't want to play in those dual plat maps. So here we go. Game 5, I think that more than ever, the way that the first stocks are playing out are going to decide how this game comes through. And I mean, this is a ditto in the most strict sense of the word.
Oh, absolutely.
They've even got the same stances.
Yeah.
All dipping out of dexterity there. So here we go. Back onto Apocalypse. Let's see if Hideaway and Anime can make the second upset of a lifetime. They've been doing so darn well. And this is a great start from Anime, interrupted by the Wake Up Dare. But still a good start for the blue team. Team combo, gravity cancel, neutral light, interrupted by Snowy unarmed, and the weapon spawn coming in, and Snowy can't get it. Anime guarding it, and then Snowy gets through with a little bit of friendly fire. That's a lot of damage going both ways.
I like this attempted strat from Hideaway and Anime, going for these gigantic team-wide 2 combos. It almost works for a second, but the Luna's always there for the dare to shut it down. Oh, not a great start for Hideaway, though. The weapon throw to confirm.
Anime has to save him.
Stock. No,
Okay.
Anime can't save him from
Doesn't
that
risk
distance.
it, and he makes it back to the stage, gets through the down signature, has to wait for weapon spawn. I can't believe he threw his cannon away there. That was so risky, and he might not only lose the stock, but cause his teammate damage. You have to play that weapon resource game, and look at how much control Red Team has gotten over center stage. Anime spent an entire 30 seconds without a weapon, and now Hideaway is going to take a ton of damage. This is huge for the Red Team.
This is a meltdown now of Anime and Hideaway. They had done so well in the first 2 games, and it looks like the confidence for Snowy and Luna just boosted up so much more since then. Good for the double gauntlets, though.
Yeah.
Playing around with this singular floating platform to work off of. Anime's fishing for those recoveries and unable to convert them. Still bouncing around. Snowy tries to go for the ground pound, unable to convert. In fact, both of these gauntlets unable to find much up until Hideaway confirms the first stock of Red Team.
Yeah,
A
solid
minute and a half in.
recovery comes through. He's been really great on the dodge reads, at least against Luna. Snowy's going to take a little bit more damage to take down there. And a dodge to the ground pound saves Hideaway from a very early second stock loss. Hideaway pummeling everybody to the left side of the stage. Snowy super damaged, but they're just going to have to avoid him at this point. I think they've got to focus back over into Luna, but the damage on the blue team is so brutal at this point that the game is getting near unsalvageable. Snowy finally goes down. Team combo gets the nair.
There it
Neutral light comes
is.
through. He dives into the side air. Ground pound comes through. Luna dodges and recoveries straight against the wall. Avoids what could have been an early stock loss, but that was the damage that they needed to bring the game back to an even state.
What happens now? Luna fishing out the nair against Hideaway. Luna's now without a weapon. Sweat beats her out. Has to get back onto the platform. They do so.
pick up.
All at the cost of Snowy. Still
Now-
relatively unscathed here on the second stock. Good to remove Anime. This is their final stock in this best of 5.
Looking for the nair into down sig from Anime. Snowy low on jumps. He has to cannon stare back to the stage. Luna covers his recovery with that down air. Nicely done. Now fighting off stage. Hideaway, you got to get back there. You got no weapon. I can't believe he challenged Luna off that. Okay, never mind. He knew what he was doing. And now, Hideaway with 2 stocks, Snowy on 2 stocks, dead even game state. Luna starts the nair. Hideaway with the blasters, putting some nair damage on the Luna. Luna's stock is the most important here. Hideaway goes down. Can Anime make it back? You gotta hold on.
Anime just barely holds on. Gravity cancel neutral sync could have done it all right there, but no. Managed to get out of the way.
Yeah.
This is a big, gigantic skirmish
But
right
nair
now.
and a neutral
Taz. A good
signature.
side sig, Snowy off stage. They still have 2 stocks to work with, though. The buffer room is there. They don't want to lose it, no, but Anime
Luna's
says
got to avoid
otherwise.
everything. Recovery comes through, doesn't find the nair. They can't bring it back down to the team combo. Luna avoids what would have been certain doom if they got caught by Hideaway and Anime's team combo. Even game state now. Double side light. No dodge.
Anime is playing such a safe game right now. Wants to avoid everything that Luna and Snowy are throwing at him.
That's brutal. Gets hit
Attempted
by the
2v1.
sidelight nair. Now Hideaway could go down to anything at this point. Has to fight through it anyways. Down to connects.
Hideaway
Can't get
can't
hit by
go
another
down
one of
now.
those. D-Light nair will take Anime at the top, and now it's the 1v2. Snowy charging the down sig. Gets punished by the unarmed from Hideaway, and Luna and Snowy looking for one last good hit. to get the reverse 3-0 against this blue team. Oh, Hideaway play. Look at his movement. He's so good. What is going on? Weapon
everything.
throw. Nair Stare. That's it. Snowy and Luna clutch a game 5 reverse 3-0 against Hideaway and Anime, where I'm like, holy cow. Dude, Hideaway, if you keep entering brackets, I'm going to be casting your name a lot more. Holy good. Wow, he's really good, Keg. I mean, Snowy and Luna, they won, but I'm like,
do you know
rank grind play?
You know what we call that in the olden days?
If you can apparently just get really good at Brawlhalla just by playing ranked, everyone.
Who would have thought?
Yeah.
Doesn't work for me. But back in the days, we call that holy moly. Oh my, that was incredible.
Wow.
Wow.
That was fun.
Yeah, that was really entertaining.
That was like if you should be proud of a loss in that way, I would say be proud of that one. Really well played. Anime's only been getting better throughout the entire year. I think ever since he was like, I'm going to take Brawlhalla seriously, and here's how. Just chops off the rest of his tag, and now he's just Anime. Like, literally the whole genre, playing Brawlhalla, mains, Onyx, and doubles.
Yeah.
Did super fantastic. If you found yourself a teammate like Hideaway where you can play that well together, I'm going to be seeing you guys in top 8s at LANs at this point. Very well done. Hoping their elimination bracket goes even better, to be honest. But Snowy and Luna, they'll be making it through 3-2, much to the size of relief in Twitch chat that 89% of the viewers that put their channel points onto them, they'll get they'll get those back and then get like the extra 10.
So let's say Hideaway and Anime continue this duo-ship, right?
Yeah.
Do you think they'll hit top 4 in the next time they play 2v2s?
No, we'll have to see.
Oh, that's a boring answer, Taza.
Well, I mean, what, you want me to predict 2 years in advance?
Yes,
I think
do.
we'll see them again. I think we'll see them in a game the same way that Glue and Sprite was doing it. And I just got told to say something, and I didn't hear it at all because I was talking over it. Okay, there we go. So it's just something where we'll see them again. I don't know how far they'll go through, and it will be exciting when they possibly even make it in the top 8 of this tournament. We'll have to see. Before that,
did you know you can watch more if you subscribe to the Brawlhalla Twitch channel? Twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. No ads ever. You don't have to worry about them. A lot of emotes, a lot of amazing things. We get to see more ads.
Yeah, subscribe to twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. If you get the bonus streams depending on, I think, the tier of sub that you get. I'm waiting for the confirmation. Production, which tier is it? So you see all the other funny side streams. Command Center.
The yes tier.
I just heard yes. Just subscribe and you can check it out. You can literally watch production get upset every time that I talk to them directly while on stream. There it is. Woo! Look at him. He's like, now it makes sense. If I say toast, wave your right hands, will he do it? Look at that. That's called, I don't know what you call that.
Puppeteering.
Anyways, that's production. You can look at that, and then you could also look, like, I know looking at production is like kind of fun as like a meme for like 5 minutes, but the really important thing that you can do is when you subscribe to twitch.tv/Brawlhalla and you interact with Command Center, which is like near where the follow button is, slightly underneath the screen that you're watching, right-hand side, if you're watching on desktop, you'll be able to watch other games that are happening throughout the bracket that, while they might not necessarily have our wonderful commentary, you'll be able to see some of your favorite teams play. If you're like, oh, they're not on mainstream, but I really wanted to see how that match played out, well, subscribe to twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, and you can watch it live alongside this one as well. So go ahead, check that out. Lots of fun. But back to this, mainstream, we've got another match coming up, Kay.
That's right. We have so much more amazingness going forward. So, at this point, like, we have a lot to deal with. We have Dog and Zen, Cody, Travis, and Faison. Give us a quick prediction.
Dog and Zen. They were, if we were like trying to talk about teams that just kind of crushed everybody randomly and now they're just always there, that would be Dog and Zen. Zen used to have the tag Cutie, now is Zen, and I think after the Summer Championship, I'm just going to stop referring to that change. It was kind of like, although we still say Capsar/Ethan. Look, it should just be Capsar. I'm looking at you, Duke. It's just so bad.
What do you mean?
Anyways, there's a lot of tags that we changed randomly. But Dog and Zen have been together since they got into the 2 scene. They're going to be going up against Cody, Travis, and Faison. And just like with Glue and Sprite, and not quite like Glue and Sprite, like with Hideaway and Anime, what they did was they made the upset, and they made it into a top 4 randomly on winner's side. And it was kind of like, whoa, okay, Dog was also one of those only played ranked, suddenly entered the tournament, and then started beating everybody, players. And he's never really left that realm since then. And they're also running the Chronics.
Yeah,
That means we're going to have 3 sets in a row with Chronix in it, actually. That's just how good this team composition is. I don't think nerfing Onyx Neutral Sig is going to stop everybody from preferring this, but we're going to have to see. North America, that's the one thing that North America loves to do. You look at South America, and they're trying to push the meta into some weird thing with axes and hammers and stuff like that, and you go, wow, this is kind of interesting. And you look at North America, and everyone's like, who's winning? Okay, we're all going to do the same thing. And that's how the region works. And now we're just really in the thick of it here in Summer Championship,
weird?
where Chronix is making up out of half the teams in top 12.
That's not even a Brawlhalla thing. That's like esports in general in North America.
In North America?
Yeah, it just follows
yeah.
like, okay, like, what's happening at the top level? We're going to do that all the way
just
through.
turn brain off, pick best character.
I mean, hey, look, if you can make it this far in a tournament with that setup, then, like, yeah, you know
who will never do that to me? Cody Travis. Been on Barasa forever. No matter how good he's ever done, nobody's ever picked the character. Even though I think that he makes a lot of sense in the current meta as well with how great blasters are in 2s and how good Axe I think is going to be. And then Faison on the other side, he picked Wukong before it was cool. I know. I was there, Faison. Look at him go. D-Light side air into Cody's down air on blasters. This is the team that Duke's going to say gets in the top 3. Well, I think this is the team that's going to be doing really well in Summer Champs. But they have to go through Zen and Dog first.
They do.
And they're doing pretty well here in Game 1.
Looking to see now, a lot of left coverage coming through from Zen and Dog. Good attempted ground pound from Zen. Gets stuffed out by the recovery, though. Has to respect it quite a bit more. Blasters are out. And again, these blasters have been so dominating from Cody since, I don't know, since the dinosaurs roamed the earth. He's
I think
just been
currently,
that guy.
I think with like with Boomi entering less and less brackets, he might just be the best.
Yeah.
At this point,
I could see it.
Cody definitely had like his own style of blasters, really leaning into side light, and now with dash landing, I haven't seen him do it too much, but I imagine that's just going to enhance that style. Neutral light comes through, knocks out Dog off the right side of the stage. Team combo to Zen. Faison doesn't get the down air, but it just continues the edge guard over here. This is a pretty dominant Game 1, Keg.
Yeah, Dog was there trying to save Zen for what seemed like the inevitable at first, but looks like just a little bit of deterrence. Was like, okay, maybe I'm not going to go for this offstage play. Faison Cody still with an extra stock lead. However, that being said, Cody offstage. Zen tries to find the dare, followed by Dog with the ground pound them himself. Faison.
Oh, nice job.
Dodging,
Use the exhaustive
gravity
recovery. Yeah, that was nicely played by Faison on his recovery there. Side stick puts Dog off the left side of the stage, and Cody just getting a quick combo started there onto Zen. Faison, I think, tried to gravity cancel D-Light, ended up dodge daring instead, but the damage that's coming out from the loot team here is still pretty good. Zen and Dog have evened things up relatively well, and if Cody goes down there, that's a very winnable 1v2.
Absolutely. That being said, though, side air did catch up with Faison and Dog. Dog playing a dangerous game up against that spear and doesn't win it out, unfortunately. Last stock of the game. Faison now looking very healthy going to the end part of game number 1.
You know, on the bright side for teams like Cody and Faison, if everybody's playing Chronix, you've really got that matchup down.
That's true.
Right? Like, this is the only 2 characters that you're ever fighting. It doesn't really... What you're looking out for just ends up becoming like, well, okay, well, how good is this player individually? Because the stuff that you have to play around is always going to be the same.
I mean,
we haven't really, like...
like the nuances of players, right? When they have that same setup, but they have different ways of approaching it, you just go back and watch that footage.
But that's what I'm talking about, right?
You have that coverage, yeah.
I don't really think that there's different ways of approaching it. I actually think North America's just kind of all playing Chronix the same way, and there's just people that are better at it than others. That's why I think it's like so beneficial to teams that have kind of paved their own way to win doubles right now, to play in this meta. Look at how tiny Zen's off.
Yeah, I think something that is really important in a game like Brawlhalla that we don't get to talk about a whole lot is just like counterplay. Is that, like, you know, when you have that same setup a lot, you know, there are different like small ways of like how players want to approach like the 1v1 situations, right? But like if you keep watching that footage, you're like, okay, this is how Zen likes to play this version of the cross Onyx combo. Well then, you know, when we face against somebody else, we can anticipate maybe that protocol that somebody else watched it and it's like, okay, we're gonna make sure that can't happen with them either. So there's always coverage about the general strategies and the micro nuances of what players want to bring out. But we're going to game number 2. We'll have to wait and see how it plays underway. Zen and Dog again. The combo that we've seen for so often now at the upper end of North American 2v2s. I do agree with you.
Just call it Chronix.
Chronix, yeah.
There we go. It's a team comp. We've got one. It exists. Plagues North America. Constantly seen in winner's side of top 12. But can Cody and Faison take another one of them down? We're about to find out. You know, it even suitably sounds like a virus when you think about it, right? It's like, oh no, I've caught Chronix in bracket. every other set. Not Faison and Cody, not yet anyways. Even though I feel like Cody has the potential to have a really sick Luke, because he has, like, on occasion picked Petra, although doesn't really stick with it too well. I still like seeing the Wushang and Barasa here coming out from both of them.
Just removing Zen from contention for just a few seconds, put more pressure on Dog. Cody dialing it back, fishing for the side air once more. Zen falls.
Edge guard, side air. Can you get the dodge? No dodge. Goes for the nair. Dodge to touch.
Faison's been playing this offstage game the entirety
Zen, what
of
are you
us
doing?
casting him. Oh, no, Zen! No!
Faison, what are you
doing? Faison's playing a very dangerous game again of the offstage play, but it just shows his comfortability.
Yeah, they managed to make it all the way back through there. Lots of damage dealt to Dog in the meantime, though. And Cody finally falls, but only after the blue team takes a really huge lead. Silent recovery, that's a good time to go down. It's actually, like, beneficial to have your stocks lost and sync with your teammate, I feel like. You both get to use those iframes, make sure that everybody gets a weapon, come back to the stage. When you have these disjointed moments like we're about to see with Dog and Zen here, where Dog may go down a little bit before Zen, that's when you can get into those 1v2s a lot earlier than you would like in a 2v2 scenario.
Oh, absolutely.
And Cody and Faison so good at capitalizing on it.
Zen being that leading charge right now against both Faison and Cody. Good sidelight. And might find the ball, but never mind, Dog. He's got the dog, and I'm good for that. Oh, my.
Yeah, that unarmed sidelight taking him off the left side of the stage will take him the lead, actually, in game number 2.
I mean, just the raw ledge guard potential with the Chronix combo is devastating, and I think that's why Faison's opting to overplay into it, just to make sure that at least either Dog or Faison is put so out of position deep near the blast zone that you can't anticipate that huge ledge guard play that you can bring out.
Yeah, neutral sig knocks him out, does get the alley-oop with a side signature there. Not even going to bother trying to recover. He just wants to come back to stop Dog from taking too much damage because Faison and Cody will absolutely capitalize there. Faison has been going for offstage edge guard so much. Went against Dog. He's going to dip down there again with Nair if Dog stays for too long. Goes right back over to help Cody off of that end light, but Zen's interrupting things. Double dare, however. 3 dares in a row, and Cody, nice job knocking Zen right back into the neutral signature from Faison. Cody and Faison have brought this back after that crazy team combo coming out from Zen and Dog.
Good side air, Dog. Blasters in hand, looking for the setup, but no, interrupted by everything under the sun. Weapon throw does connect. Still no weapon in the hands of Zen.
Oh, doesn't go for the recovery there on Dog.
It's the cannon back.
Ground pound stacked. Zen has to go back to the stage. Sarah's way back to the stage. Faison puts out a ground pound, and Dog takes Cody on the left side of the stage, and that's going to be the double knockout. Zen and Dog off the back of that crazy team combo off the left side of the stage take game 2 and even things up 1-1.
I mean, we saw a lot of differences in how Faison was approaching the final end of that game. We kept mentioning at the beginning of this set, and even the previous set where we covered Faison, he was playing a lot off stage, like really deep down, fishing for nairs, fishing for those ground pounds off of gauntlets. But once that was getting counteracted, especially by Zen a lot more, we were seeing more grounded, spear-oriented gameplay from Faison, which I don't think benefited Faison and Cody at all. I think it more so was a hindrance because it led into those team-wide combos.
Yeah, we get these moments every once in a while with Faison. Where you like look at what happened on screen and then you go, Faison,
Faison,
what's going on? And so this is a thing that I think there was one weakness that this team had, is that mid-game adaptation is not a strength of Faison's.
Yeah.
Faison has a huge strength of adapting in between games when he has a long best of 5 to go through. And so if I was going to see anything, I would look at that game 2 and be like, okay, this is what happened to him. I don't expect him to make any change whatsoever until after he's able to talk about it with Cody, and then we're going to go into game 3 and we're going to see something completely different. So we'll see if that's the case going up here, because I know that Dog and Zen did a great job adapting there and following up off of their hits. I mean, that edge guard was fantastic, and then once they got it, they never let the lead go. But we're just going to have to wait and see, because game 3 is going to come up here, and this is not the final game of the set. It's 1-1, and Miami Dome is finally going to be coming out here to play on the screen.
So I would argue the first 2 games were really overly emphasized on Faison and Zen. I mean, there were definitely glimpses of Cody in Dog, right? But it really felt like, for the most part, we saw just a huge amount of aggression coming up from those who weren't rocking the blasters. I think now that we see blasters out on a smaller stage like Miami, this is going to be a much more devastating stage. Not to mention cannon.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they do with those side plats, really, because that's being so close to the ceiling. You get to delay recoveries. You get to take them off the top super early on, maybe get an air knockout. That's a crazy angle for Dog to be sent at. Let's see if they get the edge guard here. Faison goes for that slide charge down sig, and Dog just recoveries his way through. Falling side air could take Dog down. Zen trying to help him out, and Faison dips right after there. Tries to go for the ground pound. Nair from Dog covers his head. But a very scary start for the red team here. Let's see if they can take down the first stock. They can. Faison goes down. D-Light Nair ends up sending all the Blasters players to the sky, but nobody off the blast zone just yet. Oh, and there we go. Okay.
Dang, all right.
Oh, huge opportunity.
Faison.
Zen, gravity cancel down 6. I wonder if he was expecting Faison to dodge down there. That was kind of crazy. I don't know. Dog goes down, and no harm, no foul. Lots of damage coming out on the Faison here, and even if Zen was to go down in this very moment, I don't think it would be that big of a deal until Faison and Cody are able to isolate Dog. And that's going to be the question here, right? Like, will Zen... Okay, never mind. End up going down. I thought he was going to get hit off the side of the stage, but he goes off the top instead. Scary moment for Dog. Manages to make it down.
Yeah, like I said, I wanted to see a little bit more emphasis on the double blaster play coming into this matchup, but it hasn't really shown up as much. But we do see Cody and Dog on the left side of the stage. Faison does lose that second stock. Blasters opted away for gauntlets once more. We haven't really seen too much of that coverage at all outside of Cody, followed though by Zen off of the cannon. Tony stuck to the ledge again, but Faison is just being targeted to high heaven. Anytime he even comes close to Zen, there's a Sair immediately to counteract him.
Okay, Zen's leveled up on the cannon mid-set.
Yes.
I've been watching some of his punishes here a little bit more closely. Signature whiffs, he gets the D-Light down airs, gets that guaranteed combo. He's there interrupting anything that's starting with his teammate, and every time that he gets a neutral opening on one player, he's already dodging in position to be able to go and hit the other player. Really well played, forced the dodge there with that weapon throw, and Faison's trying to get a reversal here on the edge guard.
Good save from Dog.
This is still a great game state for the red team, and Zen's kind of been carrying it the entire time.
Yeah, just needs to hold on to that second stock, and of course, the other end of that bell curve is that Dog needs to make sure they don't fall and allow Zen to be in that 1v2. I am really focusing on Faison, though, in this matchup, because I just want to see how he's orienting himself away from how he played in the first 2 games. Because now he's playing much more centralized. He doesn't want to get punished by those cannons anymore by Zen, which now, by the way, Gauntlet's thrown away, should be the cannon returning again. There it is. So that punch potential that you mentioned, Taza, should be apparent now that Zen, Faison's so low. Does return to the stage.
I mean, at this point, Dog can just spend his time on the stage guarding weapons. Like,
wow.
I mean, he goes out there to close out a stock that Zen could have done on his own, but 787 damage coming out from Zen. Dog literally could be doing what he's doing right there, on like juggling on the end screen, but doing that with weapons instead. Yeah. And I think he would be doing enough because Zen is dismantling Cody and Faison at their own game by himself. It was a great pickup there to get that D-Light recovery from Dog at the very end. We're going to see it right here. Gets the dodge in, gets the recovery off the top. But this is all Zen, and don't let the size of that character render fool you. Zen's doing a bigger job than that, right? Going into this best of 5. I don't know what Faison and Cody have to do to be able to deal with that, because it's like you don't just say take out the Onyx early when you've got that 8 base defense coming through here. That's a tall order to ask for. Now we're going to Apocalypse match point.
It feels like to me that like Zen's just able to get all this free damage on the Faison, and Faison's good about just staying alive, but there hasn't really been much of a follow-up from Cody Travis. He's been so focused on 1v1ing Dog in these instances that, again, we're kind of see that happening here. Zen gets the cannon, immediately targets Faison. At least now Cody, with the axe, is focusing more so on grounded play. Siders are connecting, but once it goes off stage, it's the typical 1v1. Zen makes it back onto the stage themselves, practically ignores Cody except for the follow-up off of Dog. There it is, attempted ground pound, no dare either.
Dog interrupts Zen's edge guard though there, and that could cost them. Let's see if he gets that nice good read, sidelight and recovery, disarms Faison. Faison picks up the spear. First stock still looking in favor of the red team here. The red team's taking not nearly as much damage as the blue team here. Neutral light puts him off the side of the stage. Cody looking for the edge guard. Dog putting up the down 6. And they're not catching, but Wallstop will activate pretty soon, and Zen gets the D-Light Sair into both the blue team's members there. They're not making it back unless Cody's given a second chance. Dog gets the friendly fire to the Sair, and Cody holding on to the stock and then some. Let's see if he's able to do anything with it. If he gets the stock here, that's all on Dog. Like, if Dog just didn't go down off the side of the stage, Cody would have just fallen. And instead, he gave him the chase dodge and then gave him a stock. That's huge.
Yeah, attempted play for safety, too. Just make sure Zen and Dog were okay. Allow Cody to live a little bit longer there, knowing full well that a single hit should take him down. But it did cost Dog stock.
One Pogo! No! Team combo opportunity on the Dog. Doesn't fall to Sair, and Dog manages to get through with a double recovery, and that's huge. Faison ended up dropping that chance there for Cody to get a team combo and bring them into the lead here, and now they still stay at a deficit.
Yeah. Important to note, though, that Faison, well, up until that stock loss, was rocking the spear quite a bit off stage. Did kind of put Zen at bay a little bit more, puts more pressure on Cody. Axe, though, getting away for free, can't find the follow-up off the Sig. Dog off stage, just looking to pummel anybody that they can, similar to what Faison did in game number 1. Oh no, this is just a group fight at this point. Faison tries to go for the extended D-Sig, can't find anything. Same with Zen under the stage, the cannon, the savior there.
Oh, Faison doesn't dash land across the stage, so Zen's able to make it back for free. Maybe was worried about Cody there on the other side of the stage. I don't know. If Faison's on winner's bracket stock, he's not. Okay, he does get the ground pound that time around. Zen naring around, dodges out of the way of that gauntlet nair. Faison's still trying to get this edge guard onto Zen, and that, he might be wasting his time, honestly, because Dog is beating.
Faison gone?
Okay, save comes through. Oh, Cody, you gotta hit him one more time. Never mind. He has the dodge, picks up the spear. Cody does get the save. Cody goes down, and so does Faison. And now I think this is a Zen and Dog victory. Cody takes Dog down to 1 stock. Now, I haven't seen the 1v2 coming out here, and it has been Cody doing fantastic, but there's the nair, D-Light into Side-Light, gets the down air into recovery, there's the Blaster's recovery. Barras' defense, even at 7, high enough to stop him from getting knocked out in that scenario, but Dog and Zen, they've got so many team combos unlocked that Cody had no chance to play. That's the 3-1, and Dog and Zen take down Cody, Travis, and Faison. And the wow factor there for me removed a little bit after games 2 and 3, where I went, oh, Zen playing Onyx looks fantastic. And we've got like another reason why Chronix is just all the rage in North America right now, right? With the result of this set, that means that we've got, like, once we get into winner side top 8, that's going to be Chronix versus Chronix once again. Like, Luna and Snowy going up against Dog and Zen are going to be playing a mirror matchup of the same con once more. And we're not even done with it yet, Keg.
No.
Because I promise you Maiden Experience are doing the same thing. So we'll be getting even more action of Cross and Onyx just doing amazing team combos against our favorite players in teams here. Great job. It's not the biggest upset, still an upset in my brain, because I really was feeling like the way Cody and Faison were playing, they were going to go all the way through winner side.
Yeah.
And now that they're in the elimination side, things are looking a lot rougher for that prediction. But this is a great performance from Dog and Zen. And like I told you before, they've made these top 4s before. They made these top 8s. This is a run that I know that they can do now.
Yeah, and I mean, again, you kind of hinted it yourself. Towards the tail end of that matchup. It's about the adaptations that we need to see from Cody and from Faison, if there will be any. It's a team that kind of struggles with that quite a bit, but now that they're facing elimination, they'll have to make big changes going forward here if they want to make that return all the way through elimination bracket to maybe Grands.
Well, we'll have to see how their run plays out as we get throughout the rest of the bracket. We're going to go to a short break, and after that, we'll round out the winner side of top 8 with 2 more winners quarter matches. We'll see you then.
You give me a fever and make a believer out of me. I was just a dreamer, but dreams are now my reality. I'm feeling, I'm bleeding, I'm needing for all eternity. My soul on fire, this burning desire's heavenly. Then you're moving closer, breath upon my shoulder. Boy, I wanna hold ya. Heart is beating double time. I can't wait to make you mine. I just wanna know ya. I tremble when you call my name. The feeling driving me insane. I just can't get you off my brain. You play me like a melody. The sweetest sound is symphony. It's slowly taking over me. I feel the bassline dripping down my spine. I feel it getting closer. Don't want this to be over. And when the beat drops and my body rocks, I feel it getting closer. Whoa. I'm reading every sign. I'm losing track of time. I feel it getting closer. Don't want this to be over. And when the beat drops and my body rocks, I feel it getting closer. Whoa. You reach me and teach me so easy. It's everything I need. Believing and needing this feeling is taking over me. I'm falling and calling this morning is something I won't heed. Cry louder and louder. I found you, now you're all I can see.
We're back here with the North America Summer Championship, where we've got 2 more winners quarterfinal sets to watch and see the results of, as we've been having some pretty crazy games. I mean, one turned out the way that we thought that it would after a rough 2-0 start, and then the other one, I think, betrayed some players' expectations, but wasn't totally surprising. Moving forward, we've got Maiden Experience going up against Wubs and Pugsy, and then Team Umizoomi and who are they teamed with? The name's so long.
You know, that's
it
a
cuts
great
it
question.
off.
Let's find out. Oh, I got you. AO Blue.
AO Blue.
AO.
Oh, that's great. AO Blue's
Yeah.
been doing great
I love
in both
Blue.
modes. Wonder if he's playing the Giro. Anyways, back to this. Java and Fakie would be their opponents. And Java and Fakie, Java first time qualified for the Royale in singles, and Fakie is like another one of those players where I'm like, okay, you're doing that thing where you play with like a really good player in twos, you make a name for yourself in twos, and then he's slowly creeping up into the singles plays.
Yep.
But I
first
know
matchup-
that production. I was just talking about the upcoming schedule games. Anyway,
We're getting too far ahead,
We're going to
Taza.
game number but the match that we've got coming up next is Maiden Experience versus Wubs and Pugsy, and this is the one that we're locking in right now.
94. 94%. I agree.
It's fine.
In theory, I think Maiden Experience. My
People
prediction is that
forget
they will win.
that Pugsy. Well, I don't know why people forget about Pugsy. I think it's fair. I think like if you were really betting on this, I'd be betting on Maiden Experience.
Yes, I
too.
would.
I wouldn't say Pugsy
Not
and Wubs are winning this.
94% to 6%.
Yeah, and at that point, like
I
when,
would
the,
say
when the viewer
60-40.
vote is that drastically in one way, what are you really betting for? You're just gonna get like 50 more channel points. You put like that's just barely any. Come on, just think about the odds there. Is it even worth it at that point? You might as well just go in the other direction. Anyways, back to this guy matchup. We've got the Chronics from Experience and Made, who are the winningest on the team composition, and then we've got Finn and Princess Bubblegum. Team Adventure Time through here.
Okay. Strong start from Experience.
Yeah, very strong start. And I worry that this is what's going to happen throughout the rest of the set. We've got 2 4 defense legends on the screen, and we've got some very hard-hitting legends on the screen against them. Ooh.
Oh,
Demon
attempted
Island of
recovery
most
from
stages.
Pugsy. Doesn't quite connect. Made. Just looking to see if they can reposition themselves. Stall out for Experience to respawn back in. And he does. Back to the cannon, though.
Oh,
Fighting off
puts up the ground
stage.
pound. You know, Made could not have picked a less suitable cross skin for the Summer Championship. I think he did that on purpose. I'll wait for him to say so.
Sweating the calories.
But like, my goodness, it's like 90 degrees here in Atlanta, Georgia. And you're wearing that?
He's a Demon Island, too.
Yeah. Well, depending on what side of Demon Island on, I think one side's
no,
like a
there's
lot
demons. It
colder.
has to be hot no matter
Well,
what.
but yeah, you can look at the tear on the center. I think one side's a lot colder than the other.
Yes, there's no ice demons.
Well, Pugsy and Wubs, whether they're melting or freezing in the current climate
You
of
know?
Demon Island, both whatever's happening, it's happening.
You could say. they're melting Pugsy and Wubs right now for game
What's that
number 1.
fourth form? There's a lot of forms that can happen to Is it sublimation? Is that what happens when you just go from a solid to a gas?
I have no. I thought that was plasma.
No, that's a state of matter. I'm talking about like going from one state of matter.
I
to
am not
another.
a science magician.
Yeah, it's okay. We're commentators here. Let's go back to Demon Islands. Back to this match, actually. Pugsy and Wubs are struggling going up against Maiden Experience. That's going to be recovery off the top, and it's looking pretty dominant for them so far.
Yeah. I mean, you know, there is
Join
that
the dark
concept
side.
that was introduced. I believe it was at the end of Spring Championships called the Madelusion, where Maid is one of the greatest supporting factors you could ask for in 2v2s.
Yeah.
And while we will see this at the end of the first game, maybe, the stats quantifiably are not great for Maid, but the setup potential that Maid allows for Experience is unbelievable. And we're seeing it again. The follow-up there from Maid. Then comes Experience.
Double dunked, but by 2 Gauntlet players. Wubs,
Stats are looking great for Maid.
a little outclassed, I think, in this head-to-head, and that might be what's contributing to why the viewers are also kind of like, yeah, things are rough here, because I don't think it's like, I don't think anybody would argue that when you look at the 4 players on the screen, if you were going to do a really annoying thing on Twitter and then rank them, like everybody's been doing for the players that are going to the Royale, and then add all of their ats, and then make Experience go, why even bother adding me if you're putting me at 5th in your predictions? Wubs would be last, I think, amongst these 4 players, and reasonably so. He's been around for quite a bit. PR 17. He's actually got a higher PR than Pugsy, but in terms of like legacy, I think Wubs has got the least out of all 4 on the screen, and his stats there with the damage output that he put through on Princess Bubblegum were a little lacking as well. So I'm hoping that we can see that gameplay tightened up a little bit here as we go into game number 2, because so far I feel like the Chronics is just going to carry it through to victory if we continue playing at that pace.
Yeah, and I mean, kind of going back down memory lane real quick, we had seen Maiden Experience win Spring 2v2s, 2nd in San Diego, 7th in Dallas. This is a team that's
Goodbye,
only
Pugsy.
lost against non-NA teams in 2v2s in recent memory.
Goodbye Experience, actually?
No, not quite. Oh, no, not quite yet. Pugsy dancing with the devil right now, trying to go for the dare,
He
unable
got,
to do so. Had to play for safety.
Yeah, Pugsy had a fantastic recovery there off that chase dodge. Barely hit his opponent to be able to get back to stage, recovered on the other side, and now is turning it into a lot of damage. This could have been a huge lead coming up for the red team, and instead it's still a huge lead. That
There
ground
we
pound
go.
comes
Good
through, and
ground
they can get the
pound.
edge guard into Wubs with a weapon throw. He's got a dodge left. And he makes it back, actually. I thought he was going to go down there. Another opportunity for edge guard here. Experience can put out the end sig. I don't really know if you use side sig in this situation, but still a really good start for the red team. They have not taken that much damage.
Yeah, I mean, this has been just a dominant factor right now. There's not a lot for me to extrapolate. It's just mostly like whenever there is like a response from Pugsy or Wubs, there's just an immediate stronger counter response from either Maid or Experience. We're kind of seeing maybe that turnaround right now. We did see the cider come out from Pugsy. Did remove Maid with the gravity cancel D-Light into the side air, but no, even then.
He still recovers, right? They can't get these edge guards.
Yeah.
Their Experience has been knocked back so many times.
There's a
They're
lot
not-
of hesitation.
They're not switching over to Maid while that recovery time is happening. Experience does finally get Sared there, and the double knockout goes in favor of Wubs, with Pugsy's 1 clean hit away from just going down to 1 stock. And during the meantime, while Pugsy's recovering, they can just focus fire over onto Wubs, like they're doing right now. Nair into gravity cancel unlight. Maid was not able to get that pickup with the falling dare, but the damage was still dealt, and it's 4 stocks to 3, possibly to 2. Can Wubs make it back? Ground pound avoided just narrowly there, but in the meantime, Pugsy's having some difficulty against Experience on the left side of the stage. Look at all that damage, Keg. Holy cow, Pugsy's out of there. Side
think you mean
sigged off
holy
the
moly.
right, and then Wubs, well, does what he can in a 1v2, and that's get a revenge knockout and then go back to, well, fighting the 1v2. Goodness gracious. They're so good at
What
double.
a cyclone of damage. You blink for a second, and the entire terrain of what you can see in stocks just completely change.
Get out of there, Wubs. Run for your life.
I don't think Wubs
Run the
can.
clock.
Jump for your life. Don't go down to the lava oceans, but there's no choice. Experience is just, no, you're staying down
Maid
there.
literally like sitting back comfortably in his chair, putting his controller down, taking a sip of tea,
Stretching.
being like,
Ooh.
that's my teammate. There he is.
Just another day
See
at
him?
the office.
That's Experience. That teammate qualified for Royale, by the way.
Yeah.
That guy that never got a podium in singles got a podium in singles last week. And we're still sick at doubles. They're just going to get top 3 in both events. You know what? They're going to win this one. Why not? Jeez.
Ooh. I don't. Did we ever ask you what your prediction was for 2v2s for NA?
Yeah, I said Cody and Faison were going to win it, and I was dead wrong.
Yeah,
So it made an experience are now there.
I don't want it to. I had this before we started.
Well, yeah, you told me. Yeah, we were talking about before
yeah.
the.
So
before
you
we
could
were on
confirm.
stream.
I was thinking, yeah, it's Maiden
So
Experience.
you were like, I want to watch as much as Maiden Experience as possible because I believe that this is the team that's going to do it in the summers. Am I paraphrasing correctly for you?
yes.
Yeah. Except, what's the caveat?
Plus, I think Maiden Experience right now in terms of NA have the best storyline for what they've accomplished up
What do
until
you mean
now.
by best storyline? Just the one you like the most?
Yeah.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
fair. I agree with you.
I think it's the most interesting storyline.
Yeah.
I mean, Maiden Experience, they've had their periods of lulls, but they've also had like these really dominant factors, but they've never. I mean, they
It took
won
a
springs.
lot of top 3s for people to even
They
take Maiden
did.
seriously.
But
That was
they
the big
haven't
thing with them,
won
right?
a lot until springs, and now really the big opposition that I'm looking forward to after summers is how can they play internationally again?
Yeah.
'Cause that's where they're really struggling right now.
Well, we'll worry about that later because we'll shout out BCX.live as much as we want, which will be the next international opportunity. But right now, this is a national opportunity here in North America. We've got Experience and Made up 2-0 against Wubs and Pugsy, and Wubs has made the switch off of the Vrax onto the Barasa, which is something that I'm excited to see. I think Barasa's kind of like been this weird, why isn't this more of a meta pick? And Wubs as a player, I think it fits quite well as somebody who I've seen do really well in the Azoth. You have that axe and you still have the blasters, which you've been doing so great on in the set before this. And they do take a lead here on Demon Island in game number 3.
Yeah. Well, Axe doesn't have much of a showing there when you have just the pure firepower of Maiden Experience going forwards, at least in the beginning. We have to see the Axe come back. Blaster's now underway. Experience maybe not for this world in terms
Nah,
of
he's got cannon.
does make it back with
He's
the Sair.
flying around.
Yeah.
It's like Lance, but with like a faster impulse there. Goes down finally. Pugsy, surprisingly, living the longest on the screen. That D-Light Cider actually tacks on a decent amount of damage onto Maid. And you know what, Keg? Ever since Wub switched over from Vrax to Barasa, even though I think that a lot of the work is being done by Pugsy, it's working. Oh, I can't believe Maid just went down to that. What the heck? It's 5 stocks to 3.
Ooh, I mean, yeah.
Look at Pugsy go!
The slower pace. Remember Pugsy and Wubs, we talked about in previous sets. A lot of speed, a lot of reposition values, and this is something that Maiden Experience we're capitalizing on. Wubs slowing things down, having the axe shutting down.
That was a neutral sig moment, Wubs.
Experience like that is so good. Pugsy can lose their first stock. It's about time. It's been 2 minutes in.
He, playing a 3 defense legend. First stock goes down after 2 minutes. No big deal.
Yeah, the usual.
Maid does take down Wubs down there in the air, but that music will do it. And wow, look
What
at
a
that.
turnaround.
You know what, Sparky? 9 decks Frax is fake. There you go. I mean, Wubs only did 177 damage that game.
Yeah.
That was the Pugsy show. Pugsy completely demolished Maid and Experience. I cannot say I expect it to happen in the next game, or even the game after that. I think you get one of those, and then Maid and Experience open their eyes again and start playing the game. So let's see what happens here. Wubs is going to stay on the Barasa because, I mean, if your damage is that low and all you need is presence on the screen for Pugsy to carry against a team like Maiden Experience, then so be it. That's your winning strategy. But I think Game 4 is going to play a lot different than the last game.
Well, my expectation going into this, if I'm Maiden Experience, is that, okay, well, I'm going to target Pugsy then. I'm going to make sure, like, that cannot happen again where 2.5 minutes in, you still have not lost a stock yet. This should be a very different story. But we'll have to wait and see. We go to Air Temple now. And not a lot to really talk about in the beginning here. A lot of footwork.
Yeah, on Air Temple. Platform maps are something that I think that I just like to see a little bit more whenever Pugsy's on the screen. Wubs getting sent up towards the top of the stage, but May taking a ton of damage. Reversal opportunity here from Pugsy, though. Neutral Sig's huge in those situations. Wubs tries to get a side sig and experiencing that dodge gone. Hunts Wubs off the left side of the stage. Maid goes low, tries to get a gauntlet there, but everybody makes it back, and no one's going down just yet, unless can Pugsy land?
Oh, gravity cancel neutral sig from Experience does not connect. Forces out the cannon, thrown away. No weapons at all for Maid or Experience. Gauntlets now return, but Maid still weaponless. Forced off stage, has to go for the unarmed sider against Pugsy to bring themselves back, but immediately met with the retaliation of Wubs. but it just keeps on going. A double KO now for Experience removes both members of blue team all at once.
Yeah, and now fighting Wubs on the side of the stage. Gravity cancel, neutral light into the ground pound, goes for the weapon throw, dive kick comes through, goes for the ground pound as well, and Experience actually gives up his own stock, thinking that that was so guaranteed that he wasn't even going to have to bother canceling the momentum there. Goes down at the right side of the stage and actually evens things up 2-2 as Wubs manages to make it back from what could have been a really early edge guard. He doesn't get the side lane. Wubs gets the gravity cancel downsig, but not enough force on that. It scales quite well with damage, but Barasa downsig by itself sends, I think, less far than a Blaster's Endlight, and the double team combo into the recovery. No knockouts just yet, but that was a ton of damage.
No way! You have that happen to any other duo. That should have been it, but no. Only now, a little delayed, Pugsy and Wubs fall. What a turnaround.
Yeah, made on the blasters and doubles, just so fantastic. And here's Experience on the Onyx, goes for that landing ground pound, gets a little bit of the blast impulse onto Pugsy, and this is looking like a solid lead for the red team. They have to close things out right now. Pugsy and Wubs want a chance. Falls with side air, no, goes for the NSYNC, and some friendly fire means that could be it for the blue team. Falls with one side air, but they're not finding anything here that's going to get them any knockouts, so now they're both at the side of the stage.
There is room to spare for Maiden Experience. Climbing the ledge, Made dodging and weaving, finds a great side sync opportunity against Wubs. Oh, one more of those, and that could be it for the set. Made falls, Pugsy going for a desperate side air. It's Experience up in the sky. Full stage control seemingly for blue team.
I think Wubs could get hit by an unarmed Sair, and he would
Yes.
go down. Oh, I was wrong. Blaster Sair not knocking him out just yet. Oh, but the second swing of the gauntlet side air goes for the weapon throw downwards with Pugsy. Only one left at the screen. Weapon throw, pick up gravity cancel, Endlight. Experience looking for the nair there. And Pugsy actually does get the reversal, but Experience has another stock to play with. So now it's a 1v2 where May gets a silent recovery up the top. GG. Maiden Experience, 3-1 Wubs and Pugsy. And Chronix moves forward into top 8. Is that 3 Chronixes now?
I think so.
Let me check.
We're chronically going Chronix.
It is. Oh, if that's what Umizoomi and AO Blue are playing,
Do you think it's gonna be double Chronix again?
I don't know. Java and Fakie definitely not. There's no way. Java's going to be playing Spear. And whatever. I think they like to do double Spear. I mean, oh man, Java, don't tell me that you're playing Chronix too. I can't see chat. So
No,
I'm not, I don't know. I haven't looked. I didn't see what they fought 3-2 in the set before this. It could be anything.
I mean, that's the North America diff right there.
I suppose it is.
We just see everyone go for the same exact combos. We talked about it too. It's not just a Brawlhalla thing. It's like every North American esport in the world happens. You have to wonder, like, hey, how come we can't win any titles?
Let's not worry about that so
That's
much
true.
right now. Let's get into this next match that we got coming up. So I've talked about this. We don't know what they're going to be picking just yet. Although I do see Akaya coming in through here, so that could be something. It's going to be Team Umizoomi and AO Blue.
Yes.
That's what it was. Going up against Java and Fakie. Java and Fakie, I think I give favor for winning this one. But the upset that came before this, which we didn't really talk about, is the fact that Umizoomi and AO Blue beat Radish and Meg D 3-2.
Absolutely. Plus, I heard, in theory, we might need new clothes.
Okay. Well, what are we going to do about that one, Keg?
Well, I think that we could have the Summer Champs collection where we could stay cool in the sun and on the stage. If we go to brawlhalla.com/merch, we get the exclusive tank top for this event. And as someone that missed the Winter Champs hoodie, I'm very sad. So I might have to go pick up the tank top here so I don't miss out again.
Yeah. Don't be like Made, who won't be going to brawlhalla.com/merch because he apparently likes to wear winter outfits during the summer.
Demonic parka.
Yeah. Be like everybody else who gets that exclusive merch right now. Brawlhalla.com/merch. It's fantastic. We have them for every seasonal. And if you're not into this one, but you want to do some other ones, just bookmark that link anyways, because we'll have some more exclusive merch coming into the Autumn Championship too.
Ooh.
Limited time. Get it now. This is the last weekend for Summer Championship, so it'll be going away fast.
Yes. Make sure, again, you pick them up. Don't be like me. Get all the seasons that you possibly can. You have all the clothes that you could possibly need from that alone.
So, matchup coming up next.
Yes.
Umizoomi, AO Blue versus Java and Fakie. Java and Fakie, very spear-heavy team. AO Blue had his first crazy appearance playing the Jiro, and I saw that as the most reported legend here, but when it comes to doubles, anything's possible. At this point, I'm just worried that the Chronics infection has affected everybody in 2v2s. So I'm going to wait.
I'm going to hold my
patiently
breath.
and see. Although I do see on our little screen that we've got here in the center of the other screens, a Tesca being locked in, and we haven't really gotten to talk about boots since South America,
Correct.
I feel like.
Yeah, we saw a lot of that in
There's a
South
little bit of
America
EU.
from-
I'm lying because of Jakey and Blitz.
Yeah, Jakey was probably the mainstay with the boots. I want to say towards the end of South America, like semifinals, we saw some boots. I can't recall exactly
Wes.
who that was. Wes, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of cool battle boots potential. The Tesca, wild. I mean, we talk about the potential what that Onyx can bring out, like just in terms of just throwing people off the sides of the stage, ledge guard potential. Tesca has it. Battle boots make me a little bit more nervous about
They're
off
just not as explored, right?
Yeah.
And I think that we saw that, at least with Jakey, boots have the same potential to do crazy dodge strings off stage. Like you get a dodge read, they're gone. Boots can carry you off the side of the stage at yellow, and that's the stock. Cannon kind of does the same thing. And it looks like we're going to have AO Blue instead of on Jiro, which we know him for. It's going to be on the Tesca, teaming up with Kaya, which is going to be played by Umizoomi, going up against Java and Fakie, who are on
The
Finn and Kaya. So Kaya is
Interesting.
we saw this be a staple pick in Europe for
Yes.
doubles quite a bit. And it's popularized by our very own North American player, Impala. Very solid pick for twos. The oddities here, which may become a little less odd now, is this Finn. And you know how we talked about how in South America, they're the trailblazers for what's going to be played in meta. And,
Yes.
and Hughes picked this Finn in doubles, and I looked at that and I went, well, if Hughes is playing it, everybody's going to be playing it pretty soon. And it made sense for Pugsy, but for Java to lock it in, I mean, that's a crazy early ground pound coming out on AO Blue. Java locking it in makes me believe that this is going to be a little bit more of a standard pick as we move into Axe City going into the rest of 2023.
not this again. Hey, we haven't seen Apocalypse yet in North America.
Yeah, well, that's just because Cannon's the new Lance, I suppose.
Yeah. I mean, just the horizontal velocity, you just cover so much ground off of it. You just can't land anywhere. But so far, battle boots.
Oh, interrupted the strong hit of that move. That's the downside of playing Tesca. The animations are so satisfyingly long that you could just interrupt them with the weapon throw. Java, in the meantime, taking off the top of the stage. Team combo from Fakie uses the side to get one, and the neutralite sends Umizoomi off the left side here. Let's see if they can get this edge guard here. Gravity cancel. Down to catches the drift. And like that 5-3, blue team takes the lead.
AO Blue is struggling in this first game. The battle boots are finding a lot of impact, I would say. It's just the survivability of AO Blue has been a little bit of a different story. Good to isolate these 1v1s, however, the battle boots, finding that chip damage, a good setup opportunity coming out from Team Umizoomi, but no.
Umizoomi didn't even need to follow up on that
No.
one. Tesca down sig so strong, especially when used active input to send them flying backwards. Goes in for that side air, sends Java up the rest of the stage. I wonder if he did the no active input Sair. Would have been able to get it, but the edge guard is secured by Umizoomi with that ground pound regardless. And now, edge guard opportunity. Can he get the Sair read? Umizoomi goes for the down air, and Fakie manages to touch, makes it back, gets the recovery and some damage on his way back to the stage. Nice nair. Fakie stabilizes.
Yeah, we're back to 2v1 City right
Good
now.
save.
Good follow-up there. Like you mentioned, a great save coming through, but it continues
Oh,
on
he's still going!
forwards.
Dunk to the
it
D-line
doesn't
side into the
end!
recovery, and just like that, Java barely surviving after what was the longest team combo I've ever seen in a 2v2 fray. And just like that, Java and Fakie are on the verge of losing this game one. Impaled by the spear on the left side of the stage, sent flying off the top, and now Fakie in a 1v2 against AO Blue and Umizoomi.
I mean, yeah, you can go.
Wait, this is a 1v1 with two stocks on either side.
Wow.
I
When was the last time you've seen this?
cannot stress how crazy of a game state this is to have in twos. We just have a Kaya Ditto.
And this was really dominant in the beginning for
All
Blue
right.
Team.
Welcome to the North America Summer Championship 1v1 weekend. We have Team Umizoomi versus
Deja
Fakie
vu.
and a Kaya Ditto on Miami Dome. Perfectly normal. This isn't doubles. This is singles.
Well, let's see what happens here. Bow versus Spear, great neutral save,
Nice.
removes Fakie from contention, at least for one stock. But again, like you mentioned, sure, it's 2v2s. 1v1 here, two stocks to work with, now down for Fakie to have one.
All right,
Never
same
mind.
style.
Double neutral sig, confirmations there.
One stock to one. Might as well pull up the pro stats for Fakie versus Umizoomi at this point. It's a viable thing to look at. We're just looking at singles. I do give the edge to Fakie, but in doubles, when you've got like the pressure of the fact that, you know, your teammate's just sitting there silently being like, okay, well, I got to wait for you to win the 1v1.
Come on, bro.
I hope he's not saying that in
No,
chat.
they
that
would not
be a tilter. Falling Sair. So far, Umizoomi is losing out more often than Fakie here. Nairs are coming through. Let's see what Fakie can do. Oh, yeah. Side light down Sig, trying to get a dodge in read there, and Umizoomi just can't get anything started. Fakie stands perfectly still at the end light. The ground pound comes through. Is that going to be it? Fakie has to go for the weapon throw. He stops that ground pound. That would have been such a clutch moment coming out from Umizoomi, but Fakie makes it back.
Good weapon throw to stall out that ground pound. Great neutral Sig, catching Team Umizoomi off guard.
Nair recovery would take
does
out the
not
top
work.
if he gets him above a side plat. I think Nair from center stage wouldn't be able to do it, and now he's disarmed. Went for a jump read there. There's 2 end lights in a row. Can he get it? Jumps right over. That's 3 end lights. Goes with the haymaker. Umizoomi.
Oh, no down air.
Another air. I mean, at this point, he's brought it back on unarmed alone. Dash back. Gets the side sig. Is that it? Fakie barely surviving. What is this? 1v1. Fakie now comes back to stage. Ensign could take him down. Weapon throw, pick up end light. That's not going to be enough. Umizoomi putting up the down sig. The gravity cancels side sig. And like that, Fakie loses the 1v1 against Team Umizoomi in game number 1.
646 to 739 damage from the 2 Kayas alone. I want to go back and mention, this was pretty dominant in the beginning for Fakie and Java, but the turnaround, the complete activation of Team Umizoomi, especially
Java?
in those 2v1 combos.
Java, AO Blue? Who are you talking about? This is 1v1.
Oh, true. What the ghosts, the spectators here besides us.
They're just here to make the lobby like, you know, they just joined on friends lists.
Oh,
like,
no.
spectate.
It's like the really old days. But I gotta say, I mean, the double Kaya was just the
that
anchors.
was PR 66 in doubles, outplaying PR 12.
Yeah.
On their same legend, 2 stocks to 2, same game state on Miami Dome. That was 3 end lights and an air, unarmed. Every time Fakie went in, Umizoomi got the upper hand, and then a side sig and a gravity cancel side sig to be able to clutch out what was looking like Fakie's victory there. That was a really great game 1 coming out from Umizoomi. However, I will say, I don't expect the rest of the game to go that way, where Java and AO Blue just decide to tap out, and I don't, that was, don't know what that was.
More 1v1s going forward.
Look at the graph.
Yeah, that's
funny.
A complete
This is
flatline.
hilarious.
Wow.
What is this? What's that Twitter account called, Left Stick? Look at this graph. Yeah. We'll retweet it on Pro Brawlhalla, and,
and
this will be it.
That was at
Look at
PCX.
Oh,
Wow.
that's. I'm looking.
I'm looking at it
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
It's like, wow.
What do you have to say about that one, Keg? Put that into your lifetime stats analysis.
My
graph.
little
Actually, we're
notebook,
not even like talking about
Keglopedia.
AO Blues. Like, what are these 2 stocks that happened there?
Yeah, I mean,
Java, what happened to you?
yeah, I mean, I'm a little surprised that we had seen Red Team, especially AO Blue, kind of falter in the beginning with the battle boots, because that
You know
final
what
stock.
the funniest thing about this is that it's top 12, and we're seeing that graph.
That's true.
That's what really makes this a bit.
You're right. The question I had, like the analytical brain in me, is like, okay, well, surely we're not going to go to Miami again, right? But we do, and because
We love Miami Dome.
well, I was thinking, right? Okay, so battle boots, Java Spin, they would benefit, I would just say, a lot more than other stages here on Miami, just because of how close the proximity is. Well, speaking of Java, wow, what a target!
Take that, Umizoomi.
Yeah.
That's what you get for being my teammate in ones. Now go down. Yeah. Take that too, AO Blue. Let's start it again.
No, Java was sitting there in the 1v1s, just like
He looked at it. He's like, I want to
boiling
play.
under the surface. Like,
goes down in 1 minute. And he's like, I want to play Brawlhalla too.
just grumbling, like, oh, double recovery next game. We'll show you a thing or two. And I mean,
Action's pretty good.
yeah. Well, that's why I was wondering, like, surely we go to a larger stage this time around, right?
I don't
But
think
no.
the stage matters too much. I really don't. I just think that it was kind of a silly game, and Java looked at that and he went, haha, well, I'll do better next time. Meanwhile, Umizoomi and AO Blue probably on an opposite side of the fact thought that they did pretty well in that game 1. And so now there's a huge wake-up call happening here going into this game 2, where we're a little over a minute in, and I think it's going to be 6 stocks to 2 at this point.
Java just has not been contested.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, yeah, side air, that's great. But there hasn't really been a point
Pogo,
in this match
edge
where
guard,
Java's
slide charge
friend-
down sig, no dodge, ground pound comes through.
Okay.
Yeah.
Literally the complete opposite. We got to look at the graph again after this game because this is the polar opposite of the 1v1s
Welcome
we've seen
to
before.
the North America Summer Championship Brawlhalla 2v1 brackets, where we just watch teams perform their best 2v1 combos. And there's a panel of judges. It's myself, Keg, Duke, and Flambeau, and we just give
That
everybody
is the
10s
cursed
every single
judge
time.
lineup.
And then you flip a coin to see who makes it through the bracket. Oh, he made that back.
Wow. GC neutral sig.
Take him down, Java. Oh, ground pound comes through. AO Blue's not coming back from that. It's a double JV6 stock. Nice.
I want to see the graph.
Oh, don't do that. Now, it was funnier when it was close.
Yeah, but then now we get to see the opposite of it too.
Oh,
there it is.
there it
Thank you,
is.
production. Look at that.
Java and Fakie is just like slowly upping the
It's a
intensity
literal
on the
mountain.
elliptical at the gym
Yeah.
until the end of their workout. And then, yeah, I don't know what's happening for the blue team.
And
but.
we're just not even stalling. We're going straight into game number 3. No, I'm assuming changes at all. Hello. Oh, there is a change.
Yeah, we're going to Apocalypse.
Yeah, Apocalypse. Again,
I think we're done with the dome after that one.
wider platform is what I'm thinking, right? Blast Zone's
Whoa.
a little bit more extended too.
Here we go.
There we go. Back into the game. But I mean, I think this is going to be more beneficial again for blue team.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. Well, down
See?
side air.
I mean,
gravity
you just
cancel
have
down
so
sig.
much more extended range for these 2v1 combos.
I just think we're in a state right now where when double team combo, unarmed to the recovery.
Okay.
That's about as much as they could hope for without getting like a gravity cancel D like ground pound, I think. And I don't think AO Blue could have gotten there in time. So they both get their own team combos, not leading into knockouts, but both of them doing what they need to do, which is get what they're dude. Pick a side. Java and AO Blue can't decide who they're team comboing. He hits Fakie one way, pivots the other way. These brutes are going crazy. Finally, gets hit by that side air. Team combo, dare, side light, nair, picks up the bow, goes to the
good spot
recovery.
dodge.
Java a little too slow on his own recovery there, but still the damage is good. Fakie still in his first stock.
Yeah, real big onus now on Fakie to see just how far you can extend this stock. And I mean, with the gravity cancel side thing like that, I mean, why not continue on forwards? Team Umizumi is struggling right now with this other Kaya. It's weird to think 2 games ago we saw that final even 1v1, but since then, a lot more of that pressure has been applied, especially from Java's end on Team Umizumi to make sure, like, okay, we cannot allow that to happen again. Good follow-up, though, from the sider from Fakie. Now, that second stock was lost. Everybody but Fakie once more. Deep in red there. Umizumi falls. AO Blue left stranded on that ledge. Tries to find that rogue recovery. Makes the reversal.
Java
to fall.
not really respecting that AO Blue was reacting in the
Yeah.
sky there. Went for an X recovery, gravity canceled to dodge. He dodged and then gravity canceled to dodge into an unarmed D-like. Got the recovery. Java goes up the top. And actually, that one maneuver in itself keeps the game into an even state. But that team combo to Umizumi means that I think Java and Fakie are relatively... they're pretty okay with where they are right now in terms of momentum. Umizumi fairly damaged here on this last stock, and that team combo D-Light into Dare gets the down sig, and Umizumi just tacks on more damage than the AO Blue. Down sig goes off the left side of the stage, and Java and Fakie are going to make quick work over this last stock, I'm sure. Nair again. Oh, sweating down to the bottom of the stage. Can he make it back? Doesn't look like it. He's just, where's he going?
Wow.
To the blast zone.
So, I mean, it feels like Fakie and Java are just getting more and more refined in this particular matchup every single game. It was a rough game 1.
Yeah, this is a bit of a blowout. I think game 1 was like weird.
I don't think it's fair to call it like a fluke though for game 1.
I think it is.
Really?
Yep.
No.
Yep.
I disagree.
Okay.
But disagreeing is cool.
I agree to disagree. I
I mean,
looked
that's
at game
fine. I
1
don't
and I
mind
went,
that.
that's funny. Anyways, we've got Java and Fakie actually playing now. And AO Blue and Umizumi, I haven't seen anything from them that makes me think they're doing anything other than panicking.
I agree. Going into that last game, there was a lot of that panicking. We did see glimpses of hope, though, with those 2v2 combos.
Yeah.
But since then, it's really been just Java putting, again, just so much pressure on Team Umizumi that they can't start anything because he's out of position.
Yeah, ground pound comes off the side of the stage there, tries to set up something with Fakie, but Fakie wants to go for the edge guard onto Umizumi instead. AO Blue with a friendly fire, goes for the end to try to catch the down sig, and Java misses it, but he's not really getting punished for it. Side sig ends up getting hit by Zumi's own signature attack, and that's just a lot of damage going on to AO Blue, trying to go for gravity cancel down sig callouts, and that could be big. Java taking a ton of damage there. Recovery avoided. Wake up recovery succeeds, and the recovery from the X gets him the double knockout, and Java showing off that dash land movement. Look at him go. So fast.
Yeah. At this point, I would agree with you. There is a little bit of panicking, I would say, from Zumi and AO. Because, again, they're just looking for any advantage at all. Just to remove one of these two from the board and get something started to rack up that damage. Deep red, first stock from both. Java's gone. Fakie, likely soon to follow, gets back onto the
They don't
ledge.
go for edge guards here.
Yeah, no. And see, that goes into the, patience. Like, you don't want to go to the ledge right now. You're afraid of what Fakie can bring out Bo on ledge, even though they're so low on that first stock.
Yeah, it's a huge risk to go off stage that early on. Okay, team combo opportunity. Could bring it back. Do they've got it? Nope, he dipped a little too far off the right side of the stage. I'm not sure what he was expecting, but then N-Sig didn't come close, and the N-Light into the neutral light, and the N-Sig will take him off the top. Zumi off the right side of the stage, dodges out of the way of one down sig with a nair and a weapon throw. Was hoping maybe to recover him into it, I'm not really sure. But Zumi takes a good amount of damage, and the N-Sig catches Fakie trying to save Java from that combo, actually. Nicely played.
Yeah, much tankier there. Had Java been hit by that, that definitely would have been down to their final stock.
Neutral light and N-Light hits. What can he do?
Yeah, again, just a little bit more reactive gameplay coming out from Red Team. Just looking to see if they can get anything started once more. Good recovery, sending Java into the sky. Team Zumi targeted in the middle of both blue team members. Java does eventually fall, and Team Zumi dominating, has been able to find a lot more value with this second stock than they did the first. But Java on the tail end of an absolute blender.
Yeah, this is a lot closer than even game one, I would say, in terms of the game state. We could get ourselves a situation where we have a Kaya Ditto in singles again. It is totally up to AO Blue and Java on what they decide to do here. Java uses that dodge super high up in the sky. Zumi sent flying to the left. AO Blue deeper and deeper into orange. Java lands with that axe side air. One does connect. Who's it going to be that goes down first? Down sig interrupted, delay and recovery. Java barely holding on.
Both Fakie and Java Sigs were interrupted there. They're trying to find a way to end these stocks. Weapon
Gravity
throw from
cancel
Java
sidelight.
under the stage.
Java's crazy. That's a good read. Okay.
They went the dodge.
It's a 1v2. Fakie. It's like there's such a world where this could become a 1v1 last stock.
Absolutely.
Sidelight, goes to recovery. Okay, AO Blue, what are you going to do? I think Bo neutral air would just take him down. Fakie might be looking for that dash jump nair, goes for the down air instead. Because if he gets caught in between both of them, they've got their team combos on lock. He's just got, that could be it. Down sig into down sig. Oh, you don't want to double that one up. I think N-Sig had to come through there.
Good battle boots pressure. Making sure the landing for Fakie will always be punished.
Waiting for the weapon spawn, gets the nice jump read, D-Light side air. Okay, Keg, we might have a game 5. This is, I feel like all but guaranteed. AO Blue going out there a little bit. Puts out the down signature, no dodge. Fakie looking for the D-Light recovery, I think.
Great dodge reads coming out from Fakie there. Good punish into the recovery, and at this point, 1v1.
Zumi's technically got the upper hand here, and it's not even game state, but Fakie's got him in that 1v1 scenario once again. Let's see what he could do. Sidelight, dash forward, dash back, looking for another landing. Goes for the weapon throw. I think at this point, Zumi just wants to get a D-Light recovery.
This is where I think the nerves
Weapon
could come
starve?
underway. Recovery does not confirm.
Uh-oh, recovery hits again. Fakie now with the bow. Side air, goes for dare. Makes it back to stage. Where's the next weapon spawn going to be? Right in the center. Does pick it up. Bow versus bow. Sarah not going to knock out on its own. Dash jump dare could do it. D-Light recovery. No, he goes for D-Light. Nair, he's too far away. D-Light and Light comes through. Fakie getting a good amount of damage so far. Dash forward, dash back. I mean, so much from Zumi would just work here. And Light comes through. Is he going to switch to spear? Side air goes forward. And Light in place, doesn't get punished. Fakie gets hit by the dare and spiked out the right side of the stage. Zumi barely clutching that one with 821 damage. And I can't believe it, but I said that what happened in game 1 wouldn't happen again, and then it happened again. So, I don't know, okay? Game 5.
Yeah, I mean, I think to me, what really benefited, again, I'm going to talk about the stages. I think Miami worked really well for Team Zumi and AO in that first instance. Adaptation came by, Java and Fakie understanding, like, okay, this is the pressure points that we need to focus on here. We went to game 2, did not work out well at all for Umizoomi and AO Blue. Adjustments had to be made into the next game where we saw more dominance coming through from Blue Team. And then the reversal once more. A big palindrome of matchups.
I think Java's just being a little too silly with it. I saw him doing a lot of crazy gravity cancel down sigs and things where I'm just kind of like, Java.
Silly. I think it's overconfidence a little bit.
It might be. Well, let's see if it catches them. Because regardless of what I feel like the pacing of the matches, it is a Game 5 scenario here. And it only takes AO Blue and Umizoomi outplaying them in one more game for them to get on the winner's side, top 8, and that would be huge over Java and Fakie for sure. We still see Java going for these slide charge down sigs, and Umizoomi's been punishing every single one. And now Red Team has such good control over center stage that this is the closest opening to this this pairing of teams that we've seen so far.
Yeah, and you know, obviously we're not in the minds of the players, but we can certainly guess a lot of nerves probably here being Game 5. Ooh. Any opener here could dictate how the rest of this series and maybe their tournament run goes. Recovery starts from Java, removes AO Blue once more. I don't recall there being a game where AO Blue wasn't the opening stock. Maybe Java.
Oh yeah, he's been getting clobbered.
Every time.
He's been getting clobbered. Umizoomi's been like the saving grace of this,
but
this
I
team.
mean, AO Blue's the win condition right now. I mean, obviously we know.
Oh yeah, there we go. Send your teammate flying down sig end sig.
Oh no.
That's gotta feel bad. We're like no,
Yeah.
but like because it's Brawlhalla, you can't just like let go. So you just whirlwind them off the left side of the stage as you're getting beat up yourself off of your own mistake. Ugh. It's gotta feel not great. Can they get the edge guard here to make up for it? AO Blue took so much damage off of that misinput. Recovery comes through and Fakie's still surviving. Worth noting that Umizoomi's on 4 Force Kaya, while Fakie's on 5 Force Kaya. Something to think about.
Gravity cancel down light doesn't
Look at
find
that 4
much.
Force,
Pivots
not
to
doing
the
the work.
recovery.
Oh, down sig. Saved by Java's Nair.
No.
So crazy, actually. And then Fakie could get the edge guard here. He goes all the way off, sweating, gets the dive kick. Gravity cancel down light's there, trying to get a preemptive jump up. Only gets end lighted for his trouble. He's still holding on. He gets the recovery on AO Blue, and AO Blue could be down on tournament stock here, or winner's bracket stock.
Fakie still maintaining that first stock. AO Blue is high in the sky. Ground pound red by Fakie.
Yeah.
Brings it home.
Goes for the ground pound there. I don't think Umizoomi can even make it
Fakie
back.
will not lose it.
AO Blue, I thought he was going to take 2 of Umizoomi's stocks this game. That would have been brutal, but he does manage to make it back. There's a lot that would knock him down, though. And AO Blue, in the meantime, has been getting caught in between a lot of team combos here. There's something to get started. No dodge. Gets hit by recovery, nair recovery. No, chase dodge up, dodge down. Fakie getting another recovery. AO Blue still can't land. Finally touches the ground after taking a good amount of damage. And double team combo, D-Light Cider, side sig. He's out of there. It's 4 stocks to 1 keg. And Umizoomi accepts his fate. Fast falls off the right side of the stage. And Game 5 goes over to Java and Fakie. And what was honestly a pretty goofy set.
Yeah.
I'm going to be real. Like the
Yeah,
games
it
that
was.
Java and Fakie won, they like JV 6-stocked them, 4-stocked them, 4-stocked them again. And then the games that they lost, it was just Java kind of like being like, hee, Fakie, look at what I can do. And then he like SDs, and then Fakie's like, Java, what are you doing, bro? And then Java's just kind of like, I really just felt like that if I downsigged right there, it would have worked. And then Fakie's kind of like, stop. This is winner side top 12. I want to win. And Java's like, fine. That's what I felt like I was watching.
I will say, though, to give some credit to Red Team, I think Team Umizoomi did a really good job consistently throughout all those games.
Yeah,
Has
Umizoomi's
been
Kai
their
was
anchor
fantastic.
factor.
And I'm not going to take it away from him, right? When it came down to the 1v1s against Fakie, he won both of them.
Yeah.
And that's just a really good job. And Nakaya did it there. Played really great. I think AO Blue on the boots, there's a lot more that needs to be worked on there.
I liked
in
it
the
for
double
game
space.
1. I was expecting to maybe see a change if, you know, he was comfortable enough to switch up Legends in the games 2 or 3. I think I would have wanted to see it then. The fact that we didn't get to see it by game 3 was really concerning for me.
They're still in the bracket. They're going to be on the elimination side.
Yeah.
Java and Fakie breaking up the just the outbreak of Chronics and in top 8 side over there, right? We've got 3
boy.
Onyx Cross teams, and then we've got Finn and Kaya coming out from Java and Fakie on the winner's side of top 12. And that just about rounds out winner's quarters.
Yeah. I mean, a gigantic journey. Saw a lot of Chronics, but a lot of unique gameplay, a lot of interesting ideas being brought out. Some worked really well. Others didn't work really well. But it really makes me curious to see how top 8's going to play out.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it. and we'll be getting even closer to that as we go into the bracket. We're going to have a quick break. And after that, Duke and Flamble will be bringing you into top 8. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
combat has evolved in Brawlhalla. We have been joined by the Master Chief and the Arbiter. You guys saw it there. Definitely make sure you check out those epic crossover skins for Sidra as well as the Isaiah.
Also, there's some cool weapons in Brawlhalla, which is like my secret thing about it, because you can get the I think you get the double needlers, but you can also get the SMG plasma rifle,
Yes.
which again is like the first asymmetric blasters set, which is just really cool and also really fun to see people rocking.
Yeah, definitely the drip game in Brawlhalla will also evolve with that. But of course, if you want to talk about drip and things evolving, make sure you guys check out BCX, because BCX is the GOAT spot to be. Everyone elevates themselves to go to this amazing tournament. It happens every year, November 3rd through 5th at the Cog Galleria. Don't want to miss it.
It's going to be a great time. Always highly recommend, if you can only make it out to one event for Brawlhalla, make it out to the World Championship, because it's good. It's fun. Everyone who went last year, I highly recommend them talking to them so that they can tell you how fun it was.
Yeah, I went, had a great time. Also, there was just so many people there that I didn't even get to interact with all the people that I wanted to see. So, Barendipitous, make sure you save your PTO. I'm trying to say hello to you this year.
I think he's already confirmed he can't go.
Oh. Well,
unfortunately, life got in the way
dang.
of Baron's trip out. But everybody else, we got content creators. We have all sorts of panels and stuff like that. I know last time we got to see Schwerpy. I think he was dancing during his panel and stuff. So it's fun. It's just a really fun time.
all right. Well, I remember Steven Afra too. I think had like some super
Yeah.
cool goggle thing.
Yeah,
that,
the cool
lit
like
up.
mask thing. But anyways, we're here for the Summer Championship doubles action. We're getting in the top 8 of things. We've already figured out some of the teams that are going to be competing against each other. Luna Snowy versus Dog Zen. Maiden Experience versus Java Fakie. That's all on top side. But on the bottom side of things, we've got 2 TBDs. Those are happening over at twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. And then after that, it'll be Hideaway and Anime versus team that got wiped away before I could read it. Truck Stop and name. His name's too long.
Fair enough.
Daddy Hizo. There you go.
Daddy Hizo. Okay. Well, it's been an interesting day in North America, I think. I think everyone kind of feels that way. I've been scrolling through the Twitter tweets and comments. Or sorry, the X app. My apologies.
X.com.
But people are salty. I can see it. Chronix is spreading like a plague. Chronix, if you're running Chronix, I don't mess with you. Boom, boom.
People playing Chronix are complaining about Chronix.
I know, no, it's
which is
great.
like the funniest part. They're like, oh my god, there's so many Chronixes as they lock in on Onyx. Like, okay, well, you're part of the problem. But we're going to be seeing some of that Chronix here as we're getting into the first set of our top 8. Luna Snowy versus Dog and Zen. Luna Snowy, one of the earlier adopters of Chronix. They're not like the earliest, but they definitely were earlier than like the Dogs and Zens of the world.
And this one's going to be fun, mainly because we didn't actually get to talk about a Zen and Dog in the pre-show at all, but they're a team that, like, definitely deserves to be here, clearly by the fact that you see them on the screen, but also, as far as placements go, this is kind of like a new staple. I kind of feel like I look at it's because they're so new to kind of being in this area that when my brain thinks about like who's going to be at the end of this bracket in 2v2s, they don't immediately flash to mind, but it makes complete sense to see them here.
Yeah, it's kind of fascinating in the sense of like they're a 2023 team, and they're one of those teams where like when I was looking at it and I was like, oh, who's playing? Oh, Dog and Zen. Okay, yeah, they're gonna get into the top 8 for sure. But it's just one of those things where they haven't had enough top 3s that makes it where we're like, okay, yeah, let's talk about them in our pre-show where we gotta talk about the teams that we think are gonna do well this day, today. But like seeing them in the top 8, no surprise at all. A guaranteed top 5 finish already.
Yeah, and I mean, we're taking a hop into game number 1 here. Luna rocking that cross, of course. I mean, we're so familiar with the Blasters gameplay on the Lucian that it is no surprise to see this cross coming out here. And they're already starting off pretty commandingly. I mean, it's going to be the Chronix Ditto, which is, I mean, we're going to see a lot of the same.
Yeah, I mean, they're both teams trying to do similar setups, right? Have those blaster setups off the cross and then have that Onyx come in, hit heavy. But it's going to be Zen hitting the heaviest right now as Snowy's the first one to fall on the left side.
Yeah, when it comes down to a mirror matchup, right, like there's not really much to say in terms of character matchup, right? It's just like, who's better? You know, who has the better synergy? And we can see right now it's currently going to be, it's hard to say actually. Stock count really even, but a lot of damage is on Zen. Zen finally does fall right there, and Luna still sitting with 3 stocks looking moderately healthy. Will fall to like a Blaster's recovery or really most signatures from Cross, but we'll watch that defensive movement. There we go. Beautiful down tick, double KO.
Yeah, the fact that that also caught Snowy is why that down tick was so important, because Snowy being down on that final stock, like, this was relatively even until Snowy just started falling apart, getting melted by that summer heat.
Yeah, and that's why, you know, Cross is so good in 2s, right? Anyone that has a signature like that, Orion Spear down tick is effectively the same thing. As long as you're just clearing both sides, it's really good as a get-off tool in 2v2s, and it's both sides, so sometimes you catch 2 fish with one piece of bait, and that's going to work out quite well here as Snowy and Luna are fighting their way back here, trying to get little bits of extra damage. That's going to be 1 stock falling there. The neutral sig not quite hitting hard enough, but the weapon throw is good, and that's going to be Luna and Snowy clawing their way into the lead.
That felt like a prayer weapon toss. Like, he threw it there and was like, well, we got center stage, I don't have to care about it anymore. I started looking at the middle of the map, but ended up catching back into the center. Both blue team members trying to stack towards anyone that gets too close.
Punish there, side air from Luna. Snowy is absolutely moving right now on the final stock, so has to be careful a little bit here, but Luna does still have 2, so probably going to play point. Gravity cancel, neutral sig is going to find the mark, goes for the weapon throw as well. It's not going to connect. Luna is going to lose his penultimate stock here. Can Snowy hang on? The answer is yes, and is going smooth, unarmed.
Nice, Luna came in, got that side air behind Zen. Not sure if that Sair would have hit, but Luna made sure it definitely didn't. Both red team members in the red, gonna get taken out by that neutralite. It's all left to Zen.
Yeah, Snowy's AFK. And doesn't actually have to play because Luna, I mean, if you leave Luna in a 1v1, I think y'all know what's gonna happen. Look at these boys riding out on their mongoose.
They're mongoose.
Man.
They like that combat evolved. But yeah, I mean, Snowy played that correctly in that 1v2 as well. He's like, you know what, I am deep red. Their one way into this is to take me out and then try to 1v1 Luna, which is obviously a tall task, but still, like, make it taller by staying alive.
Yeah, no, that was definitely, I remember in the pre-show when we were talking to the Ninja, he was mentioning how Snowy's cannon is unlike anyone else's cannon. And, like, there was some extra I guess, credence given to that, because if there's anyone who knows about cannon, it's the Ninja 729. And I think we kind of got to see a bit of that in that game 1, where it's like, yeah, everyone can run Chronics, but not everyone can play cannon the way that Snowy does. And I think that's part of the reason that Snowy made it this far with Luna, right? It's like, you're doing something different than all the other biters.
Yeah, for sure. He's playing the Onyx in a different way. Of course, obviously Luna's playing the Luke in a special way as well. You can't discount him too much, but I think there's more people out there who can play close to his level, where they can kind of, they're like, yeah, I can hit a Blaster's Dare, but really, like Snowy, the way he's playing with this, what?
Shout outs to Cross!
That was 5 seconds!
Shout outs to Cross, man!
Oh, snap!
We going back
Another
to
one.
back!
Wait, we got time while dogs are respawning. Don't get caught, Zen.
Oh my goodness, I thought we were about to see 3. I was ready to just start counting, bro. Oh man, I just got so hyped. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, we're like, Chronix is eviscerating us. Help, help, where's the Chronix vaccine?
Need that government assistance for that one. Oh, Zen.
All right, we go next.
Yeah, this, are we gonna see a 6 stock in the top 8? Oh, dog. All right, this map auto ban.
Yeah, maybe we,
This is gonna be a frame 1 ban from Zen and Dog. No way we go back here.
You don't know.
I don't, but also, like, I hope. Okay, no 6 stock though. Good falling side air from Dog.
Oh my goodness, no, we just going wild unarmed, and yeah, Zen had to shut that down.
Okay.
Said, listen, I know we're behind, but I don't mean you get to disrespect me. But if I'm Luna and Snowy, I'm kind of like, no, that's kind of exactly what that means.
I mean, 4 stocks to 2, major difference here coming out. Luna and Snowy, I mean, they just started off swinging and have continued to keep that pressure going. Down light, doesn't hit the down air, didn't get the jump for it.
Eesh. Man, Snowy has been pretty pinpoint, which is interesting as well. And now at this point, they're smashing that button, saying it's a pretty big hitbox. Pretty big hitbox, and it's pre-patch Onyx. So, yeah, that NSYNC has not been touched yet.
No, but Zen definitely playing hard. He's taken this down to the final stocks from what looked like it could have been a 6 stock with the pace that it started off at. Definitely going to be pretty hard for Zen to do this one. Yeah, that recovery is going to close that one out, but still, from going from like an evisceration in the first 15 seconds to final stocks, yeah, I give him credit.
I mean, if you look at the damage, it's actually not that that far. I mean, you guys can catch this replay. Oh, throw down there. Oh, grab, pick him up. Beep, 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 beep.
Oh, dude. Actually, I got to call out Snowy's weapon toss to stop Zen there as well. Like, Luna's going up with the recovery. Zen came in and was trying to get back up there, and Snowy was like, nah, you got to stay there and watch your teammate go through the cutscene.
This is why Snowy's one of the go-to-twos, man. He just got it different than everybody else. I don't know how to explain it. Like, when it comes to support, his abilities are never on cooldown. Yeah. And that's what it is. You know, usually it's like, Janna, shield me. I can't shield on cooldown. But somehow,
10 more seconds.
I don't know. Snowy just got it. Snowy just got it like that, I guess.
I mean, just great awareness, great plays coming out from Snowy and Luna. And now they're up 2-0. They're marching their way towards that that winners finals. They got to get through Dog and Zen one more time. And yeah, no Demon Island for game number 3.
Yeah, let's see, we're on Apocalypse. We're going to see how this one works out here for Zen and Dog, because right now it just seems like they can't keep up with some of these hard hitters here. But going into this potential final game, maybe they answer back a little bit stronger. Maybe.
They're definitely trying. Trying to get that sandwich built up on the Snowy. He got caught in the middle of 2 Gauntlets players. Oh, high in the map, but yeah, got away from that recovery.
Scary. Nice little breakup from Luna with that side air onto Dog. And it's really going to come down to who's the better team at breaking up some of these 2v1 engagements, because otherwise, I mean, everything's roughly that the same.
Yeah, I mean, both teams, kind of to your point, have amazing team combos, but who can stop them from completion? Zen missing the NSYNC there. Down air, Zen gets caught, Zen's going to fall.
Okay, what's the answer going to be here? I mean, Zen coming down. Okay, man, gonna pick one up as well. That's what I like to see. Yeah, keep this game even. Luna biding his time here.
Snowy helping out with the down lane. Right side, Snowy's got to survive here.
Oh, got 2. I think Luna goes down here, and they get a team combo, but accidentally
Snowy.
hits. Wow, so much juice on that. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm talking about. Luna and Snowy now getting a taste of their own medicine. This is the vaccine you ordered.
Came a little late. Had to mail order that one, but they came just in time. Real possibility of red team taking this game number 3. They're up 1 stock over the blue team. Can they maintain it? Nice, that was a spot dodge from Luna, but Zen backs away.
All right, trying to find a moment to get back to center here. Gets caught by the ground pound from Zen. Zen goes for an ill-advised neutral sig, but so does Snowy coming in with that side sig and sending Luna off to the side there. Some friendly fire, but despite that, trying to hang on. Snowy on his final stock. Luna still has 2. And Emmy with Chronics, like a team combo can happen at any moment and bring us right back to the realm of possibility. But Luna does actually fall.
Final stocks here for Luna and Snowy in game number 3. Dog and Zen looking solid, and you can see Zen already recognizing, you know what, he's the more damaged one. He wants to extend the stock as long as possible, so he's starting to sit to those outside spots.
Yeah, like this weapon throw coming out from Snowy. A little start of a weapon of a team combo. Ground pound, weapon throw, bounces off the side, a save,
Snowy
not even necessary.
And Luna comes in, helping out just a little bit. Zen committed so much there, but didn't get the KO.
See, Snowy tried to space it down light to break that up, but couldn't do it quite right. Scary now for the blue team. D-Light recovery is going to spell doom for Snowy, and Luna's going to follow soon after. Zen and Dog are able to take their first game after, I mean, the last one looked pretty terrible.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie.
I mean, I think we keep hammering the point that the last one started terribly, but also like it started to come back, and I think that was helpful for Dog and Zen to not completely crumble. That they're like, you know what? If we just played like our second stocks the way that if we played all of our stocks the way we did starting on that second stock, would have been okay.
Yeah, it's one of those things too where like one of the reasons everyone's running this team. Shout out
Why
to
is Zen so much smaller than Snowy?
Because Snowy has better placements.
This is Zen disrespect.
I mean, yeah.
I'm just saying. This is Zen disrespect.
Yeah,
Everybody
dude.
else is normal height, and y'all coming in saying Zen's 4'11.
So how are we defining normal
Y'all
height
are saying
here?
Zen's 4'11.
I don't know. Normal is a subjective word.
This is everybody's 6 foot and Zen's 5'11. Okay.
5'11. Oh, man.
Oh, snap.
Jeez, what a start from Zen and Dog. Nice breakup from Luna there, but it took so much damage. No reversal
Whoa!
recovery. And Luna
Not
finds
enough?
it. It's not enough from there with Cross. Are you kidding me? I'm
They were
surprised.
off screen, and Luna definitely disappointed that didn't KO.
He
Red
went
team
all the way up.
started off big, but Snowy with the recovery, gonna get the first KO.
All right, we keeping this pushing here. And that's the one thing I will give to Chronics, though. These games are never slow. They are never slow. I don't care what y'all say, but you ain't taking me to timeout with this team combo. Nice.
Oh, man, only caught one there. Zen going a little too fast for Luna to follow up, but the down sig, not quite enough. Set up on the Dog, but he hits the nair onto Luna.
I like the attempt on the follow-up. Snowy probably going to fall here. No, manages to get the recovery out in time and come down and pick up these gauntlets. Probably going to swap over to Ken the moment he gets a chance, but won't find it on this stock as the recovery from Zen goes ahead and seals the deal on that previous one.
Keeping everybody in second stocks. Dog a little bit more damage than everyone else, but like we've been saying, a Chronix combo can really bring this one back. Dog on the right side disengages from Luna, punishes the whiff end sig.
Let's see. Carry here. Trying to find their footing. First breakaway is going to mean a whole lot at this point in the match. I mean, when it comes down to second stocks, the first one to get down to the last, always under more pressure, and they are just exchanging blows back and forth. Zen trying to find an opening, gets one hit, gets immediately broken up. You can see Dog and Zen occupying the right side. Luna and Snowy on the left. Louis, oh!
Snowy not able to hit the Sair off the setup from Dog there on his teammate as he N6 his teammate. Zen going to be the first one onto the final stocks, the weapon toss, but Dog gets back up.
Oh, Luna with the turnaround. Weapon throw is no good.
Still not enough, but Luna, he's launching Dog away, giving opportunities to go for 1v2s onto Zen. Haven't quite converted just yet, and finally finishes off with that sidelight.
Yeah, unarmed sidelight must have meant that was a lot of damage racked up there. Luna, Snowy looking like they're poised to end this one 3-1, but not quite at that juncture yet as the stock for Luna does fall, gets brought down to the final, and Snowy follows soon behind. They're doing a good job of clearing both members of the blue team relatively at the same time. Sometimes you want some space in between so you can try to get that 2v1 combo, but hey, get the stocks as early as you can.
Zen still manages to come back. I think the only thing that makes this a little scary for the red team is the fact that blue team's been getting those stocks a little bit faster.
Oh my god. They are just going back and forth. Yo, Snowy is going off. He's like, who wants some? I got hands for everybody.
He's in the middle of New York just swinging all directions right now. Side sig!
It's not enough.
Dog,
Luna
side air.
falling side air. It's still not enough. Are
He's
you
got
kidding me?
horizontal
He gets caught by the
movement.
side air. He burned all his resources. Luna's
Luna!
gone. He can't get Zen. Wait, hold on. That brings him back, but now we're fighting on the edge, and Zen might get this edge guard.
Oh,
No, he
didn't
fumbles
touch.
the bag. He fumbles the bag.
Got so close, but can't get past the finish line. Snowy and Luna end up closing it out 3-1 over Dog and Zen. Well fought from Dog and Zen, but Luna and Snowy are the ones to close it out. What a scramble here.
It's hit by Zen. Zen's like, all right, I got to clean this up, make it a 1v1. Goes for the ground pound. The ground pound is good. Right, comes down, dodges up, and misses the touch.
I think he realized he didn't touch after that ground pound, and then by then it was too late.
Yeah, that bag. Oof. Flip it and tumble it, man. What happened? What happened? Anyway, Luna and Snowy moving on to the winners finals after that one. I mean, Zen and Dog put up a valiant effort, though. That last match could have gone either way. That whole set could have gone either way, to be honest. I mean, whew. Fast-paced action, though.
Yeah,
Definitely.
it was good. They
got
kept
my
it
blood
going,
running.
kept the pressure continued, and again, that's one of those asterisk sets where it's like there was like one hit or one moment where it could have flipped the other way completely. And
Yeah.
so it very well played on either side. Luna Snowy, they're going into the winners final. We'll find out who they're going up against. Up next, Maiden Experience versus Java Fakie.
Okay, cool. Maiden Experience, Java Fakie. And Java was getting cooked earlier by none other than Taza. I heard him.
Yeah.
He was talking
Even
mad
when
smack.
he got off the mic, he was still saying all sorts of things. He was saying things he can't say on cast.
You don't say, dang, Java. Yeah, you might got a DM.
He said at me,
Tazalol.
at Tazalol.
You better hunt him down. He talking mad mess. Well, no, this is a great team. Fakie, I think, is that because Java, you know, had his moment. Not to say that like you're not allowed to have more moments after you have your moment, but like Java had his moment, and then Fakie, I think, is currently in the process of having his moment, right? And it's a shared experience with Java, where like not a stranger to being this far, but definitely not comfortable yet, right? Like, okay, we can go the distance, but definitely not like cemented in there as like, yeah, we got a seat for you right there, bro. Just that's the one with your name on it.
Java Fakie, to me, they feel like a step behind Maiden Experience, where it's like it took a couple of top threes for us to be like, yeah, Maiden Experience, you got to stay in that top three. You're going to be like a serious team. Whereas Java Fakie, they had a breakout performance this year at LAN, but since then they haven't had enough consistency that people are like, yeah, we really want to keep believing in this team. And that's one of the reasons why I think that community vote was so heavily towards Maiden Experience.
And one of the things we were talking about is the Chronix invasion, right? Is, you know, 3 of the top 4 has been a team of Chronix, but Fakie and Java are one of the few not running this legend combination. So I think based off of that virtue alone, there's a lot of people that would like to see them get further. But Experience does not have a plan of allowing that to be the case.
Experience is literally saying, hey, I beat you last week in the 1v1s. I'll just do it again with a teammate fighting your teammate.
Yeah, no, actually though, and even on Twitter, Experience been talking. He's like, yeah, man, I'm laughing watching this tournament. Yeah. Y'all bunskies, come on now. He didn't say that last part. I added that. I thought it was funnier that way. Anyway, that side air is going to hit Experience off the corner. That's going to be the first stock gone. But Made in hot pursuit, gonna get that down air on Fakie, maybe an edge guard. We see from Experience an interruption, accidental miscommunication there, and that's not gonna be the stock taken because of it.
Yeah, ends up leaving Fakie alive. Team combo, but the weapon toss actually breaking that one up there. Fakie, deep red, Made also in that KO percent, but left side, Java with the unarmed. Doesn't have enough. The Fakie rotation for the ground pound. Still not enough to take down Experience.
Oh yeah, Experience looking extremely comfortable. Tries to get that pass over there. Doesn't quite find the mark, but still managing the combo off of Made. Wow, he got him off the corner. Straight down off of that down air.
Downlight doesn't get the recovery to hit. Fakie just a little too damaged. Ends up being knocked away from it. Neutral light from Made. Finally finishes off that first stock. Java, deep red.
Now, down here, it's not going to hit. Be like ground pound will, though, and that's going to be Fakie picking up another stock. But Made in hot pursuit. I thought we might see a more aggressive edge guard after that nair, but no, goes back to the stage and eats a N-light to go ahead and lose that stock from the axe.
Completely even in stock count. This could look like a Fakie Made 1v1 to close out the first game. Experience going to go for more offstage play.
Yeah, that confused me for a second because I was like, where did that axe come from? I kind of forgot that, you know, Jala has one, just because usually when you see Finn, most people are playing it for the sword.
I mean, the sword SIGs are a great toolkit as it takes down Made down to his final stock very quickly, and Experience needs to survive here.
All right, let's see what the answer is going to be. I mean, Experience definitely knows how to run away. There used to be a time, brother.
Wait, Made, you kind of helped him with that one.
Again, bro. What was that? Anyway, Java and Fakie trying to close this one out here. Beautiful weapon toss after that team combo. Maybe a ground pound down 6 even better. And Java and Fakie are going to take game 1 over Maiden Experience.
Yeah, a little bit of wire crossing coming out from Maiden Experience. I think that was twice there where an offstage engagement got broken up by a errant ground pound coming out from the red side. That one there was Made hitting the down air to launch Experience into that down air of Fakie.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate, but good stuff from Java and Fakie, because if there's anything that, like, they've proven, it's that, like, despite all the complaining and whining about Chronix, this team has managed to persevere. I mean, how many of these do you think they had to beat to get here, you know?
Oh, snap. Okay, he still gets back. Great save there coming out from the unarmed recovery. Nice dare, catches Fakie, and Fakie ends up eating Java's attacks, but Java with the dares.
Oh, they are scrapping out of here, bro. If I was them, I'm just getting back on stage. I don't like being out here.
Java does, though. You can see the way he wants to continue these offstage engagements. Hits a recovery on his way back up, catches Experience high.
This is so close. Down two from Fakie's going to hit hard enough, and that's going to be Experience losing the first stock. Pogo, weapon throw delayed. Isn't going to find the mark on Made. Made just jumping around all these hitboxes, finding a neutral air, and looking for a final blow on one of these members. Decides it's not going to do it, but that still not juicy enough. Hey, what reaction time coming out from Made.
Quick response, that recovery, making sure that is a guaranteed KO. Chase dodge down, trying to catch Fakie's dodge there, but Fakie managing to hold on to this stock.
Experience fumbled again. That's twice now. Just going a little bit too low with that cannon, and that side of Apocalypse not doing any favors for Experience. Now on his final stock, Java and Fakie are looking pretty good.
Looking very solid right now. Is another opportunity here for Java to go for the offstage. Made does clean up the stock onto Fakie, but that just puts him onto the second stock alongside everyone except for Experience, who's on his final one.
Yeah, they have to get something going here. I mean, they have not had much in terms of team combos, and I don't blame them because it's been so hard to get them. Every time somebody gets hit, it's just the fights are broken up immediately.
Oh, man. Made struggling to land against Java right now on the left side, and Experience, considering he's on his final stock, he's trying to play safe, play to the outside, but it's leaving Made alone as Java gets a Sayer. Experience trying to make it a trade.
Nice. I love the aggressive recovery there.
Nice turnaround there, but needs to survive. Sayer gets him the touch, but Fakie with the ground pound. Made trying to make the trade, but Java again denying.
Yeah, even with that trade there, we still got more work to do. It's looking like we're going to a 2-0 lead for Java and Fakie in just a matter of moments here as Made tries to get back to the stage, does an unarmed recovery, gets around, gets caught by a reverse down air, and is not going to make it back from this one. Here you have it. Made an Experience falling 0-2 at this point in this set. One more loss, and they will be heading over to the elimination bracket to go up against some of the heavy hitters.
This is, it's gonna sound tough, but I honestly think Maiden Experience need to slow down. Even though they're like that higher team that like has had so many top threes, I think they're coming in with a little too big of egos right now, and they keep trying to push a little too far, and then they end up falling. I think if they slow down a little bit, take a breath, kind of take it back to the classics and start respecting the blue team, we might see this go a little bit further. But right now, blue team looking so clean.
Yeah, and it's going to be tough to do as well because I feel like Fakie is a player whose rhythm is kind of hard to clock, and then Java is someone who, especially on Sword, occupies a space that most other Sword players don't, and so it always feels like he's a little bit closer than everyone else. But Experience almost manages to get a quick one there, goes for a second side air instead of a neutral air, which we've been able to catch Java and maybe secure that stock, but I think you might have hit the nail on the head there. I think maybe trying to slow it down a little bit could work in their favor.
And I think that's kind of what's happening, as I think it was Made who was doing that offstage engagement, disengaged after the first whiff and was like, all right, I'm going to just come back up. We'll see if we can start again. But left side, Fakie doesn't get the KO. Experience with the recovery underneath, gets them the chase dodge up. They're covering the corner, but both blue team members get past.
Okay, ground pound's gonna find the mark though, and a D-Light recovery from Made is also going to connect. And Made has a pretty decent amount of health to work with here still, and so this is actually a pretty sizable lead for the red team at this juncture. But blue team does hit hard to the point where it may not even matter. And there goes Experience, and there goes maybe Made to follow. The weapon throw doesn't hit. He has to get one more side air, and Java is so good at edge guarding. To me, I always call him like the second coming of Faison.
Yeah, I mean, he has multiple times gone deep to chase down Made and just hit that one singular sword side air that leads to a KO. Now everybody on second stock, despite the red team starting off solid.
Oh,
nice
and Experience is there to follow. Are you kidding me? They're so good.
They're getting some good damage built up onto Java. Java comes in, but he misses because the dare from Experience, he jumped up to avoid it.
Made is cracking, bro. These spot dodges from Made have been phenomenal. Oh. You finish this?
Late on the Sayer. Ground pound's gonna whiff. Java comes over. Fakie does eat the dare. Experience staying on the corner, but looking towards Java a little bit.
Oh, and doing a great job trying to cover the corner, but Fakie does manage to find a way in. Java goes for a little bit of a cheeky slide charge down 6. He can catch anyone sleeping. But luckily both eyes were looking at the road.
Gotta keep your eyes on the road. Check that rear view mirror every now and then as well. Ground pound connects for Java. Made still getting these wall touches though.
Nice.
Another ground pound. Made gonna go down to his final stock.
Okay, yeah, this is starting to look a little precarious here. They need to get this stock off Fakie as soon as possible. And Fakie being real aggressive with this edge guard. A Sayer into the wall from Experience and fights his way back to the weapon. Can we get rid of this Kaya stock? And there goes Experience down to the final stock as well. Maid needs to be careful here in the interim.
Fakie's been living so long, just out-surviving everybody here. Avoids the Sayer follow-up.
This is going to be a close one here. Java and Fakie need one more game to secure their ticket to the winner's finals. And this D-Light Sayer isn't enough to get Java. They were hoping it was. Maybe a neutral hit from Experience. He doesn't line it up there. Chasing Java. They want him. Oh, what was that? Wow, an interrupt coming out from Fakie to save Java yet again. This might be the blue team's moment to go ahead and secure this.
Maid! He's going to survive the ground pound. Maid's taking so much damage, though. Down air. Java's still living. Fakie can just eat a little bit of damage, but he's so healthy. Side air puts him off screen. The recovery from Java. Side sig, and Maid's out!
You have to get rid of Java. You need that recovery to land. Oh, and this could be it. No, he doesn't go for the side stick. He gives him another chance. Experience throws the weapon away. There should be another combo. No, he does not respond in time. And Java is so good with these edge guards, it doesn't matter. Java and Fakie are going to convincingly take out Maiden Experience 3-0. GG. Should have held your breath before you tweeted, bro.
Yeah, Experience maybe going to get quote tweeted here in a hot sec for clowning on everybody. But Acronix will fall here as Maiden Experience go into the elimination side of things. Java and Fakie going to go into the winner's final.
Oh, and that loser side is looking pretty scary. Hideaway is down there. Looks like Sandstorm and Boomi are down there as well. Santi and Unstoppable X-God. Did not expect to see that name there. That's cool.
I want to know who Cody and Faison lost to.
Oh, yeah, true.
Let me check. Oh, they lost to Truck Stop and Daddy Hizo. Okay.
Okay, that makes sense, yeah.
Valid.
Truck Stop's good. Daddy Hizo's good. Yeah, good team. A little bit fresher, but, you know, good team. Yeah, they're still struggling. Just shy of top 8, though. That's the thing, right? I feel like there was a time where, like, teams could get to 7th consistently every time. Like, they would qualify for top 8 consistently, and then it was a matter of, like, where in the top 8 they got. But now I feel like 9th has been that spot.
Yeah, I mean, just the sheer level of talent. There's just so many people that you got more than 9 people who you're like, I think they could get into the top 8. So it's just the nature of the beast. But that's going to be 2 of our sets for the top 8 of things. We are now going to take a short little break, and when we come back, we'll bring you that bottom side of the top 8 of things. We'll be right back.
There goes Luna. Another Maiden Experience with back-to-back 1v2s. 3-0s, Luna and Pugsy.
And he still has a chance to get the W.
Are you kidding?
It's just struggling. Sam doubling up. He goes all the way out there. What a ridiculous.
One of those barely situations.
team
combo. Oh, the down stick into the neutral stick. And Pugsy.
Ryu holding on the down air.
In the middle of two gauntlet players, this could turn bad, and there it is. It's gonna hurt. It's the worst. And you are gonna lose game number 2.
Able to string so many things together. Both of his weapons looking good. My man is still sweating. He's dead. He's dead.
Hughes has done it. He has unseated Luna. Vamos, Brazil.
Oh my, oh my, oh my. You didn't need the extra hits, but he wanted them.
Headphones on. Empower. What an incredible performance. He is your 1v1 Brawlhalla World Champion.
Witness the action live. Come to BCX. Sign up now, bcx.live. It's one thing to watch it online through your TV, through your monitor and whatnot. It's another thing to be in the crowd cheering alongside your friends as you watch more potential Chronix action. It made it into the trailer, so you know it's real.
Chronix at BCX. It's going to be hype. But with that said, we are back with more of this top cut of bracket. We were able to figure out who our winners finals was going to be.
Yeah.
But now we're going to go ahead and hop into the elimination bracket to see who's going to qualify for top 4. So that should be good.
We got some interesting names, some surprising names, but also some not so surprising names. I think up next we're coming up with Sandstorm Boomi versus Santi and Unstoppable X God. You seemed real hype for Unstoppable X God. My first question, as somebody who maybe is less familiar, do I have to say the whole name?
It depends.
Or is it like Unstoppable the Clan, like how Hazer Delta
Do
was
you
actually
say
Delta the whole time?
Tribe, or do you say Tribe Called Quest?
I do say Tribe called Quest.
And you say a Tribe Called Quest, and you say Unstoppable X God. It's that simple. You got to say the whole thing.
That's the whole name. You got to give him the respect as somebody who chose to be named Unstoppable X God. But you can see we've already had 2 matches underway. Those are off screen. Up next, we got 2 more matches. Sandstorm Boomi versus Santi Unstoppable X God. Name so long doesn't even fit in the block. Hideaway and Anime versus Truck Stop and Daddy Hizo, and then the winners of those respective sets will continue on. One of them will go up against Dog and Zen. The other will go up against Maiden Experience.
Yeah, this has been a pretty interesting day, right? I think a lot of people, at least me, I had Boomi and Sandstorm in my mind's eye sitting in the grand on winner side.
Okay.
That's what I wanted. I thought they were going to come through, grab the mop, and just kind of, rinse everybody.
Get to cleaning.
Not really what happened, though, but on the other side, this is a team that I'm very curious to get to witness today, mainly because Unstoppable X God is like, it's always fun for me when I get to cast somebody that I've played in ranked before.
Okay.
Because I'm like, dang, maybe one day I could be just like him.
Maybe one day you could. You could be there, and I could be casting your block with someone else. But I do like you over here to give me some insights onto Unstoppable X God and Santi. Santi's a player who we haven't seen grace the top 8s in a while. When he did, was definitely a very strong 2v2, but also had his moments as a 1v1er. But man, I am happy to see him here in the top 8. He's just now got to go against the GOATs, that's all, casual top player.
Yeah. It's just like, you get to this point, and it's like, you got to fight somebody, right? Like, you're in the top 8. You're going to have to fight someone extremely tough, super qualified. Resume says they deserve the job on the spot, and that is none other than Boomi and Sandstorm, who are starting off using their own version of the Chronix. I'm trying to figure out who did it first. Was it them? Were they the first Chronix?
I think it was technically Boomi Snowy who started the Chronix. I'm actually kind of surprised Boomi and Sandstorm are running Chronix just because Sandstorm's been running the Tesca in 2s, and I really liked the Tesca. But you know what? If everybody's doing it, might as well jump on the train or off the bridge or whatever the phrase is.
Yeah, no, I feel you. And there was a time where it was like Sandstorm was rocking the Zul at some point in this combination, and that was really cool too. But with that said, these guys are running the new, or I guess the old hotness again. Wow, double side air is going to clear both of them out. Unstoppable X God definitely feeling pretty good about this one. I'm like, I'm just like, what is this Ulgrim skin? Like, what was this adding?
Ulgrim skin.
I feel like I've never seen
I think this is a Brawl Halloween one. It looks like Mad Scientist Ulgrim.
Interesting. Anyway, back to the match. These guys are doing a very good job of keeping up with the world champs. I mean, look at this. 2 stocks on the board for everybody, and they could take these stocks first at any given moment here. This is first Ulgrim we've seen in a little bit. You know, I'm sure Truckstop's doing fine with that as well. There we go. Weapon throw coming out. I almost said X-God. Unstoppable X-God. Going ahead and losing
Gotta
that
say
stock.
the whole name. Even though apparently he's just X-God on Steam right now. Nice. Again with the side airs to clear off the map, and the weapon tosses guarantees the KO onto Sandstorm. Santi and Unstoppable X-God looking pretty healthy right now.
All right. And this is the way I like to see it. Granted, Sandstorm still has 2 stocks here. Just so interesting. I said Sandstorms because I saw the sand.
Yeah. Good old sand versus sand.
Sand versus sand, right? Makes you think twice, man. But no, this is good. Santi, I do want to congratulate for making it this far in bracket as well. It's been a while to see that name at this point in bracket.
Yeah. Happy to see him doing well right now, but is going to fall on the right side. Unstoppable X-God needs to survive the pressure, but the GCN light from Sandstorm leaves Santi in the 1v2. And so far it's been Unstoppable X-God's axe side airs that were clearing off the map. I don't know if Santi can do this.
Yeah, this is going to be a little bit tough. Boomi with the great weapon starve there as well. Sandstorm's trying to get some of these juggles. Santi managing to pick up this bow. And then we'll see what he's able to cook with it. But I mean, this is a doable 2v1. It's not like, there's been worse 2v1s to do for certain. But you get hit by one move from blasters and you're going to lose the stock. So
yeah, I mean, gotta believe this blue team has some team combos in the pocket. You can see Boomi's trying to set up. There it is, into the end. Sig, great damage burst, but not going to KO.
Yeah, I thought we might see like a gravity cancel D-light into like down air or something from Sandstorm there, but instead just keeping the combo simple, and I respect it, but it means you did give Santi another chance to try and bring this back, and Santi is taking it and running with it. D-light recovery should knock out both members of the blue team, and Sandstorm got hit away there, so even though Boomi got that end light, there was no one to follow up.
Santi, was trying to pick up that spear, but Sandstorm snuck in. The side air takes down Boomi. It's just a 1v1, the sand v sand that we were talking about.
And that needed to be a downlight from Sandstorm and not a neutral light, but it doesn't really matter.
Kaya defense.
Oh, what do you do here? You get recovery, you lose. Neutral air's not going to be enough. Has a spear, can recovery threaten, gets caught. It's not juicy enough. That's Onyx defense now.
Ooh, that spear didn't hit, but Santi able to jump above the down sig from Sandstorm.
Oh.
Neutral air. Dude, that Onyx defense. The gargoyle.
You're going to grab cancel D-light. How do you do this? No, you just stop in place, and it's immediate recovery. I don't even know. Yeah, I was going to say, like, that's usually the, usually that's the outplay, is not dodging there, right? Like, usually in these high tense moments, you know, it's a 50-50, right? You either immediate sidelight recovery, or you sidelight, you kind of wait a little bit, try to follow them, and then go for the delayed one. When you have your dodge, a lot of the times in these high tense scenarios, you just hold on to it. But he did dodge a little bit earlier right before that, so he may not have had it in time. He did touch the floor, but even then, it might have still been within the window. So I think that's just good recognition, or perhaps desperation from Sandstorm.
Yeah, I mean, good on him to just quick throw it out and get that recovery. Now we're seeing Unstoppable X-God make the swap over to the Dulcim. Going to be carrying over that axe from the Ulgrim, but instead picking up a pair of gauntlets instead of the lance.
Okay, let's see. Oof, almost an early one off the top there. Still going. These juggles are ridiculous here on the Fortress of Lions as Sandstorm and Boomi trying their absolute best here to maintain whatever, I don't even know if I can call it momentum. They barely snagged that last one.
Yeah, they managed to clutch that one out. It does feel like they're trying to split this red team a little bit, and you can see it right there as they send them both left and right. Now they're starting to stack up. The red team manages to coalesce together. Sandstorm picks up the gauntlets.
Yeah, this is one of those team combos where, like, if you do 2 separate 1v1s, it should be in favor of Boomi and Sandstorm, just based off of, like, placements and stats and all that. But, ooh, careful without that Yoga Fire. Burn you.
I mean, it was enough to dissuade Boomi off that wall and let Santi come over, hit that pogo. Sandstorm will clean up one of the stocks, but it's Unstoppable X God holding down the lead for the red team.
So how do you feel about this swap over to Rayman?
I like it. He's keeping the axe, right? And now he's got gauntlets, which we've seen. Great team combo setup, and that's why you're seeing him play out with this Dhalsim.
Yeah, they were able to get a nice little string there. The weapon spawn was also clutch as well for Santi to go ahead and get that. Neutral Sig may have even been able to extend the combo, but it was hard to get both of them.
Side Sig will send Boomi flying, but Sandstorm's right there, keeping that pressure going down Sig. Boomi gets below it.
All right, Sandstorm getting the perfect fastball to get around that axe weapon throw, but still, this one's going to be close. I mean, Boomi's so close to losing the stock. It looks like Santi's going to fall first. Double X God, though. Oh,
in
no,
the
shot!
Sands again.
That was hot!
Dude, I love the leapfrog combos. Yeah, we have the sandwich ones, but the leapfrog combos, they're special.
Yeah, nah, bro. The little, that was like, oh my
Not
God.
enough, though. Kaya defense, high ceiling.
World champs, by the way.
BT dubs, in case you didn't know.
Ooh, Sandstorm breaking the mold with the weapon throw.
Okay.
Nice little pickup from Double X God, and also a pickup on the opposite side as well. Boomi and Sandstorm sent down to their final stocks, but they have a pretty massive amount of damage racked up on Santi already. Boomi needs to be careful. It took a lot of damage really quickly there.
Yeah, I mean, sure, Santi is the most hurt right now, but if Santi can survive, there's a world for the red team as Unstoppable X God, raw gravity cancel side Sig. Boomi catching 2 people with a neutral light, catches both red team members. Santi's in trouble.
Oh, all right, 3 hits
Can't
in
touch.
there. Oh, no. Unstoppable God. D-like ground pound weapon throw, burns the dodge, can't make it. Yeah, just kind of a bit of a anticlimactic ending to that game 2 there. Just the not touch on the wall there really made it was hard to come back from.
Yeah, just a little bit of a heartbreaker, like tripping right before the end. But I also noticed, you said Unstoppable God. Is this like a Hunter-Hunter situation?
You know, I actually have no clue. When you play someone in ranked, it's not like they tell you how to pronounce their name. But yeah, fake fans pronounce the X in Hunter x Hunter.
So I guess fake fans pronounce the X in Unstoppable God as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, let's get into it.
If you want to get real fancy, you can say Unstoppable Cross God.
Oh, okay.
Anyway.
Well, really, he's the Unstoppable Dhalsim God right now.
This is true.
We're in it, though. Game, I think this is game 3.
Yeah, in game 3. And they are down 2-0 in the set right now. They need to find something. I think this Dhalsim was actually like a very great answer after that game 1. Just couldn't quite keep things together towards the end of that game 2. But if they play just a little bit cleaner, they might be able to get a game off Boomi and Sandstorm.
You can see Santi a little not sure which way to go. Ends up going for the edge guard. Unstoppable God hits the ground pound, but it's going to be Boomi with the ground pound to KO first.
And that was cool. I like the little pass there. Here we go. It's going to take a little bit of time. They're trying to figure out how to get these first stocks off both members of the blue team here. It's going to be a pass and no interrupt on Sandstorm, but finally does come down with that side air, but allows his teammate to get a little bit of extra damage. Boomi trying to waste some time. Gets caught by the Yoga Fire.
I like the decision to go for that. Again, projectile Sig is always helpful, but also just active frames there instead of going for like a dare. Unstoppable God manages to give the lead to the red team, but eyes are on Santi.
Okay. Now what's this answer going to be here? I like this end light looking good right now. Boomi gets the D-light, no follow-up, and that was much needed as Unstoppable God was about to lose that stock.
He's been sitting on this first stock a little too long. Santi, though, gets launched to the right side. You can see blue team wanting to collapse onto Unstoppable God, and they'll get that KO.
Let's see. Yeah, Sandstorm kind of takes some time here. Yeah, they're playing a little bit more reserved because I think they feel a lot more confident on what happens after they find their open. Beautiful crap against the side stick, though. That was cheeky, but I liked the idea.
I also like that the blue team was like, okay, one of us gets hit and the other one just come in and punish, and that's what happened there. But it's going to be the Dhalsim, that down Sig to take Boomi down to the final stock. Can Unstoppable God take down Sandstorm? He can! Down like ground pound.
Okay, and now the red team has a lead. It's not massive, but it is a lead. 2 stocks on Unstoppable God here. Boomi and Sandstorm trying to recalibrate in center stage. Accidentally hits Sandstorm with that neutralite. Looking for an opening. Double neutral airs. Tries to go for the cheeky one off the top with that recovery. And that's always a nice feeling to be able to go for those and know you're not really going to lose your stock. Because against the blasters, that's one of the scariest things you can do. But against Spear, it's like, you have to get hit by recovery, chase off recovery. It's not as scary.
Yeah, I mean, just the vertical KO potential there from the blasters. That recovery was just so high. Down Sig, not sure what he was aiming for there as both Blue Team members got away from it.
And Santi taking a lot of damage here. Gets caught by the recovery. You can see he'd even go for the follow-up after the D-Light because he knew he was in trouble, but still couldn't get away from Boomi in time. And now Unstoppable God has to do this 2v1. You know Sandstorm and Boomi have something for this situation already prepped up in the back, so it's going to be a really tough 2v1, but hovering in the sky.
Down light. Recovery, backswing, but you
nice
see
tanking.
Sandstorm eat that weapon toss.
He knows. I've drawn aggro a few times in my life.
Coming in, activating the taunt right in the face of the enemy. Nice. GC sidelight, got through the weapon toss with the gravity cancel, turned that into a sidelight for the recovery KO.
And it looks like Santi and Unstoppable God are not quite able to take down the Chronics, right? So far, it looks like Java and Fakie have been the only team that we've gotten to see within our blind at this point.
The only non-Chronics
yeah,
team
the
to
only
take down the Chronics.
non-Chronics team to be able to do it, right? And what was their team again? It was Finn and Kaya. Yeah. It's like, okay, yeah, that's a pretty solid combo. But yeah, good stuff to Boomi and Sandstorm keeping themselves alive in this bracket. I want to see just how far the world champs can go.
Yeah, I mean, definitely would be nice. They did take an L pretty early on in the day. I remember it being to Anime, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so. Yeah, we can go.
So
ahead and take
there's
a
a world where they end up running into each other's. It would have to be in the elimination semifinal, which will be happening once they get into the top 4 of things. But for now, Boomi and Sandstorm feeling all right. They're going to be going up into Dog and Zen up next. But before that, we got Anime and Hideaway going up against Truck Stop Burrito and Daddy Hizo.
Yeah, and this one is a little bit unfortunate, and I only say that in terms of these are 2 teams that I kind of wish were in different parts of the bracket.
Yeah.
Just because, you know, they're both teams that are like relatively fresh to being in this area of bracket, and you want to be able to see how far they can go up against all the already pretty established players. So the fact that one of them has to go home here is always a bit of a bummer. But you know, I just want the team that can get the furthest to win this set is how I feel about it. I don't want you to win this set, go up into the next one, immediately lose. So whoever can take out the person after this, I want you to win.
It's so funny, like, Hideaway has so few official tournament placements that the graphic we have to use is just the silhouette, because we're like,
Yeah.
we don't have a reported legend for him. We could have reported the one legend we saw him play today, but even then, like, he's such a unknown when it comes to official Brawlhalla esports tournaments.
Yeah, and I like that because, you know, there's known knowns and then there's unknown unknowns. So
You
Hideaway,
don't know what you know until you don't
Know it.
know it.
you know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah, Hideaway.
Okay, Hideaway, alongside Anime, they've been looking good. Again, we already talked about how they took down Sandstorm and Boomi, but also they had an amazing set. I believe it was against Luna and Snowy. That went the distance, went to game 5, and it was just a nail-biter where Luna and Snowy managed to clutch out. So I think a lot of favoritism towards Hideaway and Anime. On the other side, Truck Stop, Burrito, and Daddy Hizo ended up taking down Cody, Travis, and Faison to get into the top 8 of things. So still a powerful team in their own right.
And so this is going to be, I'm going to sit down. Yeah, look at that silhouette.
What is the average win rate from? Everything else? Oh, it's okay. That's community game average win rate. So it does incorporate that. But everything else, like Hideaway, he is this mystery person, which is so apt for a name like Hideaway. It's just like,
Yeah.
a little too perfect. Unfortunately, he's now unhidden. We are now aware of his existence.
It's like, what legend do you play Hideaway? And he just responds, wouldn't you like to know? And I was like, all right, bro. Fine. But this is fantastic. This is what I like to see. I love, my favorite tournaments are tournaments where either A, someone who's been placing like a 65th or 49th warrior decides to have a breakout performance and gets into the top 8 really fast, or alternatively, it's charity streams. Yeah, not even tournament, just charity streams.
Yeah,
I
tournaments,
just
charity
like
streams, all great stuff. We love taking care of course, our world that we all are a part of. Upcoming charity stream will be on August 18th, and it'll be benefiting Oceania, part of our Green Game Jam. Some great stuff coming along with that. There's a really cool emote that I'm actually very partial to, and it's all about Mako saving the ocean. If you care about water, if you care about pollution, if you care about the ocean, make sure you participate. One thing that's really cool about this specific charity, I'm just going to say, is that you don't necessarily, like, obviously, when we do our charity streams, one of the big things that we're looking for is for those donations to go to a great cause. But one thing specifically about this Oceania charity is the power of the voice, the power of just being a part of a community and kind of lending your name to it, because what they do is they like to lobby politicians to try to enact great change for our planet. So much love to Oceania. You'll find out more, of course, August 18th. We hope you come out. It's going to be a great time, and of course, it's all going to a great cause. So just want to remind y'all of that.
Yeah, and that what was that? An axe? I think I saw
Yeah,
there on the
there's an
slide.
axe
That
for that
axe
one.
looks sick. That might be the. I mean, if you're like someone who's like, I don't care about the environment or water or anything, I just tune in for the axe, bro.
I don't drink water.
Tune in for the axe.
I drink soda and Red Bull. This guy.
There's some people like that. Like, you know, like Masahiro Sakurai only drinks Diet Coke, I think.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
No water.
I remember, and this might be just me spreading this information on the internet, but there was somebody who lived very long, and all they would drink is like a 2 liter of Dr. Pepper every day.
Which I'm like, what happened to kidney stones, man? Are they out of, like, what?
They're out of fashion. It's just like a quicksand. It just stopped being an issue after a couple of years. We found the cure. But we're getting into the match finally. We got an Olgrim and Zolkomp going to be going to challenge the Chronics this time. Can't see who's on who, but
I mean, I'm assuming probably truck stop on the Olgrim.
Okay.
That's my guess, right?
No,
No,
Daddy
Daddy
Izo on
Izo.
the
Wow, wow, look at me. I got
Okay.
mixed. I
yeah.
got mixed. I was on the court. I was like, ah. You know, it
Got
was
the
bad.
skirt.
It was bad. But now I'm back. I just got
them weak ankles.
weak ankles, hands taped up, fingers jammed. But I'm ready to roll as we hop into game number 1 of Daddy Izo and Truck Stop Burrito versus Anime. And hide away from me, baby. Even though it's Runaway.
Runaway?
But
Yeah,
I know
like
it is
Runaway.
Runaway, but I can't think of a song with
that was-
Hideaway in it.
that
You
was
got
fine,
one. Yeah.
I respect the reference, but we got more Chronics on the screen, but it's the double axe of the blue team that is what I'm going to be looking at specifically. That's something that we're taking from the South Americans, because they're the ones who are really trying to push that in the 2v2 space. Nice dodge down for the neutral light.
Oh man, this is what I'm talking about. I was like, come on, we've been watching Double Axe all weekend. Where they at though? Here they are. They found their spot on the Fortress of Lions in the top 8. I knew someone could get this far, but can they get through Chronics? That has been the question for all the non-Chronics teams. Can you deal with Chronics if you're not playing Chronics? And right now, it's looking like the answer might be no for Daddy Izo and Truck Stop Burrito.
Yeah, looking pretty rough to start this one off. The charged down sig. Not going to work out for him. Nice side there from Truck Stop, and Anime will come back. You see both blue team members actually not even really challenging there. Kind of just staying on stage, just trying to play that neutral.
I like the up from Truck Stop, getting that stock as well. No punish on the gravity cancel there, but it's going to be okay. You know, what an interesting combination, honestly. Olgrim just with Zul. It's like I don't know that I've seen this.
It's weird because both have had their moments in twos.
Just
like
not
we've seen people
together.
with Zuls, we've seen people with Olgrims, but yeah, they just have not been together.
Yeah, that's weird. Okay.
Chasing, Hideaway with the recovery, going to turn that one around, but narrowly touches that wall, and a nice recovery to follow up off of Anime.
All right, here we go. Let's see what we got. That side air is not connected from Truck Stop Burrito. Daddy Izo tries to get a neutral sig. It's not connect as well. A lot of whiffing sigs happening right here, but both blue team members managed to get a hit at the same time and also fail each of their respective edge guards.
Hideaway dipping over the corner, gets the ground pound, immediate turnaround over to Truck Stop, gets the down light, doesn't get the recovery, and Anime's side air actually going to drop on that corner there, so Truck Stop holds on for a little while longer.
Okay, and Daddy Izo knows what the good button on Olgrim is. Okay, I'm pressing it. Not connecting with it, but he's pressing it. Side air into the stage, isn't going to get... Wow, what a spot dodge, bro.
So quick with it. Nice recovery just under the corner there. Daddy Hizo manages to clean up with the side air. Slight lead to the red team, but the blue team keeping this one relatively close.
Oh, ground pound. Yeah, truck stop saying, hold on. Let's get rid of this one as we bring everyone down to their final stocks. Haven't really seen much in terms of team combos from Daddy Hizo and Truck Stop. I mean, granted, same from Hideaway and Anime, but we kind of know what that character combination can do, right? So really
We've seen Chronix combos before.
Oh, wow.
We haven't seen a Zolgrim combo yet.
Zolgrim, ooh. Or oh. Yeah. There he goes. Side light, side air. Starving Anime as well.
Oh, gets past downlight recovery. Oh man. Cannon and Lance. It's basically like having two Lances, except there's no DI issues.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we'll just carry you off to the side of the screen. But it's a little bit different.
I think that actually helped out there. Truck Stop launching Daddy Hizo high, but now it's red team with that center control. Hizo with no weapons. Oh, misses the recovery.
Uh-oh, yeah, you got to land. They're throwing out side airs. Down six is going to be enough. That's the button I like to see. How does Anime try to clutch this one? Has no weapon, gets snagged, and tries to go for the unarmed D-Sig, but it does not find the mark, and because of that, Truck Stop Burrito and Daddy Hizo are going to secure game number 1, but it was close, though.
You know, if unarmed neutral line is the forbidden button, if that's like a felony crime, then I would say unarmed down heavy is like a minor crime. You should not be pressing that button like 9 times out of 10.
I feel like it's like one of those, sometimes you get people with it when you slide charge it off a platform.
Yeah.
And like, okay, but it's really one of those, every time you miss it, we're going to clown you. Every time you hit it, we're going to call you a genius because you get the chase dodge and you can move afterward. But if you miss, I'm just going to be like, I don't know why you'd press that button.
Why'd you do that one?
It's your first time playing Brawlhalla. You learned that yesterday. Hello. But no, I respect the attempt. I get it. Just needs to be a little bit more pinpoint with it next time in order to try to make that comeback happen. But maybe this time on Apocalypse, slightly different stage. Maybe it'll be enough.
Definitely feel like the blue team is going to be wanting closer maps wherever possible just because they're two hard-hitting characters. Like, they want to just try to keep swinging and just add up that damage faster.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. Especially, like, you know, some of these things aren't hitting quite as hard as I think they'd want them to, and so getting a little bit of a smaller stage is going to make that a little bit easier to get the... Oh, that's not enough. Yeah.
Hizo not able to interrupt that one. You saw him chasing high there for that recovery underneath. Was hoping to at least get that a turnaround or maybe make that a trade. Fortunately, didn't connect. Blue team taking the most damage here. Down air, Truck Stop. Does he have the movement? He'll get up safely.
All right. Oh, and I like the attempt, but it's not going to be a good one, I suppose, as both members of the blue team end up losing their stocks pretty synchronously, I'd say.
Yeah. Right in time. That's kind of nice for them on the simple fact that they don't have to worry about one person launched and then you have the power plays. Left side, Truck Stop, can he finish? Hideaway manages to get high enough.
Daddy Hizo tries to get the punish. Can't find it quite either. Just a little bit off with some of these hitboxes, but all of the right ideas, but how much longer can you make mistakes? Well, a down sig coming up from Daddy Hizo, really trying to read the soul there. That end sig almost found the mark as well. Some of these are just narrowly missing, man.
Anime doing a really good job of just outspacing. Daddy Hizo with the recovery. Does manage to catch Anime, but Anime's still living.
Okay, let's see.
Ooh, okay. Nice, got the double, but no dodge burn. Turnaround.
A good little delay there from Hideaway to go ahead and notice that that ground pound was coming and not try to touch the stage too early.
And follow up off of Anime. Truck Stop still manages to get back, but Hideaway with these recoveries. Looking for more vertical, but no, both blue team members get back.
Yeah, the blue team members keep getting hit, but they're not losing their stock somehow. It's actually really interesting. Whoa!
Oh, yeah. That's a jump scare right there.
You got a nice little haircut off that one. So yeah, give me that bald fade.
Give me the number 2, please.
Oh man, that was good.
Daddy Hizo and Truck Stop though down to their final stocks here. Anime very healthy on this second one. This is looking good for the red team. Oh, didn't punish the spot dodge there.
This down air coming out from Daddy Hizo. Anime responding with a little 2-piece of his own, but nothing too wild going on here. Anime does have the most stocks on the board here, so they need to at least like hit Hideaway once or get rid of Anime as soon as possible. Blue team kind of falling apart here. They can't seem to get the hits in. Hideaway hasn't been touched in like at least 20 or so seconds.
Yeah, they're finding like a hit every now and then, right? Like this neutral light on the Anime, they've gotten 2 onto him. But other than that, they're not finding much. Meanwhile, Anime and Hideaway, they're like, we just got to make trades. We can just keep pushing this slight advantage that we have, and this will be a victory.
Oh, man,
Side
yeah.
air, side air.
There we go. Hideaway finally getting some damage in, but not a whole lot. And that's going to be really tough for the blue team here. They need that person either closer to orange or like, how does Anime still have this stock even? Oh, I thought you were going to down tick again.
Okay, they do manage to take down Anime. Hideaway knows he can't risk the 1v2, even though we haven't seen one from Truckstop and Daddy Hizo. Don't want to even give him the chance.
Ooh, tries to go for a little Lance carry on that one. Says we need something. Doesn't get the save either. And so Daddy Hizo has to do this 2v1. It's not going to happen. And Hideaway and Anime managed to take game number 2. So now we have ourselves a set. Yeah, this is what I like to see, you know, when the newcomers, or newcomers, I mean, Anime has been playing this game for so dang long at this point, but like, to being at this part of bracket though, I consider you a newcomer. And Truckstop's been playing for a while too, but like, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, considering, again, we keep hammering this point. Someone on Twitter is very upset that we pretend that Hideaway has never existed before these last 10 minutes, but Hideaway, he does not have the record that we're used to seeing, right? We no top 32s, let alone 8 or what will eventually be a 6 at this rate if he wins one more game.
I mean, what is Hideaway? Is Hideaway community tournament nutter, ranked nutter, or the console nutter? I'm trying to remember
According
which.
to Sandwick, he's a ranked nutter, but also has community tournaments because we got that 67% win rate from community.
Gotcha, okay. All right, yeah, cool, community tournaments. Okay, the ones we don't used to see these. So here we go. Moving on to yet another game. This time we have at least 1 on the scoreboard for both teams, which is nice to see. It means people are making the proper adjustments, and you always love to see people adjusting. But with that said, honestly, I've been expecting a little bit more explosiveness. In comparison to all the other sets we've seen today, there have been like amazing 2v1 conversions. Like a little bit more stuff like that, but like longer.
Yeah. I mean, considering we have so many heavy hitters on the screen, I'm kind of surprised stocks are not really flying constantly.
And one thing I will say is that this truck stop and a Daddy Hizo team, I mean, this time, what, is that the Orion I see over there right now?
It's like a swap.
Yeah, it's pretty honest, man. Like, I'm not going to lie. I mean, as honest as things can be, I suppose. Is Zol ever honest? I don't care, you know, but like, and they're not really doing anything that seems
call him
super cheesy.
Zol Lincoln for a reason, all right? He cannot tell a lie.
It is true.
Ooh, but Daddy Hizo is not going to be able to respawn in time. It was Hideaway who got that down like ground pound. And it's Hideaway who's still sitting on that first stock.
Okay. Oh, a side sig coming out from Truckstop. Interesting. You don't really see that button pressed extremely often on Zol, mainly because the animation takes so long that twos especially, you're going to get interrupted. But on that cannon, I think it makes a lot more sense.
I mean, it's nice because it does a lot of damage if it does hit, but like you said, like it's pretty obvious when it's coming out there and pretty easy to interrupt once it's going.
Yeah, it doesn't have like, you know, like old Bryn down sig levels of ridiculousness, but it definitely gets the job done.
And Daddy Hizo going to get taken off the top. Truckstop side-sinking his way to the outside. Nice punish there. Oh, and the pass from Daddy Hizo.
Ooh, another one.
Another dare.
Ooh,
and
another one.
Gonna get 2 KOs. He is now dominating blue team with the lead.
Okay, let's see. This looks like it's in the blue team's favor, if only slightly here, as Truckstop and Daddy Hizo trying to get the edge in this game 3. This is always the most important game of these game 5 sets when it's 1-1, because it really does let you have a lot more ease of mind going into the rest of the set. And so usually the one that most people are trying to win, but not that anyone's ever really trying to lose. Some games just feel more important than others.
Yeah, I mean, considering this is game number 3, it's kind of the big momentum swing. It's going to be a pretty valuable game to win. Everybody on final stocks, both red team members on the outside, getting into the KO percentages. Nice spot dodge, but Daddy Hizo with that dare.
Yeah, does a great job catching both members of the red team with it as well. Sider's going to be a punish. Maybe we get a stock. No, not quite. This one's going to be close. Red team extremely hurt right now. Nice little interrupt. Looking for the ground pound. Burned a lot of resources there, but a D-Light ground pound's going to find it. We're going to have a 1v1. Hideaway versus Truck Stop. Truck Stop goes for the D-Light, wants the Nair immediately. Doesn't want to play this game too long. We'll see if Hideaway allows that opportunity. I mean, how many times do you think Truck Stop has played Hideaway?
Ooh. I mean, both of them definitely participate in the ranked ladder quite a bit. Right now, Truck Stop, though, with that Zol, he's going to be looking for a setup for the Nair. 9 times out of 10, that's what he wants. Doesn't hit the downlight.
Truck Stop, I mean, at this time, fishing for D-Lights, can't seem to find it. Goes for a down stick this time. Neutral light, just throwing out all the light attacks. Another down light is going to be the one as Truck Stop Burrito does find the KO confirm and manages to push his team up 2-1 to the set. I was a little bit worried there because he was swinging and missing. Like he swung like maybe like 6 times before he finally got the D-Light that hit. I thought he was going to get baited out and punished.
I mean, up to a point, Hideaway, I feel like, was just so scared, though. Like, he knew that's a heavy-hitting Zol coming in, base 9 strength, like, one misstep, and you get launched when you're deep red like this. And you can see him, he's trying to run away, but that reach coming out with that downlight. And we're going into game number 4. Daddy Hizo, Truck Stop, they're 1 game away from continuing on.
Yeah, that's tough, too, because Cannon can be really hard to punish when you're playing unarmed, so makes a little bit more sense now in hindsight. But here we are, game number 4. Going to see if perhaps we can go to a game 5 here. That would mean Anime and Hideaway would have to win this one to keep the dream alive. But we'll see if that's going to be the case here.
Okay, Hideaway doing his darndest. Nice follow-up there from Anime, but just a down air. They weren't able to convert that into a KO. The down airs from Truck Stop. Ground pound from Truck Stop. Hideaway gets away.
Wow, fades through, goes for the unarmed down air, tries to do another one, gets stuffed out by the blasted recovery. It's rare that you see that happen.
Some good drifting coming out from Hideaway. No SIGs thrown out just yet. The Sayer to punish the whiff down light. Nobody can catch Daddy Hizo on that right side.
Ooh, Sayer takes out one of them, but Daddy Hizo gets caught. Yeah, charges, honestly, that Lance recovery for not that long. You know, he didn't want to get caught by that downer. You could feel it in the way he recovered, but maybe had to throw the weapon up and go unarmed instead.
I mean, I think that was just a great reaction from Hideaway. The second he started to see that recovery come out, dash jump, turn around, and dare, and end up getting that KO. And you're already seeing Truck Stop getting deeper and deeper into the orange.
Ooh, both members of Team Red have both of their stocks. The blue team, are you falling apart here? We will see. Potential F guard, yes, and that's a perfect trade. 1 stock on Truck Stop.
What?
Oh, Truck Stop, you get some damage. Okay.
They do clean up that stock onto Anime, but like you said, Truck Stop on his final stock here. 4 stocks to 3. The blue team's not out of it just yet.
And Anime picks up the weapon. Truck Stop trying to chef here, trying to use that cannon and that force from that Zil to the best of his advantage, right? Despite the fact that they're behind, like, he does have that explosive KO potential to use as an attribute to get back into this match.
Ooh, that ground pound was close. Hideaway with the turnaround. Truck Stop's in trouble, and Truck Stop is out of there. It's left to Daddy in the 1v2, but he's down to his final stock.
Yeah, this is pretty close to curtains here. Daddy's going to try to be legendary, but we know what Chronix can do. And that's the game.
Clean. I got to call out Anime's turnaround nair there. I thought for a second they were going to have to leapfrog it off stage, but instead went in to do the turnaround there, and they're like, okay, we got this on stage. And even though he has to play a little bit off stage, it was still a very clean team combo. And that's going to take it to game 5.
Okay. Yeah, that game kind of fell apart really fast, it felt like. There you go, down air, on the recovery attempt there. And another Blasters recovery. And
game
the final
5.
bout was like 2 seconds. They got that team combo post-haste. Like, it was like, all right, you got that, bro.
And they jump straight into the next one. I don't think I have seen a tournament set on this map. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah,
it's a rare map to see, especially because that like soft platform, top middle, it kind of just changes the way that you have to play on this map, and maybe that's what the blue team's looking for. As we got the Zol and the Olgrim back at it for game number 5.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one, but I think you're right. I don't know that we have ever seen this stage competitive. It kind of feels like it occupies kind of the spot that like Great Hall used to back when it was in the map rotation, where like it was around, you'd see it like never. But every now and then, you know, you'd see one, but this is going to be interesting. He just holds it.
You just let it rip. Nice, Ensig from Anime. Daddy Hizo still surviving there. Not for long.
I'm sitting here, I'm like, I don't think I've ever heard this track before. Wow, the music goes off. I just, you know, no one ends up picking this map, and so I didn't know that it had a banger soundtrack like that.
Great track, great animations in the background. Great attempt there from Daddy Hizo with that recovery towards Anime. Going for the team combo, but Truck Stop breaking it up, putting a little bit too much damage on Daddy Hizo on that breakup, but still, need to make sure that team combo did not complete.
All right, let's see here. Anime trying to get something going here. I mean, still has 3 stock. Showed us hideaway. Truck Stop and Daddy don't really feel like they've ever really recovered. To be honest, they're trying to claw their way back. This is going to be a little bit of a start, but look at all that damage on Hizo right now.
Yeah, Daddy Hizo's got to be careful here. Most damaged person on the screen by a sizable amount right now, but the red team's not really looking at him. You can see them actually kind of wanting to keep Truck Stop in that corner.
And Truck Stop is just trying to create an opening, be a bit of a zone breaker, if you will. Trying to find them party starters, but nothing is quite getting the job done here. Maybe an attempt in the edge guard. No, Issa Neutralite.
He's got Sayers.
One more Sayer. Oh, the weapon throw!
Daddy Hizo tries to help, but he misses the recovery. Both blue team members going to fall. Final stocks here for Daddy Hizo and Truck Stop Burrito.
Oh, et tu, Brute. Your own Rocket Lance be doing it to you.
They got to give him a salad after that one.
Yeah, for real. With extra croutons, because, man, that's going to be a hard one to bite back from. But they still have a chance here. Barely, but they still have a chance. This is
it ain't
game
over
5.
till it's over.
This is game 5. But the amount of damage on Daddy Hizo, yet again, being the most on the screen here. Truck Stop trying to play in front, but no, Daddy Hizo's the one that's actually sitting there. Truck Stop taking the back foot. Truck Stop, you have more health. You have to get in there.
I think he's a little nervous, though. Like, you can see him. He does not want to be the one to approach. Daddy Hizo forced into that position, going to get called out for it. Eats the Ensig, and it's all left to Truck Stop. 1v2, 3 stocks left. Might be able to take down Anime, but can he survive the combo?
The answer is no.
So many no's.
Dang. All right, so that means Anime and Hideaway are going to defeat Truck Stop Burrito and Daddy Hizo to go ahead and secure themselves a spot into the top 4 of things. And so now we know our top 4.
Do we?
Right? Yeah, we got Boomi Sandstorm.
No.
Wait a minute.
Nah. He just made them they just locked him into the 7th place spot. They got to go up into Maiden Experience to get into the top 4 of things. Job's not done. They got more. We got Dog and Zen versus Sandstorm Boomi to see if they're going to go into the top 4. We do know that Luna Snowy, Java, Fakie are in the top 4, though.
I see. Yes,
we got
sir.
more.
I mean, I like spreading misinformation on the internet.
That's true.
Yeah.
I do too. Drink
Yeah.
Dr. Pepper. We're not sponsored, but it will let you live until you're 110 years old.
Which, like, if you're even trying to live that
Sponsor me,
long.
though.
Yeah, I mean, by then, like,
Please.
imagine what AI is like, bro.
Imagine AI generated Dr. Pepper.
AI generated Dr. Pepper. AI generated Flambeau. I probably won't even need to be hired anymore. Sheesh.
Start collecting those voice lines. But we are going to take a short little break. We're going to grab some drinks, grab some popcorn. We still got more matches to go as we are now into the top 6 of things here at the Summer Championship. The final moments of the 2v2s for North America will be coming at y'all in just a little bit.
Welcome back to the 2v2 North American Summer Championship. We're going to hop right into it. To be honest, we're breaking it down as we enter the top 6. And we have 2 more matches to get through before we know what our top 4 is. And we're just going to go ahead and get right through them, you know? I think it's about that time. I think the players are ready to go. They're like, I want to play, I want to play, I want to play, I want to play, I want to play. So I'm like, all right, play, bro, play.
Let them play.
Let them play.
Let them play. Shut up and play, as some might say. But Sandstorm and Boomi going to be going up against Dog and Zen, the artist formerly known as Cutie, for those of you at home who maybe have not been paying attention. But the question is the picks. Which Chronix is going to be the better Chronix? Because we got Chronixes across the board.
Yeah, this one is, I mean, Zen has the better Onyx skin.
Okay.
And so I would like to vote for that team based off of that principle. But Sandstorm and Boomi, I have taking the whole thing. So they're going to win.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely the script that you have laid out. We'll see if it holds true. Sandstorm and Boomi have been making that lower bracket run. They definitely have something to prove here as they're going to try to work their way into the top 4 things. But Dog and Zen have been looking unstoppable except for when they did get stopped by Lumen Snowy.
Yeah, exactly, right? They looked fantastic until they ran into like the other team that can also probably take the entire thing, right? Like, so definitely not too wild of a loss there, but as we go into this game number 1, it has been pretty haphazard. Dog and Zen, though, consistently on the back foot, though not by a whole lot, as Boomi and Sandstorm get that first off with the recovery, and look at that little pass. Man, they're so good.
Quick conversions coming out from Boomi and Sandstorm. Dog and Zen now down to their second stocks already. Zen gonna get that gauntlet weapon pickup, but we haven't seen them get the conversions that the red teams have.
You know what's so cool is that, like, at this point, people understand that Boomi and Sandstorm are so strong of a team that a lot of the times they don't have to break up a fight. They just have to run at someone when they're starting a combo and just look, and then they'll stop the combo. That's presence.
And sometimes that's the best thing you can do, is just pump fake them.
Yeah, scare them out of doing the thing that would have KO'd your teammates just by existing. That's pretty good value, I'd say.
It costs you nothing, really. But Boomi did manage to get back to the wall there. I think Dog and Zen thought it was over for Boomi's first stock, so you saw them go back to center stage, and Sandstorm was sitting on that wall. Dog and Zen really want to play that stage control game as they finally take down Boomi, but Dog not able to fall through the soft platform for the falling Sair, instead through a side light, which did not connect.
Okay. And at this point, Boomi and Sandstorm actually trailing behind. There goes Sandstorm's penultimate stock. This could be bad. You can see Boomi trying to get a cheese win with the double recovery. Sandstorm forcing Zen off stage. Tries to go for a down air. Isn't going to find it. Dog getting a good chunk of damage on the Boomi as well. Sandstorm untouched on this final stock, though, which is good because you're the only one here.
Yeah, he definitely needs to extend this final stock as long as possible. Whew. Down sig, grabs from below. Boomi gonna put Zen onto the final stock as well. Dog is taken out.
Yeah, I don't know why. For some reason, when Boomi did that recovery, it just looked quicker.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ready, but nice. Ensig. This is gonna be an even final stocks for everyone here. No major momentum. Sandstorm a little bit more damage, but this is very doable for everyone.
I like the neutral air. Ooh, man. Jeez.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Yeah, Sandstorm took a lot of damage. That ground pound is almost enough. Should have a dodge. Boomi with the assist, and Sandstorm he considered trying to follow up after that.
That was so clean from Zen. He hit the nair, turned around to pass back to Dog, and then did a ground pound. Unfortunate that neither led to a KO, but those little plays add up, and blue team with enough of a lead here.
And Sandstorm is moving right now, trying to avoid all these hits. Probably wants the cannon, but has the gauntlets, and is probably going to try to make it work. If Boomi can get a hit, probably going to convert into a gravity cancel down sig. If Boomi can get the hit. Ooh.
You got the down
They
light.
go for the extension. I thought he was going to pass him to the left and try to cam off the left side, but no. Instead, Sandstorm's going to wait. Enough juice.
Enough. Dog gets caught, though. The recovery, all left to Zen. The nair, and Zen's got no movement.
Okay, and that was honestly looking pretty scary for Boomi and Sandstorm there. I'm not going to lie, but suddenly the clutch gene got activated. Sandstorm just stopped getting hit and was just waiting. He was like, and then that's the great thing about this team, I think. We see this happen like pretty often in twos, where like someone will end up taking a lot of damage. They're on their final stock, and they don't want to engage because they're like, I don't want to put myself at risk, and they have to rely on their teammate to move forward and get some of those hits. And the thing with the Boomi is like, Boomi's always going to get the hit. I think that's what makes their team so great, is that Sandstorm can reliably know that he doesn't need to attack for their team to get damage.
Yeah, it works both ways, where both of them are able to just kind of hit the brakes, sit in the back, and let the other one get those setups. And that's one of the reasons why this team has been so dominant. But we're going into game number 2. Dog and Zen were close. They almost closed out game number 1, but Sandstorm might want to close out a stock here on Zen.
Yeah, I guess the side air into the recovery. Looking for something to close out, but says out, looks like you're not going to give me anything. I'm going to go back to the stage. But with that said, so much damage. Boomi almost losing that stock. Zen also pretty close to losing that stock as well. It does fall.
Good fast fall from Dog. Woo! Gets up, Sandstorm. Not able to deny that side sig from Dog. Oh! Oh, but he didn't have the read.
No side air coming from Zen. So down air from Boomi as well, trying to get this damage. These side airs are clean to boot. Man, Boomi's blasters have always been so good to watch, man. It's always fun watching him play them.
Yeah, I mean, he's like the original blasters guy. Oh, but he ends up down airing Sandstorm there, which leads to Zen. Nice pickup for Dog. That weapon toss was a little wide, though, and Boomi's going to survive and go for a turnaround. Zen, can he touch? Oh, the consistent pressure
Nice
from the
try
red
from
team.
Boomi.
The Sair, but the Nair from Sandstorm finally finishes off Zen.
These offstage engagements have only been getting wilder and wilder as this game continues to thrive. As Boomi and Sandstorm manage to come out on top there. The stock count is even, but Zen's on his final stock, and Dog is going to lose his any moment now. What a throw.
That center stage game, the side air takes down Boomi.
I like it. Sandstorm just biding time. These dash. If there's anyone who's loving
Dash
these
landing.
new changes, yeah,
Yeah.
it's Sandstorm and Boomi. Free.
Yo, nice recovery there from Boomi. Takes down Dog, and you see Zen trying to disengage. Just got a hit and then chase dodge away.
Just hovering right above the heads of the opponents here. Nice little interrupt coming out from Zen, not allowing Boomi to pass it over to Sandstorm.
Yeah, I mean, the battle right now is basically Boomi versus Zen. Whoever falls first is going to make the work so much harder for their teammate.
Oh, speaking of that,
Big
Boomi in a
Sair.
bad spot, has to burn the dodge.
Sandstorm's there, but the dare connects.
Nice save.
Sandstorm.
Wow, the support is immaculate, man.
He's getting it. He's just making sure that the blue team can't keep that pressure going. Boomi gets high. He did take a lot of damage, but so did Zen.
Ooh, nice try. Trying to close out these final stocks. Boomi trying to hang on.
Oh!
Sandstorm gets a side sig raw.
And Dog just ate it. He just stood there and was like, okay. Side sig, good dodge through from Zen, but he isn't able to catch the dodge of Boomi.
And at this point, I think it's like, even if Boomi goes down, you know, it's like, I think Sandstorm got it.
Very real possibility. Zen's going to fall here. Dog in the 1v2. Boomi, he might be deep red, but we already talked about how good this team is at sitting back, letting the other person get those openers, and there's the opener. Recovery, and Dog's done.
Just like that, they make it look easy, right? And that's why when optimized, and I can't even say this is optimized Brawlhalla gameplay looks nothing like what the pros do. Just because it's like you start hitting task levels where like the movement looks inhuman. But optimized Chronics means that if any one member of the opposing team ends up being a non-factor, that the 2v1s aren't supposed to. This combo is going to happen to you every single time. The start may be different, but there's going to be something, whether it's with the gauntlets or with the cannon or the blasters or the gauntlets. It's just like there's some combination that's going to lead to you losing your stock every single time, and that's why it's like, that's why it's so good.
It's a team that it's like, I know you and I talked a little bit about Marvel versus Capcom, where
Yes.
like there's a lot of those like TOD teams where it's like you get that one opener and suddenly that person is just watching a cutscene, and that's what I think like not fully optimized but pretty close to optimized high level Chronics brings is just a lot of TODs where it's like you got that neutral light and suddenly you're watching the cutscene.
Yeah, no, that's exactly it. It's now I'm motivated, and then you just you see swords spinning around, you're like, and then you lose, or maybe it's like,
zero
Genmu, zoom, shing, zoom, 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 shing, zoom, zoom, Soul Genmu. It's like, and you're just sitting there like, bro, I'm gonna put the controller down and go make dinner. Maybe by the time I get back, jeez.
But we're going into game number 2. Dog and Zen on the back foot here, currently down 2-0 to Sandstorm and Boomi.
Yeah, this one has been tough. I mean, their Chronix just looks a little bit more tight-knit is the best way I could explain it, because I can't say that Dog and Zen are not performing, but just in some of these scenarios, some of these scrambles, especially Boomi and Sandstorm have been getting the upper hand.
I think Boomi and Sandstorm are just a tiny bit better at kind of digesting the chaos is not the best word for it, but when there's just a mesh of moves and bodies, they're really good at kind of weaving through all of that and recognizing what to do. Nice spot dodge there from Boomi, down light side air, and Zen's gonna get taken down on the right side. Dog gonna follow.
Man, yeah. And this game definitely not starting the way that Zen and Dog wanted it to, but Boomi and Sandstorm are looking to go ahead and bring this one home, trying to find an opening. If Boomi gets anything on these blasters right now, you know Sandstorm's going to be right there waiting to follow up, but Zen manages to separate him. You see Boomi immediately trying to come to his aid. Doesn't get the side light, but has the right idea in mind, and that's what makes this team so difficult. It's really hard to separate them. Usually in twos, especially at a lower level, people just separate themselves for you. You don't have to do the work, but Boomi and Sandstorm are like, they're like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, man.
They're that combo, and they're also really good. Like, we saw Boomi get taken down, and Sandstorm did a really good job of just like going out and surviving, and now he's going to take down Dog to his final stock here. Things looking dire for the blue team.
Yeah, dire is definitely the word. I mean, you can see Boomi trying to get on this little bit of added pressure. Dog on his final stock, just trying to hang. But at this point, like, you have to win. You can't just be happy hanging anymore. You got to put in that extra bit of work, but I don't think he knows where to start. Oof. Almost takes Zen to his final stock.
Yep, Zen's going to be on his final stock. Dog on his final stock already. Trying to get past both of them. The dare. Zen's there. Oh, and Sandstorm. He's just ready for it with the side air. It's all left to Zen. Nice turnaround.
Yeah, Zen, you gotta hit that Zen right now. My Ultra Instinct is calling your name right now. Will you answer the call? You need to wake up and be like, that was a tough battle. Come on. Oh, Zen. You got a lot more work to do, buddy. Overtime.
3 stocks left, and there's the setup into the SIGs, and that is it. Boomi and Sandstorm going into the top 4 quick and clean with their team combos.
Oh, man. Yeah, you know, I always thought maybe I should pass this along, because as far as Brawlhalla merch goes, I always thought about making an Air Jordan spoof.
Okay.
But instead of the Jordan symbol, you go ahead and you put either
Cross NSIG
or Jay Yun Great Sword Side Sig. I'm like, one of those two, bro.
Okay,
They just the way he be up there, like, I'm like, come on, bro. That is. Oh, they got to zoom in. I do it again. That's Cross when he comes up with that final Duffskis. That is brutal, man. Oh.
That's a really good idea.
Yeah, I don't know how legal that is, but
oh,
we'll figure that out.
That's a lawyer's job to figure out, not mine. But we still got one more team to find out who is going into the top 4, Maiden Experience or Hideaway and Anime. In the meantime, though, we do want to remind everyone at home that there's community tournaments.
Yes.
That's where people like Hideaway get a lot of experience before coming out and exploding into these official tournaments. Start.gg/BH community. You can play in Brawl League. You can play in S2SAO. You can play in NSIG and Bearded Brawls. You can play in NSIG and Bearded Brawls again, but in a different region. There's a lot you can do by signing up at start.gg/BH community.
Yeah, a lot of people ask me, Flambo, man, how did you get into commentary? And I was like, Brawl League, bro. I did community tournaments. That's the way. That's the way. So if y'all trying to figure that out, how about you go join the community first, then maybe. It's not my call, honestly. That's toast, but maybe you'll be here. I don't know. Anyway, that was good. I enjoyed that. That was some very chronicle action. How you like that, huh?
Ooh. What is it? What is it? The Chronicles of Riddick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a throwback. People don't even know.
I forgot all about
Shout
that
out to
movie.
Vin Diesel.
Yeah, that movie's older than probably the people playing this game. At this
I
point,
know,
yeah.
right?
Jeez.
All right, well, we still got Maiden Experience, Hideaway, and Anime. We got more Chronics potential here. Wow. We really could have 3 of the 4 top 4 be Chronics and then Java Fakie just in there. Like,
Yeah,
hey,
and
what's
Java
up?
Fakie, I'm just saying. I mean, as far as some people are concerned, Java and Fakie are just better than everyone else, but the rest of them are carried.
That's how it works.
To which my response is, y'all got the same character select screen. Anyway, you know, it's
No,
like,
it's different. They're carried. I have honor.
But
I
don't
let
like
my
playing
opponent
with
pick up
legends.
a weapon at the start.
Nah, it's like I've seen that conversation happen so many times. Oh my God, this weapon's so stupid. Why don't you nerf this weapon? I'm like, bro, pick it. Pick the weapon. Pick
No, that's
the
boring.
weapon.
That's cringe. I don't want to do that. Again, we also want to remind everyone while we get into the map banning
Speaking
stage
of
that we got
cringe.
Command Center. You can check that out just by subscribing to twitch.tv. You can get that subscription. Maybe you can see the people in the back. They're doing waving things. Maybe you could see a rabbit, I think I saw, went in there as
Yeah.
well. All sorts of wild stuff happens back there that you won't find out about if you're not hitting that subscribe button. But let's get into it.
Breakdancing.
We got it. Hideaway, Anime versus Experience and Made.
All right. Here we go.
Mario out of nowhere.
Get into this game, #1, man. These guys are just absolutely, I mean, fiends of the game. Maiden Experience. And we were saying that Experience was talking that mess a little bit earlier and then got washed up. And so I'm looking to see the swing back. But there's something on the screen that I'm sure brings you back to like BCX circa like 2019.
Whoa, what an interrupt from Made. This, I mean, their team comp is, it's absurd. We've seen so many Chronics and out of nowhere, I guess in the elimination side, Maiden Experience have this pocket anti-Chronics combo to go up against Anime and Made, and it's a Thor and a Vector?
I mean, it ain't looking so hot right now.
Okay, well,
But it is, hey, they're innovators, you know?
yeah.
Or at least they're
Okay.
trying, and that's a start. Here we go. Let's see how this combination works. Yeah, Rocket Lance coming out again. Don't really see that. And we also have a bow coming out from Experience. For Experience, this is just like a weird kind of combination to see him on, period.
Yeah.
But I want to see if he got the chops like that.
I mean, he might. There were moments where it was looking good on that initial stock, but that soft platform actually going to help him out there as Anime ended up doing a ledge cancel downlight instead of a down air to punish that whiff. Ensig not going to connect on the Anime either. Nice double weapon toss. Anime might be a little bit of the target here, but Made's scoop up will take out Hideaway.
This is so interesting. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about this. Maybe Experience just got inspired by Use, but Use doesn't do any of that. I'll tell you that. But
Hughes was playing Finn.
I mean, that is also true. That is true. I just meant the fact that he was playing Vector at all.
That's true. That's fair. Ooh, not able to follow up off the end light there from Hideaway.
It's not the plane, it's the pilot.
But Experience, he's got his pilot's license. Ensig gonna miss there, and Hideaway right on top of it with the GC down. Sig launches him. Hideaway comes in, sidelight recovery.
Let's see what Made got here. I mean, Hammer. I've been making Hammer jokes all weekend, but
It's because that weapon. I'm sorry. I play it. I get to say that. That's my people.
oh, yeah, it's interesting. Some Orb as well. We didn't see any Orb from North America. I don't really know what happened to Radish, but yeah, it did not make it this far in bracket. So we'll see. I mean, granted, they're hanging on. They're hanging on. They're not winning at the moment, but they are keeping it competitive, and I think that's a good sign.
Yeah, it's definitely not over for this blue team. Maybe a little bit of warm-up time because, again, like they were playing the Chronics earlier today when they were on the upper side of the bracket, but now that they're here, they're playing this Thor Vector combo, and they managed to bring it down to final stocks.
And you can see Hideaway just trying to bide his time in the sky there. Experience, it's really interesting because you can tell watching Experience's Lance that like he don't play Rocket Lance, bro. He don't play Rocket Lance, but like he has the fundamentals of just Brawlhalla to go ahead and guide him through. Even if you don't play Rocket Lance, you can do side light down air, you can do side light in air, right? Like it's the nuances that are apparent that he does not have, but still has the skill as a player.
Yeah, and he'll still have the moveset of a Lance, right, with that deep charge recovery, but Made gonna fall. Experience left to the 1v2. Anime very healthy here. I'm not even sure if a side air would take out Hideaway. I don't think it would,
I don't think so.
Experience is gonna have to work for this.
Oh, you're dead.
That's a punish.
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't even need like a downlight air from Anime. It was just a falling side air from Hideaway. And game one goes the way of Anime and Hideaway.
And you know, despite all the all the crap I was giving Experience, he had 581 damage on that Vector. So like clearly was doing a pretty decent job there. Even Maid not doing terribly with the Thor, you know. But you look at Anime, and Anime didn't really have to do much. You know, you're just big chilling, and then the KOs came, I suppose. But I wonder, do you think they're gonna stick with this team combo? It could work.
I feel like they might. But also right now, like I don't know what's going on in Maiden Experience's head. Because there's one world where they're just laughing and they're like, ha, Chronix, ha, we'll play something else, we're better. But there's also another world where Experience is like, he's getting a little tilted. He's got, you know, a lot of pressure on himself because he keeps believing that people don't talk enough about how good of a team they are and people keep discounting Maid. So I think there's a level of like chip on his shoulderness, but I don't know.
I'm fascinated. I'm fascinated because I'm like, I think it would be really funny if they were able to win with this team combination. I actually like, I'm not going to say I love the Vector because that would be cap, but I don't hate it. I'm like, I think he could keep running it. He got a fair amount of damage done. I do look at the Thor and I'm kind of like, is there, like, I'm curious about the combination of the legends and not so much the individual legend picks because we've seen Thor historically perform really well in twos. And so I'm not like, oh, this character doesn't make sense. I'm just curious about what Thor is supposed to do with Vector. But the answer is nobody has to care anymore because we're back to the Chronix. Let's go, baby.
Like, well, that was funny. Now it's time for Chronix. Maiden Experience gonna show that they play Chronix better than anybody else. One thing that is very unique about specifically the Maiden Experience Chronix is that, like, generally we're used to seeing the Cross be that kind of really aggressive offstage opener type player, whereas on this team specifically, it's Experience who's trying to be that frontliner with the Onyx.
Yeah, Experience, just like, I don't know, there's something about the dopamine rush he gets when he hits somebody. He's like, I got to do that at least 3 to 4 more times. And so he just chases that high, and man, when he's able to execute, it looks fantastic. And having Maiden in the back to support him in doing that is always a nice boon to have in your corner. But on the other side of things, I mean, Anime and Hideaway have been doing so well today, it's going to be a tough one to call.
Yeah, I mean, Anime and Hideaway, of course, hot off that 3-2 win over Truck Stop Burrito and Daddy Hizo. Coming into this one already with a 1-0 lead. Everybody deep red. Who's going to get hit first? It's the neutral light. Anime. Plenty of health, but not enough movement. And another neutral light will give the double to Experience.
All right, but they have a lot of damage at this point. Ooh, some friendly fire is going to send Maid toward the depths as well. I'm surprised Anime didn't immediately go off stage when he saw that recovery come out because that was like a, whew, that one felt free.
Well, they still managed to clean up Anime and Hideaway, taking all the weapons away from the blue team. There's the weapon spawn. Maid picks it up.
Let's see. Nice little cider coming out here at Anime.
Nice.
Ooh, big combo.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like Hideaway just didn't really have the time or maybe the movement to position quick enough, but tried to follow up anyhow. That was amazing damage for that team for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it got both blue team members in it, so that's a great burst of damage, but it's still not like a KO, which is obviously like what you usually want at the end of a team combo.
Yeah, especially with this team combination, right? We were talking about theoretical, you know, optimized versions of it. Usually you want that to lead to a KO, especially when you have both members of the team in it. It's like, I feel like that's the moment to be greedy.
Okay, pushing this slight lead over the blue team though. Woo. Not able to get that recovery onto Experience. Downlight goes for the side air there. Experience will fall on the right side. Maid with the weapon toss. Trying to keep this stock active.
Okay, and Maiden Experience trailing behind by a little bit here, but this game has been really close the entire time. A game of really centimeters here as like each hit brings it that much closer. You know, I mean, look at the damage, right? Like, are those health bars different? Probably, but like I can't tell.
The only difference is that it's a Cross and an Onyx with the 2 stocks. And it's Anime now. The only one left with 2 stocks is the team combo coming out from Hideaway and Anime to just put a bunch of damage onto Experience.
Okay, Experience, what is going to be your answer here? You've been taking so much damage, have to play on the back foot, get that neutral light. And that's one thing about that cannon neutral light, right? When it's in the corner, it's a really decent KO option, but from center stage, you're always going to get that bounce, and it just means that it nerfs the knockback so much.
Yeah, I mean, eating 20% of that force will sometimes save a stock.
Ooh, nice catch. Not the KO, though. Anime still has 2. Oh, this is going to be pretty much impossible for May to figure out here. Has to get back. Gets caught by the D-Light ground pound, and that's going to be game 2. Hideaway and Anime putting Experience and Made in a pretty tough spot. They have to win 3 games in a row now if they want to remain in this bracket. And I have to say, like, I mean, maybe they were goofing around with that Thor and that
Thor Vector,
but at this point, maybe you're regretting that a little bit.
Yeah.
You know? Maybe it was like, we're just better, so we'll play whatever. And then it was like, are we not
better enough?
You know? Like, oof. We'll see, though. The reverse 30 could be true. It could be true. They might just, you know.
They keep disrespecting the red Onyx.
I mean, yeah. That's Lil Bro.
They're the same skin, so it's not like the skin is just whoever is red Onyx, they just do not like that person.
Lil Bro's just small, bro. What do you mean? Why
Gave
just
him the
because he's
Mad
small
Catz
means they don't
controller.
like him, bro?
Because everybody else is one height, and that's the one that they're ostracizing. That's the
Ostracizing
outsider.
is a pick of a word. I feel like he's just
They
vibing.
othered that person specifically and said, that one is the one that we are going to make small.
Dang.
Production's a bunch of haters on red Onyx.
All right, well, you heard it here first. We don't like red Onyx around these parts. Blue Onyx, though, that's my goat.
Blue Onyx is just built different. Here we go, game number 3. Maiden Experience, like you said, have to make the 3-0 comeback. Otherwise, they're going home with the 5th place finish here at the Summer Championship.
Yeah, and this is where it all counts, really, for Maiden Experience. Up until this point, you know, whether they were sandbagging or just having a tough time, they always had the thought of, well, I have other games, right? Now they don't have other games, and so if they're going to execute and actually try to win this whole thing, this is the moment for them to take out all the stops they got in the back pocket.
Made trying to avoid all of the nairs coming out from Anime. It was this onslaught of cannon nairs. The N-Sig not going to connect for anybody there. Oh, got above it.
Nice.
Nice interrupt from Made. And the weapon toss to keep Anime from taking down Made there.
Okay, you can see now they're trying to collapse on an Anime Fan, but Anime Fan's movement has been really tricky, yeah. Sure, he'll take a cider any day of the week, but if it's the recovery, you don't want to eat one of those, and that's exactly what we see happen on the side of Made, but it does look like a stock was taken from Anime, and Retaliation Experience has all 3 stocks now.
You saw them looking for the team combo, and they're going to get it onto both red team members, but Experience goes for a downlight, ends up whiffing, and Hideaway turns it around into a ground pound. Everybody on second stocks.
Yeah, you know, definitely not what they were looking for. Ideal situation, but with that said, so much damage, and despite that, it's already been kind of like mitigated a bit. It feels like this entire set, no team has had a major advantage over the other the entire time, and I feel like if Maiden Experience could just get that one chance to have that game, it would make all the difference for them in terms of momentum.
Oh, got them both with the down air. Not enough with the neutral air, though.
Okay,
Another one.
Go.
Got
Delayed dodge.
Nice weapon toss. Nice down air. Down light side air. Still converts it to a KO, and the ground pound will just bounce Experience. Woohoo. Wanted them both.
Almost gets knocked out by the Sandblast. It's not enough. Ooh, this is so close. I keep looking at the damage values, and I'm like, man, no one can get an inch, can they?
Oh, man. No leads allowed here. They're keeping this one close. Nice neutral light there. Experience with the tiniest bit of lead. They need to convert onto Anime. That's a burned aerial spot dodge, but he weaves through both blue team members.
Yeah, finds the right spot on the Y-axis to let that Cannon Sayer rip and squeezes right between the both of them. And now, been able to regroup with his partner, and they're getting a lot of mileage here. Experience having a tough time landing. Okay. Made pretty far away from Experience in this one.
Oh, missed the nair. Experience going to get launched. Made. Trying to survive here.
Oh, has
Red
to
team
buy
wants
time. Have to be careful here. Potential
Team combo.
tournament stocks.
Made, he's disarmed. He's getting launched by the side airs from Anime.
Man, when did Made even take all this damage? I must have missed that.
I mean, it was while Experience was respawning.
Oh!
Narrowly avoids the recovery, but the nair, it's all left to Experience. Otherwise, blue team is done for the day. Maiden Experience. Can Experience clutch here?
Yeah, I'm like, show me why you got that Gear 5 Luffy profile picture on Twitter. You gotta show me right now, big bro. Because otherwise, that's it for you. And it's looking like that might be the case as he eats this recovery. And that's going to be Maiden Experience falling down to Anime and Hideaway and securing themselves 5th place at the Summer Championship. But for Anime and Hideaway, they have the chance to go further and beyond as we hop into the top 4.
What a breakout performance for Hideaway. Again, I cannot overstate the fact that going from 0 top 32 placements in official tournaments to now a guaranteed 4th place finish, and they're going to be going up against the winner of our next set, which potentially could be a team that they knocked into the elimination side of things. Actually, wait, no. Are we confirmed? Yeah, we are confirmed. They're going into Sandstorm Boomi, who they knocked into the elimination side of things. So there's a real possibility of Hideaway's first official tournament placement being at least a top 3.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Wow. Yeah, you know how, like, you got that one friend who's like, yeah, bro, I'm nasty at Brawlhalla. I'm nasty at Brawlhalla. And you're just like, all right, you're probably just someone that downloaded it and, like, beat people in free-for-alls, and you're not good. And then, like, he pulls up to the tournament, and he's, like, actually filthy. It's rare, but it does happen. And I think Hideaway's that dude.
I mean, Hideaway, I mean, he's about to say, I'm him. But right now, we are into our top 4. We've determined who it's going to be. Luna, Snowy versus Java, Fakie on the top side. On the elimination side of things, Hideaway and Anime will be challenging Sandstorm and Boomi. We still got more Summer Championship action coming at y'all in just a little bit. Any final words, Flambeau?
Do not leave your seats. And for Hideaway and Anime going up against Boomi and Sandstorm, I pray.
There goes Luna. Another Maiden Experience with back-to-back 1v2s. 3-0s, Luna and Pugsy.
And he still has a chance to get the W.
Are you kidding me?
It's just struggling. Sarah double. He goes all the way out there. What a ridiculous.
One of those barely situations.
team
Team combo. Oh, the down stick into the neutral stick. And Pugsy.
Ryu holding on the down air.
In the middle of two gauntlet players, this could turn bad, and there it is. It's gonna hurt. It's the worst. You are gonna lose game number 2.
String so many things together. Both of his weapons looking good. My man is still sweating. He's dead. He's dead.
Hughes has done it. He has unseated Luna. Vamos, Brazil.
Oh my, oh my, oh my. You didn't need the extra hits, but he wanted them.
Headphones on. Impala. What an incredible performance. He is your 1v1 Brawlhalla World Champion.
What's up, Brawlhalla, and welcome back to the Summer Championship Doubles Finale. And man, we've got some epic sets for you coming up next. We're in top 4, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Luna and Snowy versus Java and Fakie. Hideaway and Anime versus Sandstorm and Boomi, the legends. What's up, everybody? I'm Foda. Joined with me is the man, Taza. Wait.
Oh, it's just not. There it is.
Yeah, I did it.
Just appeared on screen. Yeah, the Legends,
What's
Boomi,
up?
and Sandstorm are going up against Hideaway and Anime, and I mean, we have to say that that's a rematch of which Boomi and Sandstorm lost 3-0.
I know, but can you imagine how much they've mentally prepared for this rematch?
Oh, yes.
I would not be surprised if it goes very differently than the last time
and
they
that's
fought.
what we're going to be able to see.
Yeah.
And I agree with you, because there was a similar situation with Luna and Snowy where Hideaway and Anime went into the set against them with a 2-0 lead and then got reversed 3-0, but they went up 2-0.
Yeah, I'm
and,
sure.
And there was like a moment where they took like a minute break, and I was like, I'm pretty sure they're talking about how they have to like take this very seriously, because nobody was expecting this
I
from
bet
Hideaway.
a lot of pros have a similar story of like, that's not what I expected from Hideaway and and Anime.
And that's kind of been what the chatter is on Twitter, too, where everybody's just kind of like, who the heck is this guy? And then he's on there. He's got a very modest following. He's just like, this is the first really good run in, I think, like the second tournament he's ever entered.
Beware the new wave of ranked grinders.
I can't...
These guys are practicing for real.
Yeah, and now it's just kind of like...
And it's funny because Hideaway, he really did hide away from major tournaments.
I did look at his name, and I was kind of like, what pro player is doing this right now? Like, I really was like, you're too
Whose
good.
Smurf is this?
And then it's just, no, he's actually just that good. The ranked community tournament grind.
We've been talking a lot about Hideaway, but the
Winners Finals.
next match coming up is Winners Finals. These two teams have not lost a single set in this entire tournament. Luna and Snowy versus Java and Fakie. What do you think about this one coming up, Taza?
Yeah, Java and Fakie playing phenomenally on the Finn and the Kaya. They're the last remaining bastion of not Chronix teams in North America.
Yeah.
Here. The 3 out of the 4, they're the ones that are doing something different.
I am cheering for them for that.
I think
reason.
everyone's the people playing Chronix are cheering for them. Okay, the three teams that are in top 4 are literally tweeting, "I have respect for anybody not playing Cross Onyx."
I mean, look,
just there.
This is only happening in this region.
Only
right?
in NA.
And look, last LAN, NA did not win.
There's a reason why the EU trophy case meme didn't work anymore for 2v2s, and that's because of Acno and Blaze.
Yeah, so even though we're seeing a lot of Chronix here, you guys know that Cross Onyx is not like the end-all, be-all answer. Someone's going to come in with Vector and whip them all.
I was talking about it with Keg, actually, where it's just kind of like, this is just like a North America esports trend, where like one person wins with something, and then everybody's just kind of like, can I copy your homework? and NA does it harder than anybody else.
Different. They pick Luke instead of Cross.
Oh, right, yeah.
All right, here we go. Into the first game of Winners Final here. The only two teams in this tournament who haven't lost a set yet.
And one of them's going to lose a set right
Luna
now.
Luna's in trouble.
He makes
it back, but Java catches him on the swing. Luna barely survives. Fakie, he's in trouble now.
Where's Luna going?
Wait, what happened to Luna? There's no kill feed. It was just he played himself.
He flew off screen and nared his way to the blast.
Well, yeah, credit to him for being so aggressive, though. But an unfortunate development for Snowy and Luna here. Java and Fakie up by 2 stocks now, and they're building up a lot of damage on Luna right now.
Ooh. Although even more damage is coming in on the
his own
Snowy.
teammate.
The dare comes through from Java, hits both of them, and the friendly fire from Fakie on a Java is fine right now with the game state. They're just trying to get as much extra credit as possible. They avoid the Sair. Snowy gets hit with a weapon throw. Recovery comes through as well, and Luna does turn that into a knockout, and the dare from Snowy will even things up in stocks. But they took so much damage.
Yeah, the stocks are even, but if you look up at the top right, the damage colors are not even. It'll have to be a pretty amazing stock from both Snowy and Luna to come back from this.
Swinging, charging, and swinging that down stick for a while. Oh, that's tough
Fakie,
recovery.
I think Snowy's in trouble. He can't make it. No, he's out. He's out, and there goes Luna as well. They are full stock ahead. 2 full stocks, I guess, if you combine their stocks. But they're looking good.
And this is a very dominant lead here. Fakie with that double knockout got the edge card in one sense, and then the D-Light Cider on the other sense. Java and Fakie positioning here to be able to try. They're trying to sandwich one of Snowy or Luna here, get them separated. And there's the sandwich, gets the down sig, but nothing else off of it.
Sandwich.
Yeah, especially when it ends
with nice! Dude, okay, that was so
clutch.
Combo? Finish him! Oh, no!
I wonder.
He wanted him to come back.
What move would have reversed it? I don't know.
I would have had to been like a chase dodge, pivot down air.
Yeah, I mean, the damage is still good. Like Java's 1 hit away. Oh, no.
Wait a second. Snowy, sweat beads. There goes Java down to his final stock. Fakie has got it. Oh, man. Fakie's in trouble.
Weapon throws the down light to pop Snowy up. That was so clever from Luna.
These guys are going way too far off the edge for how healthy their stocks are. I'm so scared.
Yeah, that's been like the whole game.
Right? I know, but when you got this kind of damage lead, I'm thinking stay mid-stage. Okay, there goes Luna. It's up to Snowy now in an incredible 1v2. He's unarmed. This is not looking good for Snowy. But look, this is Snowy we're talking about. Oh, hold on. Never mind. My bad. Fakie and Java, though, doing great.
Yeah, they're doing fantastic.
I had a thought. Is this Fakie's first winner's final ever?
I don't think it's his first top 4 in a major. I think it might be their first winner's final.
I think it's their first winner's final.
And so Java and Fakie as a 2s team, I think is, for sure, now here in the Summer Championship.
Yeah.
Solidified themselves as a top NA team. Like once Java fished around for a little bit.
I think they have.
but he's been with Fakie for a few championships now.
Yeah.
And now I'm just kind of like, well, they're a team to beat at the moment.
Synergy is there.
And Fakie is like in a Maid or Blaze territory where it's like the singles results haven't caught up yet, but when he's playing doubles with Java, he's kind of just carrying weirdly.
That is a fun parallel you've brought up, the Blaze and EU parallel.
Yeah, and Maid with experience. It's just kind of like, you're like, huh. Fakie, you're really good. And he's like, yeah, I only care about doubles. And I'm like, okay.
That's real, dude. That's real. Some people are a better 2s teammate than they'll ever be as a 1s player until they have their breakout performance.
Yeah, until like Maid brings Sandstorm to Game 5 at Dallas.
Right,
and you're like,
we're all
what?
talking about last week.
And he's like doing it with Nyx. Anyways, back to this.
Yeah, anyways, back to this.
Game 2, really dominant Game 1 coming out from Java and Fakie. Although I have to remember that Luna had that accident off the left side of the stage.
That was
they
huge.
Never really
they really played that game with like 5 stocks almost. We'll see. Luna can course correct.
Oh, he's course correcting off the
Luna's
side
in
of
trouble.
the stage.
Oh, Java missed the gravity cancel
didn't
downlight, and Luna's still out. Oh no, it's a replay of what happened in the last game.
At least that time there was a knockout credit, right? Oh, Snowy, where are you going? Crowd pound comes through.
At least he didn't actually SD the stock, but oh man, Luna being down so early is tough. Yeah. But perhaps this will awaken something deep within himself.
Recovery comes through.
He's got to play so well now to catch up.
Another recovery. That's 2 knockouts.
Okay, and now they're winning.
That's
Good
all
job,
it takes.
Luna
and it's Snowy on the Onyx, right? Even if you dip out of, even if you don't go into a defense stance, you're still got 8 to play with there. So it's going to be a while before they can knock him out. But Luna's the one to look after here for, right? Like,
he finally loses his first stock.
Team combo?
Luna in trouble. Okay, it's a small little team combo.
Java's
but man, it did the
flying
damage
up there.
it needed to. Luna's struggling to find a weapon. Snowy takes one, and Luna, blessed by Odin, grabs one. He's very damaged, though. I got to imagine Fakie and Java are just looking for the knockout onto Luna.
And Snowy
might just be able to delete Java. Oh no, Luna missed the jump after the slide kick. That's unfortunate.
It is.
He
And
might
it was
not
more
have had the
unfortunate
jump.
that you land on your teammate's head because they were
Ooh,
relying on
he caught both.
The neutral stick connects with Snowy, but knocks out Luna.
Yeah,
and
he
then
gets
Snowy
the
goes
finisher.
all the way
Oh,
to the side of the
Snowy is
stage and
brave
she just
for going for this. All right.
barely avoids that dare. That was actually good fade out from him. And then, okay, Snowy, that was, whoa.
Okay, so Luna is at 1 stock. He's got to play this next stock so well. Still looking for the KOs on their opponents. Fakie's getting close.
Oh, that would've been the stock.
Luna, oh my
Goes to the
gosh.
nair. They're
Dude,
both
if
sweating.
Luna was any less
Luna
than
has no
white
jump
there,
still. Oh, he stares his way back to the stage. Yeah, that was a crazy moment for both of them. Do you like
Oh,
ground
nice
pound will
one
take
by
down Java,
Snowy.
but the
Takes
ground
Java.
pound on Fakie takes them down. Okay, it's like a really
Again, yeah, no, they're winning.
weird lead.
They're winning. Yeah, they're winning. Luna, if he just holds on to this stock, they could do this. Snow, oh, there goes Snowy. Watch out, Luna.
Oh,
He's
Luna's
got
gonna
no weapon.
avoid the team
Run away.
combo. Nair,
Oh, no.
recovery, low on jumps, has to land. Finally gets to the stage, but no weapon. You can see Fakie and Java just hunting for Luna right now.
that is the strat. All right, Luna's got his weapon.
Team combo?
They got them both. Oh, Fakie taking huge damage. Oh man, Snowy's so close to catching the follow-up off of Luna there.
The dodge back, goes for the end light, stops Snowy. Snowy gravity cancel end lights, but he dares Luna, and the
Luna's
recovery
out.
from Java means
Oh,
that
but
they get
this
the
is winnable
knockout.
for Snowy. This is winnable. Watch, let him cook. Let him cook. Here we go. Snowy with the big 1v2 against Java and Fakie. He has got to win this. If he loses, they're going to be down
How does he land?
0-2.
Weapon
Got a
spawn,
reverse
blessed by
3.
Odin again. Side light, puts him off stage. Downsig catches him in the midst of flying at him with the claws.
That could have gone either way.
It really
That was tough.
That was like Kaya
let's see it in the replay.
privilege of that downsig, right? Because like he
It
was
is a
gravity cancel
privilege.
side sigging and
Yeah, it has
the dip down from the animation clawed the ice and then
yeah. Well, and that down sig from Kaya, it's got the built-in retreat. Okay, here it comes. Check it out.
we get the recovery there.
And then Fakie with the down sig. Oh, man! Ooh, he swooped down
pulled.
right
He got, like,
into it. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
That's a 2-0 lead for Fakie and Java.
That's huge.
The Chronic Slayers. The Cure. Right?
Man, and against PR1 and PR2.
Yeah, and this is PR7 and 12 coming through, right? So Fakie's power rank has been ascending
It's
throughout
finally
the year.
catching up to his regular.
And almost certainly, even if they don't win a game for the rest of the day, will be going up because of this top
Oh my
three,
gosh!
right?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
so,
yeah. They're flying up the power rankings no matter
but,
what happens from here
this
on
is
out.
such a crazy series of weekends for Java, right? Because he got first time qualified for Royale in singles, and now he's top side 3. He might be a favorite to win Royale at this rate.
Yeah.
He's playing so darn good.
Wouldn't that be
I'm not
something?
trying to discredit. Look, Snowy and Luna, best team in NA right now.
Yeah,
They reversed
and
Rio
need I
on the way
remind
here.
you, Snowy, current 2v2 world champion, right?
Correct.
So they're kind of a big deal, okay? Which makes Fakie and Java's performance all the more impressive. These guys are going up against some of the best players ever to ever play the game of Brawlhalla, and they're crushing it. They're doing so well.
Let's take a look at the damage over time.
I'm excited. Ooh, look
See
at
anything
this
you want to
graph.
call out
That's
there?
a nice looking graph.
I guess it's just Luna going down before everybody else, and Snowy kind of. This is. I
Yeah,
feel like
that's
the-
a good
the-
thing to
the
take
boat
away
in the
from this
background
graph.
made me feel like the graph was like getting closer to me, and I
Please,
was like,
yeah,
"Whoa!"
Professor Taza, please explain the data for us.
I mean, Luna goes down early. Snowy holds on to stock longer, but can't win 1v2. Right there, you go. There's the analysis. That's what happened
Good
in game
analysis.
1-2.
Yeah,
I
you're
think.
right. That is exactly
This
what went
This
down.
game was like a little bit more doable, I think, for Snowy than the last one, but Java and Fakie actually never let him land. Like, he was in the sky,
Yeah.
just jumping around, occasionally would touch, like, the Apocalypse platform, and when he picked up Gauntlets, Sidestick just couldn't get through the ice.
A lot of times it looked like Luna got disarmed and he was struggling to find a weapon, and that's where players were sneaking in a lot of damage on him.
That's a great point, yeah. I wonder if a
see.
change in scenery will be what they need here. They're banning out all of the platform stages. I imagine, Miami Dome goes out next? And then we've got
Oh, yeah,
Apocalypse,
let's check
Demon,
out
and
the-
Fortress. No,
It was
they're leaving the dome
Apocalypse.
open. Where do they think they go? Is this a Demon
I
Island
think
game?
they're going to take him to Demon Island, yeah.
Oh.
That's the strat.
They're taking their time with this one, for sure. And this was
what do
something
you
that happened
do?
against Hideaway and Anime as well. That's why, we can't count Snowy and Luna out, because they went down 0-2 to Hideaway and Anime and then made a reverse 3-0.
Right,
After
yeah.
a
You know,
little bit of a
it's-
time where they took a breather, talked it out,
Mhm.
figured out what goes on.
Yeah, and they did take a little bit of a break. I mean, it wasn't an actual break. They get a certain amount of time
You get a
between
minute.
every
You get a
set,
minute or
and
two, yeah.
they used up a good bit of it there. And here we go into the next match, potentially Snowy and Luna's final match of the winner's bracket.
Oh, man.
But do not count these guys out because a reverse 3-0 is totally in the cards. Nice
so,
follow-up by Snowy.
Out of the stages that were left, this was Java and Fakie preferring
Java's
Miami
in trouble.
Dome.
Java's in trouble.
Oh, can he make it back? He's down.
He
That's
got
it.
him. They got him. Nice play. Oh, my
but
gosh.
Snowy?
Going so hard. But wait a second.
Fakie
Now
gonna get the
Snowy in
double edge
trouble,
guard.
but
Oh,
he
Luna
gets it.
covers it with the Sair.
Man.
Snowy's still going hard on arm. He got Fakie.
No, oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
Snowy's still down there. I think he can make it back.
They got him. They got him. They got him. Okay.
Java, Luna on the left side of the stage. I can't keep track of it, photo. What's going on?
Save
What is
him,
he
Fakie.
doing?
Oh
Java, no. Fakie, save him.
He got
He got hit with it there with the D-Light ground pound. What are they doing down there? They're just laddering.
No,
What?
no, this is a mess. Oh my gosh, Java has been destroyed. Oh no. Okay, get ready for the 1v2 from Fakie later on in this match.
Nah, for defense Finn, he's gonna survive forever. I believe. Oh, he's off stage again, photo. What is he doing down there?
Is he off
Okay,
stage?
he came back. He came back. Oh, okay.
Well, at this point, it's like, look, high risk, high reward. They're already in trouble,
even
so
game
maybe
stay in stock numbers. Yeah.
they need two
No,
good
not
games
anymore.
to come back now.
Uh-oh. Like that one? I thought he was getting nailed
I
off the
thought
top.
he was done.
Oh.
Yeah, Java was very healthy.
I thought
though.
Chase Dodge after the recovery was going to do it, but it's
Oh
kind of
my
scary
gosh.
against
They're
Sword.
getting blasted, dude. This
of-
is. Oh no, the weapon throw only helped their team combo.
Yeah. Down light. Oh no! Java didn't get the alley-oop. Falling dare. Recovery could be pretty big here. Not on your teammate though. That's not great. Ground pound dodge out of the way, and
Man, look
Snowy
at
makes it
Java.
back.
No fear, dude. On the one stock remaining, off the side.
He's having a good time. Oh, look
I
at that
think-
dare.
Oh jeez. Oh man, Luna and Snowy really, whatever they talked about between the last game and the current one, helped. They were like, look, bro, let's delete Java. That's the plan.
You see him?
And they did.
4 defense legend off the side of the stage. We've got
Let's
this.
take them out.
It's like as long as we're both there, we won't hit each
It
other.
all started with a supremely nice edge guard from Snowy on Java. I mean,
No.
and I, we called it out early and we were watching, and man,
Team combo
Snowy just
opportunity.
deleted him.
It is technically 2 stocks to 2 right
Oh
now.
yeah, you know what? Let's not count him out. Let's
Nair
not
to
count him
Nair.
out.
Oh,
Java's
what?
still
Wait,
alive.
he just got recovered to the gravity cancel end line off the blast zone. D-Light Cider
Oh,
into the
he
edge
got
sig.
both.
No way.
He can
Luna's
just
sweating.
finish him right
He
now.
hasn't touched. Luna has to get back to the stage. Java has the edge sig, and he gets
my
the double
God,
knockout
Java!
here.
What a
The
my
pogo.
God, what a play!
Double pogo, triple. Waits it out. Luna dodges back to the stage. I can't believe Java's been
I
alive in
can't
the stock
believe
for the
it.
this whole time. There's no way. Recovery
Oh, he
comes
got
through.
him.
Gets
Gets
the
the
recovery.
punish.
He tries to nair him off the top of the stage.
Java lucky to be alive. I'm surprised he survived that.
Oh, he goes with the naked snap. It comes
my
through and they do it.
goodness. That is an insane comeback in that game. It puts Java and Fakie to win this entire set. Unbelievable. 3-0. I thought they were done. We were honestly, the way we were casting, we were counting them out.
If you look back at the way I was casting, though, I said truthful things, ironically. Right? I did say Java was going to survive on that stock and win the game.
That is
I did say
2000 IQ, bro.
Right? Now, was I serious? That's up to the history books. Right?
Look, history.
It's written by the winners. Hey, who won that game? That's Java and
That
Fakie.
was so. Look, that was so. Okay, Java made some big oopsie
Holy
mistakes
cow,
in that game.
though. Did he
but
make some big plays.
He made it up in
Whoa.
spades at the end there. He did 2 critical axe neutral signatures that led his team to victory.
Oh, that was
What
like
a
the
play.
That was like the
Oh
best.
my gosh.
That was the. I didn't realize that's what that move was designed for. It was
Yeah.
it was designed for Summer Champs winners finals.
That was
like off
yeah,
stage on
when
Miami
we
Dome
made
because
that
you can't recover underneath the stage. So you cover this entire box of the zone where they're trying to either go to the stage or go
Yeah.
around the stage. You catch the people going towards the stage on the swing up, and then the people going around, you just hit them off the right.
And that was
that's-
just the second neutral signature, right?
Oh, yeah, that was
the
like a
first
series
time,
of
which
them.
was like 10
Oh.
seconds prior to that. It was on stage. One of them was off of a team combo, and the other he just caught. But both times they were critical in that they did the damage they needed to at a time where it really needed to be done, and it caught both opponents. That is so rare.
And then Fakie
twice in a row when you're like down by that much
Yeah.
against the 2 top players in 2v2 in your region.
It's pretty
Literally
crazy.
power rank number 1 and 2. You catch both of them with your neutral
We're
signatures
really
twice
singing
in a
Java's
row.
praises, and he deserves it. But
Let's
Fakie
talk
had the
about Fakie,
he had
though.
the 5 knockouts that
Yeah,
game.
he had
and
5 knockouts.
I think he dared
outdamaged
Luna.
Java by a lot, and we're not even talking about it.
I
What's
think
up
he
with that?
dared Luna like 7 times with Spear off stage that entire time while he was trying to get back to the stage, and Java was just out playing Snowy. It was incredible. That
GG.
set is going to be one to review in the future, like many times, and we might get another one of those because Java and Fakie are now in the winner's side of Grands.
They're in
And there
Grands.
are 3 Chronixes
Fakie's
that
in
just have to
Grands.
like fight amongst themselves to see which one's
Yeah,
the
a bunch
most
of cross Onyx they gotta fight it out.
There's 3 of
To
them
see
down
who's-
there.
Yeah, maybe we'll see some more Kaya Finns next tournament.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think the Finn pick is actually something that we talked about this a little bit before the block. Where once I saw Hughes break it out in South America, I was like, this is the next best character in the game. this is the one that he's going to be playing.
Man,
because
South America does more and more. They start to dictate the future of metas. Right? They're kind of just right on top of it.
Check
Are
out the
you
viewer
talking
vote.
about? Are you talking about this viewer vote that's happening right now?
That's a
I've
Sandstorm.
never seen Sandstorm and Boomi voted less
This
than
fairly.
They still have the majority, but like
this is fair.
Generally, it'd be like 95% Boomi and Sandstorm, right?
Yes, yeah.
But Hideaway and Anime have impressed so much. I mean, but they won 3-0 against this team earlier in the tournament.
I was wondering if you were going to say that because once you said that, people are going to be like, "Wait, what?" and then the channel
you
voice
sure
will go
about
in
that,
direction.
chat? No.
Well, we talked about this as well, where there's like the literal unknown factor of Hideaway into the kind
because he's
of
been hidden away.
mentality thing that you have to fight against when fighting against an unknown team that just is crazy good, and how sure that result was a 3-0, but that was on winner's side, and now they know what to expect.
They caught him by
going
surprise.
into the elimination bracket.
I know that
they almost
feeling.
They almost caught Snowy and Luna by surprise. They were up 2-0. It ended up being a 3-2, but they were up 2-0 when they fought their winners bracket match. They're just that good.
But then you got Boomi and Sandstorm, man. What a history these guys have. What a pedigree these guys have. They remember back in the day. Remember 2018 where they won like every tournament. They were just the kings.
Yeah, and with Summer Champs singles and Sandstorm getting that first dub in 2 years, right?
Yeah,
at an official tournament.
Now
he's
hungry for it.
Oh, there's a
dude, Boomi just saved Sandstorm's life. That down stick absolutely would have knocked Sandstorm out, but Boomi came in with an interruption just in time.
Yeah, taking a lot of damage, though. Trying to make up for it here on the Hideaway. But Sandstorm goes down pretty quickly. Team Combo gets the end sig, and that's no matter how much you take away from that, it's just such a good move. And Anime and Hideaway have shown impeccable consistency with their team combos in these 1v2 situations. It's been incredible watching them play. And they're doing it against Boomi and Sandstorm.
Yeah, the guys who practically like invented
combos.
this combo.
Right, like they were the first. It's like they were literally the team that made it a necessity that you knew how to do these things. Otherwise, you were never going to have a chance to beat them. Right, early on into the game. Oh, and there we go. Nice recovery.
You know, Hideaway and Anime, like they finally lost those 2 stocks. They made them last a long time. That was well over 300 damage on each of those players.
Wow.
For their first stocks alone.
Yeah,
and now you got Boomi here also on his second stock. He's already in KO range.
Oh, and look at how much damage Sandstorm's taken. So many end lights came through. Now they're both off the side of the stage, and some friendly fire happening as they try to get their way back onto stage. Interrupted by Sandstorm.
From Sandstorm. Boomi was in trouble there for a split second.
And,
there he goes.
He's very in trouble now as he goes on that last stock. And Sandstorm could follow shortly afterwards. Are they going to close the stock too, or are they just going to focus? He catches Boomi out of recovery. Look how much damage Boomi's taking. He can't even get a weapon. Downlight, sidelight. Boomi still finally picks up gauntlets.
Oh, Sandstorm got the big reset. That's a huge. Oh, he went for the finish.
Does he get reversed here?
Is he crazy?
Oh, he down airs Hideaway, but Hideaway dodges Boomi.
Boomi
the
finishes
ground
him. What a team effort. That was awesome. Boomi and Sandstorm clutching it out. Oh, did you see that follow-up Boomi went for with the weapon throw? That was sick. I wish it worked. I want to talk about it like it worked.
Now, the risk here being, though, Anime, Sandstorm, the 2 Onyxes on the field. Who's going to hit each other first?
Onyx battle, off stage, Anime wins. Oh, that was crazy.
Yeah, the range from the cannon, they're actually working out. Blaster Stare just barely not knocking out Boomi and Hideaway, both on their last stocks. But Boomi a little bit more damaged. And now we have the
Anime is really damaged. I'm looking at Anime like, how long does he stay alive here?
and that's on the second stock. Finally goes down to a blaster.
On the opposite side of the stage,
Hideaway doing the right
side air
thing.
gets it done. He was so damaged. But look at Boomi now. Boomi is very damaged. He's got to play an incredible stock here. And no, it's over with that ground pound. Sandstorm tries to punish Hideaway for taking out his teammate, but he couldn't land it. And now he's got a very difficult 1v2. But this is our boy, right? This is the Sandstorm.
This is Sandstorm.
He could
If anyone's going to do a 1v2, we've seen Sandstorm do plenty.
He loves 1v2s. He lives for 1v2s.
Oh, Hideaway. Going up there with that down air. Anime is looking for they're both looking for that end light starter, right? And Sandstorm, knowing it, playing pretty airborne, gets the down air and he chase dodges so that he doesn't have to get a landing animation. Another dair, weapon throw, pick up.
Man,
but
close.
the side light doesn't get the read, it gets a recovery.
Anime
sure he holds
really
on
went for like a hard read on that one.
He's getting the damage in without getting hit back. Photo, this is incredible.
He lost his weapon. No.
That's a blunder.
No, that's a blunder. He needed that weapon. Now he's got no weapon.
I mean, they could just starve him out the rest of the time. That's a good spawn. Does he
but
get it? He
got him.
finds it.
Wait a second.
He
This is
spot
the
dodges
gauntlet.
and doesn't get punished.
Sandstorm rocks the gauntlet. Ooh, man.
No dodge. He gets hit. It's a one-hit game for everybody, but who's going to get that hit?
Yeah, and you know Anime and Hideaway. Oh, okay. Man, that was close. Just because it was a 1v2 does not mean that wasn't super, super close.
Right, and
they knew Sandstorm could have won that. They played it efficiently right from the start.
Right, and so what's crazy about that is I don't consider Hideaway and Anime bad in the 2v1. Sandstorm navigated that flawlessly and still lost. Like, that's how hard it was to fight against them.
Yeah, they did very well.
He brought up damage against both of them using his weapon. He was so efficient with the weapon throw that it might as well have been a teammate. The way that he was like throwing it down, covering his face, making room, picking it back up, and it was only until he dropped it where we got really worried about it. Anyways, back to this.
That little weapon throw from Sandstorm, it looked so minor, but it stopped what could have been a lot of damage.
Yeah, he's been great with the weapon throws all set.
It was just a long-range teammate save. All right, Boomi has taken a lot of damage here. He's definitely the most damaged on the field and could be knocked out. There it goes.
Team
Man,
combos,
that's
D-Light, recovery, second recovery, stacked them both
30
up.
seconds and they've taken out Boomi and Sandstorm.
Yeah.
And they're both very healthy. Hideaway and Anime are popping off.
It's so devastating because when one stock goes down, it's like I haven't seen anybody be able to escape them. Sandstorm, nice combo, gets the recovery onto Hideaway, but he has all his jumps. He gets the dare. Boomi has to go out to help him back, and Anime blasting away with the end lights, 2 end lights in a row. They're getting their revenge damage, but they're still down 6 stocks to 4.
Sandstorm has punished every one of those with a nair, but it's like the nair, just the math does not check out, you know?
Ooh,
that was sick. Okay, the side air into the corner of the stage so that he gets redirected downward. That's smart. That's just smart. That's good geometry.
Oh, Hideaway's movement was so crazy. Did you see that sidelight chase dodge diagonal down to reposition behind his opponent? Oh, how did that not hit?
That was sick.
Okay,
he
goes
got
down.
him. I think Hideaway knew. He didn't even bother trying to come back up. He's just trying to get back to the stage so that Anime doesn't have to stay fighting a 1v2 very long, especially when you're at white health like that. That can change to orange in a second if you are left alone with
the down
two of the best.
Swipes them both. Does he get the edge guard here? Goes for the pivot down air. Sandstorm has to stay on the side of the stage until Boomi can get a weapon. Picks up the gauntlets, but this is such a huge lead for the blue team.
Boomi's a full stock behind everybody else, and that is rare. Boomi's like 2v2 royalty, right? I mean, he has won so many 2v2 tournaments with so many different players. He is just undoubtedly an amazing twos player.
Looking for the combo starter here. He went for the end light read, assuming that Boomi would fade to the ledge, but Boomi lands in between them.
What?
Team combo.
That was wild.
Lots of nairs going left and right. Down to punished.
Oh, he charged that neutral signature.
Team combo.
Team combo.
Down Can he get the edge guard here, or do they just go for weapon starves? That's clever. They're going for weapon starves.
Yeah, they kind of just let Anime come back.
If they can make Anime go to the side of the stage and he doesn't sacrifice his own stock, they can get the team combo and Hideaway and get the 1v2. It's a great idea.
Whoa. Man, Sandstorm just took a lot of damage there.
They're waiting it out.
Missed the follow-up on Anime. Now Anime gets a second shot at life here.
Sandstorm has to be playing the front line here, right?
Boomi's one good hit away from being knocked out. And with the blasters, you know, so many of those moves
they have
like a lot of built-in move stun, and just landing an attack could prove to be his demise. Like Boomi, he can't do a neutral light anymore, right? With those blasters.
Not unless Sandstorm saves him with the weapon throw. That's like the only grace.
He gets out of it. Sandstorm takes the hit for him, but now Sandstorm's in trouble. And there it is, that down air, it was very well placed. He landed it, beautiful, but because it takes a long time, the on hit just lasts a while, he gets punished for it. The double weapon throws. Hideaway and Anime take another game off of Boomi and Sandstorm. This is incredible.
And Hideaway with 2 games in a row with over 600 damage. His cross is incredible.
They're aiming to 6-0.
They are aiming to 6-0.
I mean,
like 6 games in a row. Again, not in a row technically, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like that is
3-0.
They're going to double eliminate
the
Boomi and Sandstorm for 4th.
And these guys, Hideaway and Anime, are the lowest seed in this top 8 by far, right? Most of the top 8
I would imagine
is power
PR
rank 1 through 8, basically.
PR 227 is quite low.
No, they're like PR 57 or something like that.
No, Hideaway is PR 227.
Are you serious?
I'm being serious. Hideaway literally.
Oh, PR. Okay,
yeah, I don't know
talking
about
about
seed.
seeding.
I think seed's probably
He's like
around
seed 50 something.
Yeah,
Still,
okay,
look, either way, the numbers are ridiculous. Hideaway, he's been hidden away, but no longer, man.
He's going to have to change his tag after this top 3.
We see you now.
Right.
And props to Anime. You know, how long has Anime been grinding?
It's an entire genre. An entire
genre.
Look at him go.
All right, but it's not over yet. Look, Boomi and Sandstorm, reverse 3-0. Totally, we've seen that before. Nice combo. Great follow-up from Boomi.
Yeah, super satisfying.
And now Boomi's healthy. This is opposite story. Last time he was playing off the back foot the entire game because he lost that first stock really early compared to everybody else. And now Boomi is the healthiest on the field. And let's see if he can convert this.
Great save. Sandstorm has had Boomi's back every time that he's gotten caught in a Blaster's down leg.
God, isn't it great when your homie's got your back like that?
It is. And you can see the results of it from the lead that they have here. Whether it be a weapon throw or an end light, he's been in it every single time. Hideaway doing the same there for his teammate. Side lights to stop that gauntlet end light. But Boomi's still so... He's still on this first stock. Oh, Sandstorm in trouble?
Whoa, uh-oh. Sandstorm in big
out?
trouble. He can't get back. And that was his second stock. Oh, no.
Goes for the cider there.
Doesn't matter that Boomi has 3 stocks now because Sandstorm has 1.
And Anime is winning in neutral on the side of the stage there. Boomi trying to break up the pressure. A gauntlet end light knocking out from center stage. That's a lot of damage.
Sandstorm's in trouble. Oh, man. Just be safe. Be safe out there, buddy.
He's got the gauntlets. He's like, okay, I'm
right, Boomi's back.
Got the alley-oop. That's great. Still trying to follow up off of Boomi's wins.
They're looking for KOs now, right? Anime and Hideaway both very damaged. There's the one on Anime. They're looking to finish off Hideaway before his teammate comes back. Boomi searches
the recovery.
And finds
this has been all Boomi this game, Photo. He's gotten every single knockout.
Mad.
He is making up for games 1 and 2 at the very least. And Sandstorm has taken no damage since this happened, right? He's doing a great job.
Well, yeah. I bet they talked about that. He was like, okay, bro, I'm not gonna get hit for the rest of this game. You do the rest.
And Boomi's just like, it's all right. I'll 1v2. He's kind of been doing it. Sandstorm's movement's really
Sandstorm's
fantastic.
in there. He's in
well,
there.
and that's what's making it work so well, right? Is that because he's in there, but he's making himself hard to get hit. It's splitting their focus in a way that Boomi can get these openings.
Dude, it's working, man. But here we are. Everybody down to the final stock here. But of course, Hideaway and Anime are just 1 game away from moving on to the elimination finals.
Hideaway damage, though. This could be the first win Boomi and Sandstorm get against this team competitively. That would be pretty great. Oh. And it would be the first step towards a reverse 3-0. Sandstorm off the side of the stage, though. Anime, he's frontlining. They can't take down Hideaway. Hideaway gets to Sarah Boomi.
He's so slippery. They can't catch Hideaway.
Oh, Boomi doesn't get punished. Nair comes through the down to get him.
They
With the silent recovery, and Anime looking for Sandstorm's landing. Goes for the gravity cancel sidelight. That was a great option, but it does get punished.
Dude, can Anime clutch this? Can you imagine?
He's playing like he knows that he can do it. Look at him move. Team combo.
Oh, they got him. No. Oh, he dropped the team combo. Wait, it's fine. It's fine. They disarmed him.
Whoa, he gets hit by the unarmed recovery, and Sandstorm goes to the weapon throw. Pick up recovery. Boomi and Sandstorm hold on for dear life.
They broke the seal, dude, and now they just got to let it flow. Taking them down finally after 5 games. They have defeated Anime.
They've got a score point on the board. Yeah.
Holy cow.
So this was a game where they started off very dominantly in the lead. Boomi had 3 stocks, and Sandstorm had an uncharacteristic early stock loss on the left side.
Props to Sandstorm for holding on, man, because he made a pretty big blunder that cost him a lot, cost his team a lot.
Well,
and he just made up for
And what's
it.
incredible about it? Oh, team combo.
Big team combo.
Like ground pound. Doesn't get the end sig.
Man.
Huge
Okay,
start.
still big damage.
Yeah, but just to capstone on that, what made that so good from Sandstorm is that while he was staying alive, he was making sure Boomi wasn't getting team combo. That was the hardest part, and that's
true.
why they were able to win.
He saved him like 3 separate times, and who knows how much damage that could have been converted into
but
had
now
he not done that.
Now when they're both part of a team combo, what do you do? Right? Oh, can Boomi make it back?
Okay.
He's got wall stuff coming up pretty soon. Oh, that movement from Anime was so sick.
Wow.
Did you see the dash land, pivot, dash back, sideline recovery?
Yeah, it's like
what?
Yeah. Anime's
so
out here
good.
playing an anime fighter. He's air dashing. He's blocking while jumping. There's not even a block in this game. How's he doing that?
I can't believe my eyes. Anime's so good. That was, I don't know.
This is incredible.
I don't know what you do when you see movement like that. The mix-ups are insane. Caught by the gravity. Okay, the gravity cancel neutral signature was caught by a dare. They're still up 6 stocks to 4. Boomi.
They're going to take another stock. Okay, nicely played by Sandstorm. Oh man, once again, Boomi and Sandstorm playing off the back foot. They have to make up for lost ground, and can they finish off Hideaway before he... Oh, Sandstorm tried to sneak it in on him. Follow up off of his teammate, but no, it didn't hit as far as Sandstorm was expecting.
And now Anime's getting these cannon neutral lights. Any bit of damage counts here.
And
Boomi
Hideaway
up the side of
should
the stage.
Okay, all right, they finally got Hideaway down.
Risky for Boomi, though, because it was 3 stocks to 2 in red in that situation.
I know, and look at their health. Boomi and Sandstorm are bleeding out on their second stocks here. Anime Fan and Hideaway haven't even been touched yet.
Oh, and that Sarah brings Boomi down to his tournament stock. Sandstorm could go down shortly afterwards. Can they get this edge guard falling? Sarah doesn't get it to connect. Sandstorm gets the down air. Hideaway trying to break everything up with the down. He gets a move.
He catches
neutral light.
both of them with a neutral light, and Anime
Another
follows
one.
it up.
D-light and air.
Look
Falling
at these
Sarah.
guys.
No dodge. And Boomi goes off the left side of the stage with a ground pound. Makes it back. I thought that was going to be it for that stock. Double silent recovery. Huge.
Oh, that's so clutch. Leave it to Boomi to clutch it out on his very last, potentially his last stock of the entire tournament. Clutches it out.
One good team combo onto Hideaway as well, and it's evened up. 2 stocks to 2.
And then it's even.
I mean, they just need like a gauntlet nair into an Onyx signature. It's like that close, right? Oh, and Boomi gets hit. That's so much damage.
Yeah. Yeah, now Boomi is very hurt. Meanwhile, Hideaway still has 2 stocks.
Yeah, Hideaway gets punished there. Ground pound does not get punished. He's looking at Boomi on the side of the stage. Recovery comes through. Can they get anything on the Anime? D-Light recovery. D-Light
Boomi's gonna finish him. Yes.
That's it. Okay, Anime is running for his
2v1
life.
combo on Anime. Okay, Anime, he survives. Boomi is hurting. He has got to be so safe about how he handles the rest of this stock here. Knocked out the side. He's got no weapon. No, he's got his blasters.
Gets the neutral light onto Hideaway. Allows Boomi to make it back. Side light into pivot nair. Hideaway low on jumps, but Boomi goes down, and Sandstorm now in the 1v2. He showed that he could navigate it in game 1, but can he do it here in game 4 when it's all
He's got to clutch
counts?
it out. It's their only option. If Sandstorm does not win this incredibly difficult 1v2, Boomi and Sandstorm are out of the tournament. And that's it, folks. Hideaway and Anime are moving on to top 3. Oh my goodness, what a set! Woo!
Hideaway and Anime have now, like, I don't think I've seen this in singles. I've seen like a player have a good seasonal run and just
out of
make
nowhere.
It's like we've had Stingray, we've had Java. I feel like
a doubles breakout performance.
The closest in doubles I think we ever had was Dog and Zen. Zen used to be cutie, and I remember when they got into Winterside top 8 one time, we were just kind of like, where did these guys come from? But not quite like this.
Not quite like this.
This is like, I'm looking at Hideaway
it's a doubles
and Anime
breakout performance,
and I'm like, they brought Luna and Snowy to game 5 in Winterside.
Right.
Luna and Snowy barely reverse 3-0'd it.
Yeah,
and
out of 7 games against Boomi
and that was
and Sandstorm, they won 6
Boomi.
of them.
That's a 3-1 against Boomi and Sandstorm. When your last 7 games, or it's a 6-1 scoreline on ranked, you're like, you win that. Right? Like that's just,
yeah.
Wow.
Unbelievable, man. This is so exciting. Hideaway. Literally hidden away from the eyes of major tournaments. All these viewers are like, who the heck is this guy? He's been on the grind. He's been playing ranked for years. And he's finally decided to unhide away.
Right? Hey, he prepared. He trained for 2 years on PlayStation, and he's kind of like, all right, guys, I'm ready to enter my first Brawlhalla tournament. Double eliminates Boomi and Sandstorm. He's like, I must be pretty good.
They got legs.
We're going to have more of them in just a little bit. After this break, we'll be getting into the top 3 here to see more Hideaway and Anime right after this.
Don't go anywhere.
turn the sunshine into love, and I can keep on dreaming. Something like the spaceship from above, and you give me that feeling, yeah. I feel I'm so excited. I feel so good, yeah. I can't describe it. I know the music will keep me dancing, you keep me moving. I'm gonna tell you something just for free. I hope you catch my meaning. I'm not here to waste nobody's time, so we should both be leaving. Now you turn my world upside down. I'm bouncing off the ceiling, yeah. Can't get no better than this right now, so let's enjoy the ride. I feel I'm so excited. I feel so good, yeah. I can't describe it. I know the music will keep me dancing, you keep me moving. I feel I'm so excited. I feel so good, yeah. I can't describe it. I know the music will keep me dancing, you keep me moving. I feel so good.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's all about Hideaway and anime right now. They are the main protagonists of this event.
I'm glad they took us away from the Chronics storyline, because it was just kind of like we're slowly being infected by Chronics. and now we just like don't care because it's really hype that they're
It's
doing
really
so
hype,
well with
dude.
this,
And
yeah.
you know what? A mirror match like these mirror matches are just like the ultimate, you know.
Oh, and they're doing
boost
same
better.
stances too, and so
That's
it's
wild.
the most mirror
And same
match.
crossovers, right? They're both playing Luke as well.
Yeah, they are. I think the only team. Oh yeah, it was Maid that was running.
Yeah.
I think it was like. It was like, I don't remember what the name of the skin is, but it was the winter. Is it Krampus Cross? I don't,
Yeah. Oh,
Is that
okay.
what- yeah, so it was funny because it's like it's the
gonna say,
summer championship, but he's got full winter gear on, and I'm like, this is making me
Summer.
sweaty. Like, why are you doing this?
Anime is using the most supreme Onyx skin, the one with the tongue sticking out.
Oh
Love
yeah,
it.
that's right.
Love it.
Yeah.
It's my
Super
favorite.
playful. Sandstorm, in the meantime, however, just wants to look as badass as possible.
Okay, where are we in the bracket right now,
We're in
Tyler?
top three,
Top
Floto.
3, bro. Okay, and
Who's on winner's side?
we got Java and Fakie
Yeah.
just chilling right now in Grands, awaiting their challengers, right? And one of their challengers are going to be one of the two remaining teams in this, who are we are about to see fight. It's Luna and Snowy. You remember from before?
I do remember.
Against Hideaway and
I
Anime.
can recall. Luna and Snowy. And they're against Hideaway and Anime. And last time that the set played out, which is why I'm actually interested if the viewer vote will be coming up, is that it was a 2-0 lead for Hideaway and Anime into a Luna Snowy adjustment reverse 3-0 sweep.
Yeah, yeah.
And size of relief we had, we're just kind of like, okay. But going forward, I don't really know how this matchup's going to play through. Luna and Snowy are certainly ready for how Hideaway and Anime are playing. But actually, as I watch Anime play, I'm like, Anime has... He's like been ramping up as the event's gone through.
Yeah.
It's not like one of those things where he's like, oh, I'm so exhausted. It's been such a long tournament day. That was the best I've seen him play all day. And that was against Boomi and Sandstorm.
It just keeps getting better.
Oh.
And that was so awesome. You know, that was so awesome that you should subscribe. I feel like now's a great time for you to subscribe. You know, if not for all of these excellent benefits, but just because I asked really nicely, please subscribe.
Well, and
Now's a
it's
great
a little
time.
late into
you know what?
today's bracket.
We're not continuing with the tournament until somebody subscribes. Hold on.
That's right. We're just going to be on the screen. There it is,
we're
this
not-
production camera.
Yep.
So
we're waiting. They're just waiting for someone to subscribe.
in the future, when Hideaway and Anime knock Boomi and Sandstorm into the elimination bracket so early on, if you subscribe, Twitch Prime, $5, just regular subscription, we've got other games in the elimination bracket happening without a cast, but on the side, so you can watch your favorite teams go through the elimination bracket.
Yeah,
and that's something that you
if
should
I
do.
were you, I'd hit the tier 3 sub so that you can
so
watch
that you can see
you
that
can watch
view.
the spy cam.
You got a 10-second trial right now as you saw
That
the
was
spy.
a- yeah, that
we
was a
should have
quick
said
trial
hello,
run.
and then if you and then the commentators can ask them to do things. Like I said, Toast, wave your right hand, and he did it. That's
pretty cool.
Yeah, you can
That's
have that
pretty cool.
from time to time.
Okay. Oh, we got a whole bunch of subs, so we can start the next match now. Great.
Thanks,
Thank you guys. Great job.
Yeah, that was amazing. Now we get into the top 3, which is going to be the final Chronic Ditto of the day. It can't. There's not going to be one in
cannot be
in
any
Grand.
more.
Unless Java
Unless Java and
really
Fakie.
Java. I'm looking Java.
Don't you dare.
I know you won't.
Now they're going to just to spite you. You know what, Todd? They're going to change their client name to like
Sometimes I
Take
watch
That,
Java
Taza.
play, and he'll be up 2-0, and then he'll start charging some down sigs off stage, and I'll be like, "You're testing my patience, Java." I know what he'll do. He'll be sitting at his desk, he'll just do the little hair flip thing, and be like, "Okay, you got me."
All right, Taza, what do you think is going to happen in this next game here? Are we cheering for Hideaway and Anime?
We're absolutely cheering for Hideaway and Anime.
We are because
we
it's
don't
an
have a
incredible
choice.
underdog story. And sorry to the other competitors, but
Luna
what
Snowy,
a fun
you're PR 1 and
timeline.
2. You've lost the privilege of being underdogs. Literally, you cannot.
That's a good point.
you
yeah.
can't anymore.
That is the unfortunate reality of making it to the top.
Now,
is
if we
people
get a
waiting for you to
really
fall.
hyped Game 5, goes both ways, last stock scenario, I'm okay cheering for either side. That's okay.
You heard it here.
Yeah. And then once
Honestly,
we get into grands, I think the result of this matchup is actually just kind of hype either way because Java and Fakie are making the run of a lifetime as well.
Have we seen this matchup today?
Yes, Luna and
versus
Snowy,
Hideaway and Anime?
and so that's why, just to reiterate
Okay.
that as well, when they 3-0'd Boomi and Sandstorm in the Chronix Ditto, they then went up to Luna and Snowy in the Chronix Ditto and went up 2-0. Almost 3-0'd them, and then we got reversed. And it was after
right.
Luna and Snowy did, this is like a classic Luna and Snowy thing, go down 0-2 in a set, take a minute, spend some time with stage bands, and then just crush them
do a couple
in the follow-up
push-ups,
match. Yeah,
you
yeah.
know,
Now,
jumping jacks.
It didn't work against
Tuck
Java
it
and
out.
Fakie, but it did work against Hideaway and Anime earlier on in the winner's bracket. And we're going to see the result of this match coming up.
This
in
is
just
going to be a
little bit.
great set.
Yeah.
I mean, no doubt it's going to be a great set because we've already seen it happen before, and it went to Game 5.
Yeah. And
okay.
It was really fun. It was fun
This is
because I
gonna
was like,
be
wow,
awesome.
Hideaway's Luke is better than Luna's. I was looking at that and I was like, whoa, where did this guy come from? I'm just having, dude, Hideaway, I've been having so much fun again. You need to enter more tournaments. What else we got, Foda? Now I'm looking at this brand new. Look at this. Look at that. Look at
What
those
else
words.
do we got? Well, let me tell you something about some
So,
Brawlhalla
yeah.
merchandise.
Oh,
you see
Brawlhalla
this?
merchandise?
This isn't Brawlhalla merch, but we got.
Yeah.
This is great. Look, we've been trying to do merch for a long. Do you remember the old days where Brawlhalla merch didn't exist? And everyone was like, "Why don't you do Brawlhalla
earlier
merch?"
this year?
Yeah, like,
it was like,
just a little
like every
while
once in
ago.
a while at BCX, we would be like, you had to be
but
here
now
in
we're
person.
doing all this swagalicious, like, themed merch. This one being specifically for the Summer Championship, and
Yeah.
it's a tank because
It's
it's
the summer.
summer. It's
Right.
hot, dude. I wish I had one
right now.
now. Although
Hey,
I did order one.
Brawlhalla.com/merch.
So.
Yeah, it takes some time to come in.
Brawlhalla.com/merch.
Check it out. And
Get
there's just
it
stuff
now.
that's on there all year round if you're just interested in
All right,
getting
here we
Brawlhalla
go.
merch in general.
All
But
right,
here we
enough
go.
merch. Enough merch. Because this is elimination final. Here we go. And man, it's
Starting in
the
the dome.
top seeded team versus the lowest seeded team that made it into top 64. I'm just guessing, but these guys are so low seeded compared to everybody else.
Never
So
again.
it's quite a story. Look at this. What is this madness? There are 4
Lots
gauntlets
of
on the
gauntlet
screen,
dares.
and everybody's daring each other.
Yeah. Well, and the downlight comes through, and Snowy actually just. Okay. So far, it has been so stacked that the damage is even because they're all just hitting each other at this.
And it looks like chaos, but I guarantee you, every one of those attacks are very,
Although at a
very
high
precise.
enough level, you know that like chart where there's like that curve where there's the person that's completely new to something and then the person that's really experienced and it's just like
Yeah.
in the center
There's a
it doesn't look like
certain
chaos.
intersection.
But the level of play is so high that it's just like actually it is chaos.
yeah. There's definitely like some silver players in the chat who are like, these guys are just spamming.
right. And then we've got these two teams that are just in comms, like, man, he keeps spamming. What's going on? Stop him! Throw your weapon. No, but really.
All right. Meanwhile, Luna has not lost the stock while everybody else has.
Oh,
no! And
it's because you said something
my
about
bad,
it. There
my
we go.
bad.
I was waiting
That's
for that.
my
I
fault.
was like, where is it?
You're like, you got the reads on the caster.
And
now.
it's an even game now.
Okay.
What do
Well,
we
now
do?
Hideaway has the most damage on the field, but it's close enough. It's negligible damage here.
Oh yeah,
man.
Love that D-Light Nair. Just be able to D-Light Cider may have been better, but he used the Nair to reposition himself so that he didn't get punished off of that win. And now Luna and Hideaway are pretty equally damaged. Anime, the one being the tankiest. Look at that recovery coming through. Can they catch either of these stocks on the way down? Hideaway looking for the end light to get something started so that Anime can follow up. Neutral Light doesn't get the recovery. He got the recovery on Snowy.
Okay, Snowy, lucky to be alive from there.
Oh.
Dude, would you agree with me in saying that that Hideaway has the swiftiest movement in Brawlhalla? I think he is the swiftiest player.
I've been watching Hideaway all day, and I'm like, he might just be the best.
he moves so good. He ledge cancel dashes everything as soon as it's available. Seems to never miss it.
Dash landings in the game for one tournament. He's like, I've got to show
I'm a
people.
master now.
He's like, I got to let people know how fun this is. Look at me go. Look at him go. He goes in for that down air. Does he get anything? No, he just gets disarm and makes it back. Snowy the only one on one stock here. Look how damaged
everybody else is so hurt.
And he goes in there for the save.
Take him out. They both got 2 stocks still. Anime getting swifty as well.
Oh, and then Anime, you said he was getting swifty. Look at that. I mean, my goodness. Ooh, doesn't get the Nair. Does get neutral aired by Luna. Luna risking off stage.
Yeah,
I don't know about that.
I don't think he meant to do that. I think he meant to touch the wall there, but it's all good. Didn't get punished.
Nice job.
Ooh.
Doesn't get. He was maybe a dodge down read with that down.
A good attempt. Yeah. The chain blast absolutely could have just ended the stock there. But you know, you get the dodge in 8
The Nairs from
different
Anime. Luna can't get down.
And Anime's still alive.
He gets the neutral AD, blasts both the red team, goes for the side to recover
they
high.
finally got him.
He goes down. If Hideaway gets this dare, is that it? Like, Luna has to. Okay, no.
Luna's
Snowy
fine.
recovers his recovery, but they're so damaged.
Snowy did a good job of relieving the pressure for his teammate there. And, well, now it's all up to his teammate. Let's see if Luna can never mind. Game. Hideaway and Anime. Dude, they've got the plot armor. I feel like they just why can't they lose? They're doing so well against such historically proven teams.
And my favorite
Luna
part,
and Snowy. They're so good. They've been so good.
My favorite part about this run is that they actually have eliminated every other Chronix team so far, except for Luna and Snowy. It hasn't happened yet. But they're like taking this and they're going like, oh, this is what's meta. Okay, I'll show you guys. I wonder, like, it would be really cool because I don't know anything about Hideaway. If he's just like been a cross main for like as long as he's played the game, he's just kind of like, my time is now.
Why did I play my character?
It's like these are just the characters that we've played for years, and everyone's just been doing it. I don't know if that's the case, but whatever the case is, I know that
what is Hideaway's story?
He could lock in any character, and he would still be moving like that. I'm telling you, that's
a good point.
It's crazy good.
He is like frame perfect.
Look
nearly
at how long
almost everything.
Look at this.
Look at this chart. Look at.
And he played the entire game on that second
That's
stock.
a long.
So did Anime, right?
Wait. This.
Yeah.
This line. That's a long line, but you know, dude, these guys, they just lived a long time. Look at this section. That's a long section.
You take a look at like the slashes, the numbers that there, and it's just LO. Just trails off to the very end. Yeah, no, they really talk about making that second stock count. They went down pretty early in that game, and then just like that, Luna and Snowy could not stop.
Oh, you know what's happening right now?
Yeah,
Luna,
you know,
why we're filling time here? Because it looks like Snowy has exited the lobby. And this is their strategy, right? They're like, hold up. I'm going to restart the game. We're going to strategize. You know, maybe there's a tiny bit of hope that you ice somebody out. But really what's happening is you're playing in an online game, and so you're just doing everything you can. You're praying to your router. You're lighting candles around your modem.
I didn't. You know, you mentioned those things. I forgot. That's right. When we're in winter or elimination final, that's what you have to do.
That's what you have to do. You're risking a lot.
I wonder
game matters
if
so much.
Luna has locked in Diana, usually as Laura Croft before, like as like a substitute to Cross, because Cross has been getting nerfed every patch. And he's still very good.
Not enough.
But he has been getting nerfed every patch. And so there was a time where I was like, is that enough to where it warrants playing a different character? And so I wonder
Sometimes
if he's
it's
thinking.
helpful to just switch it up.
I'm wondering if he was thinking about the Diana, but no, he wasn't.
No,
he
he's
locks
going
it back in, and it's going to be.
Luna is the type to like, you know what, new plan.
He did play a doubles tournament
worked,
with it,
right?
Yeah, yeah.
It worked in singles. He switched to Taros when he was down 0-2, and he reversed 3. This is.
That's right.
You know, and so I was like, is it Taros about to come up? But no. They stick with the plan. Stick with the plan.
I do think that the Onyx pick immediately falls off when you don't have blasters on the screen, right? I think that blasters with sidelight and neutral light popping them up right above your head, that you get like
synergy is required.
You get like the Onyx neutral sig, and you get the cannon Sair and all that other stuff. I think that yeah. So
that's probably what they talked about.
And so whatever they would pick would have blasters and then some. That's why I'm kind of thinking technically with Axe coming back into fruition, maybe it's a Barasa meta. Ooh, that'd be exciting.
Ooh,
but anyways, back to this.
Hopeful thinking.
Back to this. 1-0 in favor of Hideaway.
Oh my
Anime.
gosh, Luna popping off now. They've done so much damage to Anime, but they're just dealing the damage right back.
Oh, and that was an interesting situation where like the team combo was like split, so they had to decide if they wanted to continue it or not.
Did you see how Luna like fearlessly used the side air to follow up off of that combo that included his teammate inside it, knowing that the teammate, the opponent priority would ignore his teammate and continue the combo on.
That I didn't think about.
Big brain.
But you were absolutely right.
That is like, I mean, I'm sure every doubles gauntlet player knows that, but I just realized he did that very intentionally. He's like,
and
here's a move I know. Same with like bow recovery, right? Anything that has got like a grapple on it, or
when it's single target.
It's single, because of that, it's single target, and it will prioritize your opponent over your teammate.
Yeah, and
so you can fearlessly use that to follow up when your opponent or your teammate catches you and an opponent.
Yeah, and because off of that, they ended up getting a pretty good lead. And they're continuing to extend that lead. Snowy gets a bit more damage before he goes off the top, and now Luna's got to be careful about falling into a team combo here.
And he is. He's being very careful about it. Yeah. Off the side. Okay, Hideaway, very damaged right now. Getting close to red. Luna could just finish him off here. Great punish from Anime to help out his teammate. Luna, barely makes it back to the stage.
Snowy gets hit, Hideaway ends up getting hit there, and Snowy interrupted, but the recovery still came through. Anime and Hideaway so damaged, trying to blast him to the top, and that could just be a double knockout here for Snowy. No, nice dodge on that weapon throw. Hideaway surviving a little bit longer, but how much longer? He is.
They are really respecting Hideaway off the stage quite a bit.
They stopped going.
I feel like, I've seen Snowy and Luna both be way more aggressive off stage to people. And maybe it's just because they're in elimination finals down a game, but they seem to be respecting Hideaway a lot now, which, that could be a good thing. It could be detrimental. You could be giving up a lot of opportunities.
So far, what I'm seeing is that because those offstage risks aren't happening, the pace of the game has changed, but the pace of the game is also a 4-2 lead. And so if I'm Luna and Snowy, I'm thinking, okay, change nothing. This adaptation's going great.
Yeah, play it
Snowy
straight.
goes down to 1 stock, but Luna.
Man, that was such a great engagement.
Small window for them to do like a bajillion damage to Snowy right now. Can they do it? Nope. Luna makes it back.
It was a very small window. But Anime, look, they've got Anime in knockout range. They could just finish him. And Luna's looking for it. He's like, how can I land a gauntlet recovery on this guy? There it is. No! That was it, though.
But finds the recovery afterwards. Anyways, team combo, the down sig. Luna stops the... That was like a clever little thing that he could do. He's like, I can't do anything else, but I can take you out of your down sig animation by hitting you with the weapon. and
I can help you recover slightly faster.
Yeah.
Good teammate.
Really nicely done. And I think the adaptation that you noticed from Luna and Snowy was there. Like, there was one instance of Luna going off stage, and then immediately he, hesitated and went back to center, and then they were just kind of like, nope, don't do it. Hideaway has actually been winning, and sometimes that's like a show of adaptation and growth. We're just kind of like, for whatever reason, in today's Summer Championship, he's got me beat on the offstage. So let's just keep doing what we do best. If you can win on center stage, that's technically a better place to be winning.
It's also worth noting that going off stage without attacking is still a form of pressure. You're still making your opponent do something.
Right.
And they might make a mistake that you can punish. And if they don't, fine, go back to neutral, go back
It
to
is
stage,
inherently a disadvantaged state to be on the wall.
Correct.
It just is. Now, it may not look that way
Unless you have
sometimes when
hammer.
everybody
No.
agrees to smack each other off the side of the stage, but that is the case. Here we are on Demon Island now. The wall is as small as it can physically
It is.
be.
It's a small wall.
Dude, in these moments where just like it looks like chaos, there's just so much going on that we just can't track it. Like they were just flying around. It's so
I'm
crazy.
tracking it. It's just too fast to talk about. Oh, okay. Wait a second. Wait. Okay, we can talk about that.
Wow.
That's a great down sig, man. Off the corner like that, happened to send him at such a perfect angle. Wouldn't work in any other position, pretty much.
Yeah, and Snowy is a big favor of that down sig most of the time. Hideaway goes down shortly afterwards. Snowy,
Follow up.
delay.
Beautiful.
Oh, a little too much forward there on the downer, but he's making it up for it.
And Luna was
Anime
there.
dodges the ground pound, makes it back. Luna, okay. Team combo, gets the downer,
Oh,
D-Light,
this is
D-Light Nair, the
huge!
recovery at the top, Luna
Yes!
out of
What a
there.
combo!
And that time they used that small window to steal the lead from Luna and Snowy in game 3.
Amazing what can be done in 5 seconds.
And they've been better than that than any team today. I talked to you about that in the step before this, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like when they get the one during that respawn timer,
Better
they
watch
they
out.
clean up the other stock no matter how much damage they've got. And
Yeah,
absolutely. That was incredible.
And now they've got a huge lead here. Luna is a full stock behind everybody. It's still doable, though, for Luna and Snowy. Let's not forget.
Oh,
Luna
he
and
gets
Snowy we're
interrupted
talking
trying to save Snowy from the dare. Snowy leaps forward with that down air, and Anime and Hideaway just holding on to center stage, and Luna and Snowy can't get back together, actually. Finally, breaks with the pressure. Can they get Hideaway too?
They've practically tied up the game here. I mean, Luna has a little bit of damage on him, but look at the health.
Well, yeah, it's like he's a hit or two away from that really scary area of orange where Hideaway or Anime start any team combo right here. Okay, Luna did stay off
Luna's in
stage,
danger.
but Hideaway took him off stage, got a hit. Oh.
Man,
Another
Luna
Sair?
looking for that follow-up.
Another Sair. Hideaway just keeps hitting Luna off the side of the stage, and Hideaway still has 2 stocks. Anime, though, taking a ton of damage. He's got to be careful. He just like that. Anime's at risk
Hideaway's
of going
got
down.
2 stocks. I think the plan is now take out Anime because.
Oh, but Hideaway's
What do you
he's just beating
Oh,
both
there
of them
goes
off stage.
Snowy. This
It's
is there's no way, right? I mean, wait a
Recovery
second.
comes through.
Hold on.
There's
Wait
a
second.
slight
You
way.
can just finish him right now.
Luna
Wait,
needs
no.
the D-Light
Team blast.
recovery. There it is. He
Oh,
gets
and
it.
avoided
Okay,
the
okay.
follow-up. Oh, let's go, Luna, with the incredible 1v2
And
comeback.
now he has to get not touched for the rest of this
Yeah,
game.
in a mirror match.
Oh, Gauntlet Neutralite nerf
He's got no
from
dodge.
like a year ago.
He's got no dodge, but he makes it through. So clever.
That's it.
It's not enough. Hideaway. Man, just kind of perfect on it.
Match point. 2-1 Hideaway and Anime over Luna and
Oh,
Snowy, and that
man.
game was dominant. I mean, we saw that down tick, it was looking incredible, and then it just took one moment where he goes off there, and right away, Neutralite hits from blasters, and like, we know exactly what we need to do, and they have yet
That
to
was
drop
huge.
one.
That
They've
combo
yet to
right
drop
there.
a team combo to where it doesn't knock out. It's incredible how good they are.
Man, that's such. I love a good 2v1
Fearless edge
combo,
guard.
man.
Look at this. Oh, then the D-Light side air. He was like, okay, N-Light wasn't doing it. I'll go for that. Why not? When you're that damaged.
Yeah, whatever's true would have worked in that situation. Holy cow! Yeah, to PR 227. That's Hideaway.
There he
Power
is.
rank 227. After this tournament,
I wonder where it will go.
Gotta be top 30, maybe 40.
It might be in like the teams. Like it might go.
Oh,
to
if he
top.
gets first,
Man,
they
if he gets first, I mean, because
Whoa, whoa,
it
do
matters.
not- do not speak,
it matters what teams you knock out too, right?
Yes, yeah,
So
it cares.
You double eliminate Boomi Sandstorm. That's like pretty good.
It does a lot.
that's
that's
a
a
lot
good
of
point.
That's a
That's a
lot
good
of
point.
internet points, folks.
Right.
I don't know. This is
That is a lot of internet points.
oh,
It's a lot of karma.
oh, and look at how Luna extended that last stock there.
Oh,
They went back over
man.
because I was about to gesture to the graph. And
Okay,
it was
so
just
look,
too late.
Hideaway
Oh.
nearly doubled the damage of his teammate. I'm not trying to take away anything from Anime.
No, that's been the trend all
Hideaway's
day.
popping off. That might just be their strategy. It's like, look, I set him up, you knock him down. The old shake and bake, right?
Mhm.
But Hideaway got 4 knockouts and over 600 damage. That is awesome.
No, if we had like all these score screens from today watching Hideaway and Anime, that's just standard. That's just what it looks like. It's looked like that all day today.
You're right. Yeah. It's just the first time
Anime's
I talked
averaging
about it.
between that 360 to 450. But the thing that Anime is doing, which
It's
is
more than that.
it's
more
you
than
cannot replace what Anime is providing,
Right.
which is the unshakable, guaranteed 0 to knockout team combo. He can do
Right.
that and he's done it every single time with Hideaway. And like
he relieves the pressure.
Finding a teammate who can do that with you, it's like if you literally all you ever did was be there for the team combo when I needed it, that's actually probably enough in Brawlhalla 2s because it's hard to do.
There's also when Hideaway's off stage, you see Anime coming in to relieve the pressure off of him a lot. It's not always like, oh, I nared him so that he could survive because he was out of jumps. It's I was there so that they couldn't take him out. That makes a big difference.
Yeah. Looks like we're having another seance over there.
Are we?
They're like, okay, it's not even enough to restart the game. They're going to unplug all of the devices.
We're doing full restarts.
They're getting a fresh IP address.
Maybe we should restart too.
They're going to the router and they're doing the thing where they unplug it and they're counting to 60.
That's smart. That's smart because the capacitors need to drain.
Yeah.
Okay, electronic devices. Even without batteries, they still have capacitors, which are basically just batteries. They take a little while to drain.
I wonder if they're replacing the batteries in their controllers, too. Actually, they both keep
That's
working?
madness.
Snowy's still controlled, right?
Wait. No, Snowy's not controller.
I thought he was.
Is he? Wait, hold on.
I don't remember.
I'm looking at left
it's
for
not
confirmation.
It's not the biggest deal. I think we have a lot of players that play on a lot of different controllers. Well, I was just saying was it would be like super next level if you replace like
replacing
your PlayStation
batteries,
controller. Like just
switch
like
out
the
your,
rechargeable pack is just
cable.
like I need a different one, and it's fine. Oh.
He's got like a cabinet with like 8 controllers in it, all different colors for different situations. Like
it's like
this is my Game 5
down
controller.
1 and 2 to PR 227 in the Summer Championship. I've been waiting for this one.
That's the gold
it's like
controller.
gold with purple trim. There we go.
Oh,
that's the one he's looking for. Lights up whenever he hits a ground pound. plays like lottery noises.
He's modded it.
That's what you got. Oh, and we're back.
All right, we're back.
They've got it all situated.
Let's check out the stage banning here.
Where are we going? We're going to ban out
so
Demon
Snowy
Islands.
and Luna get to ban out all but 3 stages.
Yeah,
They're
so
rid
Luna
of
and Snowy actually are taking away the flat stages out of the equation.
Yeah, they want platforms. They want platforms.
And what's
there's no, and since they're doing a mirror match, there's no inherent like, well, this
they
works
didn't want
better
too many
for our
platforms,
characters.
Though. They took away Enigma. So we've got the Miami
We're
Dome.
We're going to Miami Dome.
You think so?
I think so.
I
hope
think
so.
you're right.
I love Miami Dome.
You're right. Okay, they take them there.
Let's go.
It's going to be the Dome for Game 4. And so this is match point. We're not even at Game 5, but I feel the Game 5 tension. Right? I'm really concerned for Luna and Snowy.
I thought it was
after
Game
that last
5 too.
one.
The way Game 5 is just in the air. All right, here we go. Game 4, but Luna and Snowy are 1 game away from being eliminated. So here we go.
Yeah.
Hideaway and Anime with something to prove. Snowy and Luna with everything to lose.
It's actually
that is literally what's happening.
It is, and that is what is happening. I can feel the tension here. Here we go.
Oh,
Nares and dares flying
already.
out from Hideaway and Anime, and the loops on screen are the most damage.
Oh man.
Unfortunate drop there.
A rare drop combo.
Oh man. Falling dare from Snowy into nothing else. Luna just kind of staying on the top left flat. Oh, that could be the stock. Down sig. If it was anybody other than Onyx, that would have deleted the stock, but makes it back. Super close game. Disarms Hideaway. They switch back over to Anime, and Anime
Snowy
just
is going for blood here. He's just trying to finish the job.
Can't Hideaway find a weapon?
Do it. No.
Oh, that's actually a team knockout.
Dude, he charged that neutral signature, and they took out both Anime and Hideaway with that. Nicely played by Snowy and Luna.
Well, and it was like the worst kind of team knockout where you downsig your teammate and then the animation of it connecting lets them knock you out. Like that's
an
unfortunate thing that happened there. Let's see if they can even things up after that. Because Luna and Snowy are doing a ton of damage Hideaway, honestly.
At least they were very damaged when that unfortunate event happened. You know? Like
yeah.
It wasn't too much lost, but kind of anything lost is a problem when you're playing at this level.
Yeah, and now the damage is really starting to rack up. You were talking about how they took like 300 damage on 1 stock in one of those games. Well, that's the case here. And Luna trying to go for a super exhaustive recovery at the top of the stage. Almost gets that stock there. They cannot knock him out, Photo. Luna and Snowy are just, they can't get him.
Oh my gosh. Snowy and Luna popping off. No. Oh no, and Luna gets knocked out for missing that combo. And
Nicely
and there goes his teammate. Oh my gosh. Okay, they were so damaged.
It's a great double knockout, but it was a little bit like too little too late, I feel like. They've got to find the same level of knockout on Luna that they got in Game 3.
Whoa.
Just to make a comeback potential here. And look at Luna and Snowy going crazy, taking Hideaway to orange already. I mean, he might be down and out of the game in just over 2 minutes.
What?
Anime deleted.
That was awesome. If it wasn't the one more, it was Snowy coming in with that neutral signature.
Oh, the dare catches him.
Oh
Hideaway.
my gosh, these guys are crazy. The follow-ups are just so perfect. How can they possibly be so fast?
Oh, and Anime now brought up to the right side of the stage. Is this going to be a 4-stock photo? Hideaway almost goes down to that Sarah from the other side of the stage. Snowy sent flying. Team combo to Luna.
Oh,
Does
that
get the
was
side
nice.
sig. Gets the neutral into the down
Oh
sig.
my gosh, what a follow-up. Anime is insane.
Now, they're bringing it back to a stock count. Okay, it is an
No
even game in
way.
numbers only.
In numbers only.
Oh,
Colors tell a different
Snowy
story.
sweating. Oh, okay, thank
that
goodness.
was the moment, though, right? Like, if they could have just pushed that a little further, get Snowy in a bad position and finish him off.
Yeah, that was Snowy with no resources to make it back. No cannon in hand either. And now Anime in the 1v2 against Luna and Snowy. And
Wow, that was so sick. That was such
amazing.
a sick weapon throw follow-up. Man,
Yeah, and he did it like
getting
at the
so good
right
at this
momentum
game.
and angle to where it connected right out of hit stun. It's game 5 photo.
It's game 5.
Where are we going?
We're going to game 5.
The map bans now are going to be in favor of Anime.
Yeah, they get
Hideaway.
to.
Are they
get
going to leave
choose.
open Demon Island? What do you leave open here?
I don't know. I mean,
You leave open
since it's
Demon
a mirror
Island and
match,
Fabled,
it just it barely matters since it's a mirror match, right?
And then they
But
leave it.
It's just what players are comfortable.
I think it's
with.
Apocalypse. That's where we're going to go here. Yeah, that's It was a tough
would be
banning
right.
phase.
You would be right.
I would have it does kind of matter because it showed that Luna and Snowy did not want to play on triplats. So I feel
Right.
like the strat was to ban to Enigma, Fabled, and Demon Island.
Game 5.
Because
ban all of the ones that they want.
and then you just hope that those other 2 maps you leave open, they wouldn't ever
They
go
just
to.
don't like it for some
Right.
reason. You don't need to know why, but you know that they left them open before. They
Yeah.
want to play on them.
But they leave open Apocalypse, and so this is about as standard of a map pick can
Yeah.
get when it comes to favorability for game number 5 here, and we're opening it up.
This is about as intense as any set could possibly get here, as we are in game 5 of Elimination
Oh,
Finals.
Snowy goes to the recovery!
Whoa! Oh, man, that was so close to being a knockout. Maybe he can still finish the job. Hideaway, so damaged.
They're
Here
switching
comes
over to
Luna
Anime
looking
now.
for it, and he gets a nice neutral save.
Oh,
on
and Snowy
Anime.
gets the side
That's
sig.
got to finish it. What? How is he still alive?
They're both living. Hideaway has the recovery, does make it back. Anime making sure that he can touch the wall. Weapon spawns coming in here, and Anime needs one.
Wow.
He's still holding
Dude,
on.
Snowy and Luna are
the
being
Nair
so
saves Anime
precise.
from the knockback.
Luna and Snowy are being so precise with their hitboxes. It looks like friendly fire is off, but that's impossible.
Oh. Down to hits. Okay. Now, it took them a lot longer to close out those stocks than I had hoped. Now, let's see if Anime can make something work here. I'm worried about a situation where, Hideaway gets destroyed because Anime gets knocked away, but because he's Onyx, he just lives. Okay, good. He gets knocked out. I'm like, hey, that's actually
Stop
ideal.
trying to will things into the universe, Taza. Just watch.
Oh, bouncing happens and the recovery comes through.
Luna's just staying away.
They weren't able
nice.
to close the stocks last time. I think if they go down to orange at this point, it might just be Luna and Snowy set.
Snowy's still alive. Man, that defense from that. She is a gargoyle, right?
She's a gargoyle.
She's a
No.
gargoyle.
There's a lot of
Rock.
defense.
That's what you would expect a defense character to be. Can Luna make it back from this? Yeah, no problem. But his teammate gets knocked out in the meantime.
Sarah.
He just gets knocked away
And
anyway.
Luna dodges off the stage.
He just steers himself off so that he can get back to the stage.
For anyone that's
sooner.
looking at that and being like, what, he had jumps? It's like, no, he wants to be there so Snowy doesn't get decimated,
Exactly,
right? Like that's
right. Yeah, especially against Hideaway and Anime, they've proven to be very capable of just deleting somebody if left alone with them too long.
Oh. Okay, Downer gets punished. Neutral light into dare from Snowy. That's a lot of damage going on to Hideaway. And Anime and Hideaway have not gotten anything started yet with these gauntlets. Luna's just box him out with the blasters. It's been so tough.
Luna
Weapon
catching his
throw.
teammate when he
They
did not.
can't get in. They keep approaching Luna and Snowy in the corner, but they've just got such a great defense going on right there. I can't believe the down sig didn't
I
hit.
know. He got right in between the two blasts. There is a small portion
Like
right
perfectly
on top
stacked.
of the character.
Yeah, that was
there's
crazy.
no hitbox.
They're so damaged, Voda. They need a team combo to bring this back. Recovery. I can't believe they didn't
So
knock out
close.
Hideaway, but
So
he has
close.
one more chance to try and steal the lead away from the red team. Stack down, doesn't work out. The down comes through, and
He
that's
got his-
unfortunate. Friendly fire. Can he get
Yeah.
an edge guard here?
Knocked out his friend.
Snowy using the weapon throw. Delay ground pound.
Oh,
Okay, that's
dude,
huge.
what a
He
punish.
needs to get the revenge knockout, and it's a dead even game, Voda.
Oh,
It's as
dude,
close
you
as it can
called
get.
Look at this. All players down to their final stocks, and they're all crispy white right now. Just come back.
Oh,
as healthy as can be on these final stocks.
This is the most even scenario. Everybody equipped with weapons. Okay, off stage.
Oh,
they get the cider after there.
follow-ups.
He avoids the cider from Snowy. Doesn't get spiked. They get back to the stage, and Anime now putting out neutral lights. End light, down light, dare. Tons of damage onto Snowy. Another air comes through. Luna goes for the end sig.
Oh my.
Oh, it's so close.
This is
Snowy
so
the most
intense,
damage, but it's
dude.
like
this
deceptive.
Is so intense. Somebody's got to lose this.
Nair, gravity cancel, doesn't have the dodge. Okay, he stops Luna from going for the edge guard there, and Hideaway looking for the sideline starter. Snowy has the edge guard. They're separated. He dodges through Snowy, and now they're both off stage photo. That's huge. Whoa,
Big
Nair.
follow-up. Oh,
the
Hideaway
Nair spikes
stops it.
everybody. The ground pound gets
Snowy's in
reversals.
trouble. Can he
Does
make
he
it
get
back?
the
No,
there? He
he's
gets
out.
it.
He's
Luna
out.
off
It's all up
stage.
to
D-line
Luna.
side air weapon throw. Has to dodge through. Can Hideaway finish
This
it?
might be it right now. What's going to happen, Luna? He could potentially bring
there's
this
the
back.
Sarah
Now
to
it's
do
over.
it.
Hideaway and Anime have fought through so much, and they are now on the way to grand finals. The lowest seeded team in top 32, they're now in grand finals. Woo! Oh my goodness, dude, that was so intense.
Wow.
Both teams deserve to win that one.
You
but
know-
only one can. There's no other way.
Is it really that big of a deal if all we see is Chronics?
Is it really? Well, with matches of this quality, I
That
suppose
was
not.
so good. That was actually so
was
amazing.
actually so good.
I cannot believe that we could not have asked
was
for
a great set.
like game 5, fresh stocks, everybody equipped with a weapon. They're both on other sides. They're like, all right, neutral start, go, and they fought.
Literally everybody gets this perfect neutral start on their final stocks of game 5, and everybody in this room stood up. Like,
Yeah. The D-Light Nair from Snowy hit everybody on the stage, and then they all went off stage, and I was kind of like, what's happening?
all of chat got out of their chairs at the same
ground
time.
pound was hitting people ground pounding at red, and I was like, I don't know anymore. Oh, wow.
That was
okay.
wild, man. What a set.
Wasn't
What a
grand
set.
though. Wasn't grand.
It wasn't
We're not even
grand.
done. We're not even done.
We got grands coming up, though. You know it's about to be amazing.
Oh.
So the King Chronics. The King Chronics now.
That's right. This is
top
this
Chronics
is like
team
the
has emerged to
it's
face off
it's
against
the
Java
dominant
and
form
Fakie.
of it, right? Like nobody is better than these two at playing Cross and Onyx in North America. They have eliminated
By the way,
everybody
Luke
else.
Is a crossover with Cross.
That's right.
Just
Yeah.
just FYI in case people are like, who the heck's Cross? All we've
At
seen
this
is
point,
Luke today.
yeah.
Which I don't blame him.
And then
he got that voiceover.
Epic crossover for Jala, Axe, Sword Legend, which is what Java's been playing.
no,
we've been like saying Chronix, but like I've just been saying Finn without like any reference, so I can imagine it's confusing.
Yeah, well,
I don't have like
Chronix
a name.
just sounds it's fun, it's easy,
It's
a
easier
it's
to
a good
say.
word.
What
are we
is
gonna say?
Finn and Kaya?
Lunix? It's not as fun. It's not as fun.
I don't know how you combine Finn and Kaya and make it into a
Fire.
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 Oh,
Send the fire.
Oh,
no, that's
my
it.
goodness.
We
There
just
it
did it.
is.
That was easy.
Well, there you go.
Woo. Okay,
Chronix
let's
is
check out the
fire.
viewer vote. And it's literally split 50-50. Are you serious?
Well, these two haven't fought.
That's a legit 50-50.
And so,
okay, all right.
You know what I
51.
think? You know where I think a 50-50 makes the most sense? When you have a
In
grand
grand
finals
finals?
with two teams that nobody talked about being in grand finals. Because nobody
That's-
was looking
yeah,
at
that's a good
Java and
point.
Fakie and saying they were going to be there.
Yeah.
And no one was looking at Highway and Anime and saying they're going to be there.
This
And then
is-
you look at these two teams and like, well, we've never seen them fight.
Neither of these teams are in
You're
anyone's
just
top
coin
3.
flipping your channel points at this point. so when
So it's 50-50.
I don't know.
I mean, you've got Java and Fakie in grand.
I don't
mean,
have a-
on winner's side.
This
So
is the
there's at
first-
least that.
even like as a fan, this is the first grand finals where I don't care who wins. I actually don't.
I care.
Who do you care? Who do you want to win?
I mean,
No, I'm saying I want to see grands.
Yeah, right. You're
I'm
not
saying
cheering
I
for
don't,
anybody.
I don't have like a team
There's
I'm
no
biased.
favorite.
I'm not like over here being like, can they finally after 80 years take down Acno and Blaze? Like that's not what this storyline is.
Yeah,
this is just
either
there's
way-
two teams that are here.
Three of the players on the field here have never been in a grand finals before, right? Fakie, Luna, and no,
Fakie, Hideaway, and Anime. Yeah.
Fakie,
Yeah.
Fakie, Hideaway, and Anime. None of
Java's
these
done it
players
in
have been in grand
singles.
finals of a major before.
Java has done it in singles, I think.
Java, yes.
Yeah, got top
He's
three.
been,
Yeah.
he was in
Yeah, he's been
grands
in a
of,
few.
of BCX before. So, yeah, Java's no stranger to this pressure. But, like, this is crazy, man. This is the new wave.
Yeah, this is so much fun. I cannot believe what I'm seeing here. And the map bans that we've got coming through. Okay, no, they left open Apocalypse. Okay. I was wondering if they did what we were talking about, where you just like bring people to like the 3 wacky maps and you just kind of like have fun. we saw Fabled City for the first time in a
yeah. And
It was in a set with Hideaway and Anime, and I was like, I like stood on my chair and I was like, left stick. what is this doing?
Production thought something was wrong.
That's the state that we're in. In twos here. Oh, vote of grand finals.
This is grand finals.
Grand finals
grand
with Java
finals, and it
Fakie
is
versus
very
Hideaway
exciting.
Anime.
Ooh, man.
Yeah.
Okay, a little bit. I want to cheer for the not Luke Onyx team just because.
I guess that's how you pick a side.
Against the grain.
That's how you pick a side,
against
isn't
the
it?
grain of the meta. But how can you go against the epic underdog story, right?
That's why I'm saying
Hideaway.
literally I can't pick a side.
I have unfortunately, for the first time, we have no bias.
I'm just gonna be really excited to watch good Brawlhalla 2's, Foda. I just want to see the play.
What a treat.
I want to lock in. And you know what? For this first set, I'll cheer for Hideaway and Anime, so we get the reset. Although,
okay, let's cheer for the reset.
And then it's just fair game.
Yeah,
right?
well, if it gets to game 10, whatever happens, happens. I guess.
Right. I mean, it's been a while since I think I've seen like a really quality game 10 set. Oh, I saw your tweet about it actually. When somebody asked what was the best set.
I was about to bring it up.
Yeah,
I was waiting for you to finish talking so I can bring it up.
I saw because you answered that
totally vibes of Final Round 2019 Grand Finals where we're at the end and we're just like, I don't care what happens.
Because at
this is just awesome gameplay. Like we are going to be served the most delicious treat no matter what.
Yeah, I think at the time Little Captain Ithro were not like thought to be at that caliber.
Right, yeah.
They were getting top
against
8s.
Boomi and Sandstorm,
and then they were
right?
against Boomi, who were just completely undefeated at the time, and then taking it all the way game 10. It was the coolest thing ever.
Here we are with a very similar.
I hope it.
Similar story.
It would be a little bit of a bummer if Java and Fakie just 3-0. that would be. I didn't think about.
We're really setting ourselves up. We're getting our hopes up for a game.
There's no way. There's no way that could happen.
Yeah.
It's too.
They're too good. Everybody here is too good.
We're just waiting for them to lock in here. I'm wondering what it is this time.
There's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of spaghetti. Okay,
that's true. That last set was
Can you imagine the nerves?
I don't know. I got like there's like a word at the top of the teleprompter. Yeah. What does it say? Community game. What are you saying? Production help. Oh, there it is. Talk about it, Foda.
Oh, dude, you better subscribe. Now's a really good time to subscribe. But there's also look. Let me tell you, how did Hideaway and Anime get so good when we haven't been seeing them in the top 8 of major tournaments? How could they possibly have?
They visited this URL or the esports tile in the game.
Yes.
And signed up for every single possible tournament.
Community tournaments.
That's how they did it.
Competitors improve by competing, and nobody improves faster than these grinders out there in the community tournaments.
And do you know who was winning community tournaments in preparation for the summer championship? It was Luna and Snowy taking first place in these events, getting ready.
And everybody else got to practice against power rank number 1
there
and 2.
You go.
Right?
It's the best place that you can do it. And that is how Hideaway and Anime have been grinding in preparation for that. And then you can just literally see the
Grand
path
finals,
that it could
Grand
be to.
finals.
It's Grand finals.
Grand finals. Let's go. Okay, I'm so excited.
Okay,
Anime
we've
and
got
Hideaway versus Fakie and Java in grand finals. Of course, Fakie and Java on the winner's side.
3, 2,
and Anime and Hideaway, they'll have to win 2 sets in a row.
2 sets in a row against Java and Fakie after knocking out all of the best teams in NA. They've had a path.
With a low seed. Like, they had to take everybody out. This is the most deserved grand finals ever.
Oh, and here we go. It's game 1 on the Dome, and Fakie and Java with Finn and Kaya doing so well with this composition, where Java just bringing out the Finn was really fun for me to see, and he's just been doing better and better with it. Team combo and Anime. The spacing on that was perfect with an end at the end, and then Fakie just dodging right in with that downlight end light edge guard. Oh, and Java takes the first stop.
I was watching Fakie off stage with Anime, and Java just deleted Hideaway.
Yes, he just did that down sig from center stage. He's been loving it on both axe and sword. But he goes down to Hideaway shortly afterwards off the top, and now we're back to an even game.
Yeah, Anime still with 3 stocks. Fakie a little bit healthier also with 3. See if he can get the knockout on Anime. You know Fakie's going for it. It's like, if I can take out Anime, we're winning.
We
had the opportunity there. Java catches him, and Fakie still with 3 stocks remaining. Not only that, but he's playing a legend with so much defense. So that's a tanky 3 stocks.
Yeah, if there was another character that I feel like fits Onyx's role without literally having the same weapons, it is caught. And
Yeah,
and
that's a
Fakie
good
doing
point.
a great job in that situation. Hideaway goes down to one stock very
What the
quickly.
heck?
Java off stage
Dude,
again.
what the heck?
Java has just been making quick work of Hideaway at this point. It's so quick that it's like we're not catching it, right? We're just kind of like, wait, what the heck? All
Yeah,
right,
we're-
great double knockout from Anime. Evens it up.
Java and Fakie literally too fast for us. But look at this. The stocks, it's an even game. Just like that, it's an even game. Last I looked, Java and Fakie were winning by a lot.
We might have a situation where
blink of
we
an
just
eye.
have like a 1v1 between Anime and Fakie at this rate, right?
that would
Like
be fun.
Java and Hideaway have been losing stock so fast.
There's something different about a 1v1
In
at the
twos?
end of a twos match versus just like grand finals of a 1v1 tournament. It's not the same. It's not the same.
But look at the damage that's going through right now, though. Fakie sent towards the top of the stage. Java off the right side. Does get a downlight in onto Anime. Fakie looking for something onto Hideaway.
So even.
It's
Okay.
so even, and yet
But
the
Java's
game state
hurting.
is so volatile.
Yeah.
Oh, Fakie dodges
What's gonna
down.
happen here? Java in big trouble. So is Hideaway, but he can at least take a hit or two.
Downstick comes through. Fakie gets sent away, but holds onto that
He can make it
stock.
back.
And now is his like a really deceptive game state where if Hideaway just has to run for his life, okay, Fakie goes down.
And now Java needs to run for his life. He is actually in trouble here.
He's on wall slip. Nice recovery.
That was his last chance to get back up off the wall. And now his
Oh.
teammate's getting knocked around.
Good
Java
save.
comes in. He gets a little bit of damage off. He stops the combo before it
And
does too
Java
much
has
damage.
literally just been on the ledge, just covering his head with
Yeah,
there. He's
if
like,
anybody
all right.
comes here, I got
He's like,
him,
go
bro.
get him, Fakie. You got
it,
this.
Fakie.
I'm over here all sides late. Oh, wait,
Send him
no,
my
never
way.
mind. He's like, oh, I did my one there, that's it, I'm back. Goes over to the right side.
It's
oh,
a good
weapon throw.
strategy, I think. It's actually a helpful thing for Java to be
It's
doing.
been
But now
working.
Fakie is at the same damage, so
And-
they may as
They
well
just
go
both
in.
go over there and be like, you first. Oh, gets hit by that side air.
Everybody is at red last stock. It's about to end, and we have no idea how.
Recovery hits Fakie.
Whoa,
Java
whoa,
goes down
okay,
shortly
in the
afterwards.
blink of
It's
an
just
eye.
like that. Both stocks eliminated, but that could have been a situation where it was like, when stacked, it was who let the recovery rip first, who dodged first, and in that case, red team just got the advantage there at the last second.
That was
Game
a
one.
great game. This is insane.
It was a very different
This
pace
is high
to this
caliber.
set before this because Java and
Look at
Hideaway
this. Look
both
how
play the
quick.
same role
We need the-
of Glass Cannon. Oh, wow,
And
yeah.
Java, oh man.
I was wondering how Java got caught. He was still in the animation of the dare after
Yeah,
he missed.
yeah. He tried to help out his teammate, and then he got caught in some move stun, and then Anime came in with the gauntlet recovery just in time.
Miami Dome gamers here. We went back here, right? So that means me like
Love it.
Wait.
Both of these
Counter
both
pick.
teams are confident about
struck
fighting
to
here.
it. This is where we're gonna be here
I
in
mean, that really
Grants.
no. Oh no.
Java.
Oh my gosh. Fakie and Java just took so much damage. One tiny little mistake. I wouldn't call it a blunder. I would call it the tiniest little bitty mistake, and it turned into a blunder
That
because
is-
of how hard Hideaway and Anime capitalized.
That is Brawlhalla doubles punish game at this point.
Yeah, everybody's getting. So look at this. Wow.
Java trying to get the reversal.
Oh man.
Anime with the edge guard. Java low on jumps. He just barely dodges the stage.
That
He was
dodge just came back.
He was falling.
It was in that moment he got his dodge back.
That was scary. Team combo into Hideaway. Can he get it? The
Boom.
down six sends him flying up the left.
Dude, I think if he didn't charge that down sig the little bit that he did, it wouldn't have knocked
He
out.
only got to charge it because he pivoted it too. If he
Yeah.
faced forward in that team combo because they were sandwiching, I
No,
don't
no,
think
they
it
did
would've
it.
knocked
They
out.
did it perfectly.
That was so sick. Hideaway now at the bottom of the stage does manage to make it back. That's a
Okay,
spike on the
that's
Fakie.
Fakie's
Java
first
covering
stock.
his
That's
head with
Fakie's first
nairs.
stock, and Java just protecting himself with nair.
Java's been on that side of the stage, so
He loves that. That's
He's
his
like,
home.
ah.
That's Java's corner.
He's just been actually playing a rhythm game this whole time. Nair and nair. And ready? Nair. Oh
Nair
no!
and
That was
nair.
recovery and you lost your stock for it, Java.
Oh boy.
Imagine like you just miss one note in
Go-
Guitar Hero and you just just game over.
Oh God, I know what that feels like. He's going for the full combo. Dude,
Ooh,
oh,
that was-
Fakie, he
Fakie's so
had the
good.
true combo, and he was like, nope.
If he went for
I'm
it, he
definitely
may
gonna get punished for this.
He may have been doomed, so he backed
That
out.
was smart. That was smart.
And Java now with the team combo. No, Fakie doesn't get the finisher.
Whoa.
Goes for the ground pound, and Anime gets hit by the spear recovery, but that's ideal as opposed to losing the stock.
Indeed.
Oh,
What?
Such a
Again.
save!
He
Wow.
catches a nice job by Fakie.
Can he get the edge guard here now? Fakie loves the pogos, but no.
The game state's all tied up.
Hideaway's
once
been
again.
doing a great job playing around these side plats, and they're high enough to where it's kind of hard to hit them without committing to two jumps. Oh, look at the team combo there. Anime does get the side air off of the Blaster's end light. Oh, and now it's 3 stocks to 3. Ooh, goes to the side stick, falls with the Sair. All right, Hideaway down to 1 stock, falls with the Nair there. Anime gets hit by that down air. How long is Fakie going to last?
Yeah, he's the only player left with both stocks. He's on a very tanky legend, lots of defense. But he's got no weapon, and I bet he wished he had one right about now.
Yeah, he's been neutralizing
I can't believe Anime found that follow-up.
Yeah,
I mean,
and it was necessary because I don't think unarmed and
it
light
wasn't
was going to knock out,
You're
even
right.
at that
No,
damage.
It totally wasn't going to knock out. That was just incredible. Java extremely damaged right now.
He's got to get in there to save Fakie, though. He was taking too much. And he does succeed without going down. That's not good.
Oh, he's
somehow chase dodges off of his
one little. Oh my gosh, Java!
I can't believe he lived.
Dude,
I can't believe Fakie. But down the end, comes through. Hideaway and Anime are one game away from the reset.
One tiny neutral light on his teammate. Oops, my bad. In any other game, in happening in Brawlhalla, there are thousands and thousands of games happening right now in Brawlhalla, and in none of those will you get punished that hard for one accidental neutral light on your teammate. Look at everything that happened to him after that.
Yeah, and it resulted in not only his teammate going down, but him going down as well. It was rough. And sword neutral light, you hit that and you get the full animation, and it's kind of like hilarious when you think about it in Brawlhalla, where you like accidentally hit somebody and you're like, I'm sorry, as you're like cutting them up with the sword.
My bad.
It's like I had to finish the move. And they're just like, yeah, I get it. Because there's nothing you can do about it. It's 2-0. Oh, it's 2-0. Hideaway and Anime are kind of convincingly winning,
This is
too.
a little bit crazy.
In both games, they've pushed Java to the brink where he has to be last stock, high damaged, right side of Miami Dome. And
that's not
Fakie's
his
like
playstyle.
fighting for his
Java
life.
exists in that quick movement. He's usually dictating the pace of combat.
Yeah.
And now when you take him out of that zone, this is just like a different game for him.
Oh, and in that different game is not working out for them. So let's see what he's going to be able to do here. We're off the dome. We're on to Apocalypse. Already a much better start for the blue team. Java's been swinging with the axe. He's been getting a ton of great hits. That falling stare puts Anime up the side of the stage, and Hideaway is trying to return some damage himself against Fakie. Team combos.
That's awesome.
They're so quick about it.
Yeah, it's so good.
Oh, Sarah puts him off the side of the stage. It's a weird game state. Neither team has complete control over center. Can Java make it back in time? Fakie fighting them off 1v2 perfectly.
Yeah.
Oh, sniped with that side to get spot dodge.
I can't believe.
Edge guard from the dare here would be huge. He stares him into the side of the stage.
Dude, I thought he was going to go for a ground bound off of that stare. I think
that would have been a little
better of it.
Too risky, I think.
Yeah, too risky.
Oh, sidelight
Swag
down
off
light.
the charts, but too risky.
Ground pound tries to get the dodge and read, and Anime accidentally hits Hideaway. Backswing of the recovery. That'll do it.
Any small mistake you make will get fully
Stuff recovery.
capitalized on.
He didn't touch. Oh, the Nair barely scrapes the wall of Apocalypse.
Okay, Fakie still has all three stocks. He's the only one left with all three stocks. And he is aggressively facing his opponents. And
there's the boldest there. He was just kind of like, no, it's a must.
No.
Take this from white to yellow, and my job's done. He falls off the left side. 4 stocks to 4. Team combo interrupted there accidentally by Hideaway. Fakie up the right side of the stage. Java avoids one sidelight, gets the punish, gets the team combo on Anime as well. Good lead.
Whoa! Oh, what
nice
a dodge
patience.
by Hideaway. Come on, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, that was crazy. Gets a little bit of a team combo with the down stick. They wipe the board clear of weapons. Neutralite. Java goes right over to get the down stick of the Hideaway.
Okay.
I love that target switch.
Did he just walk up and down sync? Did he just casually walk up and down
Slowly.
sync?
He didn't even dash land towards the right. He like dashed forward, stopped down sync. It was so good too because he just finished hitting Anime off the right side of the stage, and a lot of players would go to finish their own edge guard. And he was just like, nah, I'm gonna go join my teammate with the edge guard that he's been doing.
Yeah. It was great.
Oh, and then
Hideaway. He's getting crazy. Java also in trouble. He can't make it back. Fakie has to deal with the 1v2. He gets knocked off. He is hurting.
Back. I wonder the next time he gets hit by that, I think it's in his best interest to go off the side of the stage. Look at how much damage Java's is taking. Oh. That's not good. Java's taking enough damage now to where, like, what, you gauntlet Nair into a loop down sig? I think that's just it, right? Like,
he is on a low defense legend, but look at what he does instead. Just dominates the competition, and now Hideaway has got a practically impossible 1v2 to win.
Unless Java goes that high off the top of the screen. Neutral light comes through. Fakie denies him of weapons. Gets him with the weapon throw. They stay in this grand final.
High IQ play right there. He threw that weapon before his opponent committed any movement. He just knew exactly what he wanted to do, and he did exactly what he thought.
Yeah, committing to down air unarmed, you just throw the trajectory of that space, and you've got it covered. And
it's like a 1 in 4. You know, what are they going to do out of hit stun? If they're unarmed, there's a good chance it'll be a down air.
Dare is definitely the best, like, horizontal traversal.
Yeah, it gives you the
right?
most horizontal movement you can get.
So
also, it'll avoid a lot of things because, you know, it moves you downward pretty quickly as well. It's not like he was knocked so far away that he needed to inch out every bit of movement that he had.
Right, it was a wake-up option.
And chances are, even if he made it back, he was done for it.
It was a very good
big-
weapon
no
throw
big
that
deal.
secured a 3 stock after them being down 2-0, right? And so now it's 2-1 in grand finals, but Java and Fakie have to get that reverse 3-0 to get the win.
They got to win 2 more times in a row, or
they avoid the
win a
reset.
different set.
I don't think that they want to go to a bracket reset against
No one
Hideaway
ever
Anime.
wants to go
No
to
one
a
ever
bracket
wants
reset.
to.
That is the worst feeling. Take it from me. It does not feel good to get reset on. It destroys mental.
And then you're just kind of like, oh, I have to do that all over again.
Right.
And it's against somebody who just beat me.
And they got and they have so much momentum. Like, yes, got the reset. Like it powers people up. When they get the reset, it powers you up. So
and they're fighting to stop that.
It is in Java and Fakie's best interest to just
think
take
they
them out
keep-
now.
They got to keep them away from Miami Dome. That stage looked really great. Apocalypse looked fantastic there. The bigger walls was nicer for Java to play with. In general, just Java.
First one he banned was Miami Dome.
Okay, well, he agrees.
What did you say after that, Apocalypse? Are they tapped into your audio?
No. I do think that getting rid of the dome there would be nice.
There goes Apocalypse. Wait.
Okay, that's right.
I think they reset, though. They reset the stage pick.
I
so
think that was an accident that Java.
Yeah, they meant to leave Miami Dome open, I think.
All right.
Which is
Do
madness
they-
because it has
Do
not
they
worked
guide?
for them.
Dude, look at the stages that are
They're
left.
going to leave.
There's a minimum of 2 plats. I mean,
They left Miami Dome. We're going to Miami Dome.
Unless Fabled.
Go for it, guys. I dare
Do
you.
it. Spear
Go to
downlight
go
is
to
good there.
Small Fabled
Spear
City.
downlight will hit on the platform.
Oh,
It
that's
won't do
true.
it on Miami Dome.
That's true.
You
That
got-
works
you got
really great
Fakie.
for Java. That works really great for.
They won't do
We're
it.
going to Miami Dome.
They're
not?
0-2 on Miami Dome right now.
Yeah. I thought Small Fabled City that's a good pick. You're right. Spear downlight, which Finn and Kaya have the only spear in this whole thing.
Yeah. I mean, there's more to it than that.
There's more to it than that.
But I guess I was just trying to think that between the 3 stages that they locked them into, which was Dome, Fabled, and Enigma, this was like the evilest
There's only
stage
one
to
where they
lock
lost
in.
2 sets on.
Yeah.
Two games on already.
And I guess they're not that confident in their platform movement to go on to Enigma. So here we are in game number 4, 2-1, and already Java is getting
hurting.
decimated.
It's been 20 seconds. He's in knockout.
That
range
is what
already.
happened in games 1 and 2 on Dome as well. A recovery would just knock him out here. Goes for the down tick instead, though. Neutralite, Fakie trying to stop the pressure, and
Oh my
Java
gosh.
sent flying.
And he gets disarmed as well.
Oh, that
but
should have been a
rearms
recovery,
himself
right?
pretty quick. That was pretty whoa, whoa. Okay, all right, that worked out great for Java. He was super in a lot of trouble, and he got out of there.
Oh, and now we see that end line come through.
Oh, wow.
Delay
Hideaway
recovery?
almost caught him with that.
Oh, he didn't position that chase dodge recovery quite well enough. Fakie makes it back, though. No weapon, starving Java of stuff. I mean, this is a great start for Hideaway and Anime. I don't really see they would need a team combo to instantly take a stock here. And Hideaway gets so much good damage on the Java there. Fakie goes down. Is this the edge guard? No,
Whoa,
Java.
Oh,
Nice.
he's making big plays.
Yeah, that was a big play. He needed that because I thought he was going to go down. And Fakie
Right,
with the ground pound like
Instead
that.
of dying, he got a knockout, which is that's great.
And now Hideaway has to land, and he can't. Fakie just hitting with neutralites and theirs. Very close game 4.
Man, this is quite a grand finals. We're eating good tonight.
Oh, another ground pound, double ground pound from Fakie maybe? No, Hideaway.
Java tried to stop it with a downer, and he just caught up inside that recovery.
Dare comes through. Fakie already there to stop Anime from getting anything else off of that. Now Java sent off stage, down to connects. Can Java make it back? That's one ground pound put out. Sair making Fakie
Dude,
have to go
he's
down
the
low.
He's the Sair master.
No weapons for Java right now. Down stick, that's it. He's down to 1 stock now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he died. He spot dodged the Sair and then canceled it.
Still
delay.
canceled out of it on like the last available frame. That was
Fakie's
beautiful.
so cool. What on earth? I've never seen that. That dodged the Sair. He's like, nope, you're not interrupting.
so smart. He's like,
and then Java or then Hideaway was over there thinking that because Anime was there, he didn't have to dodge the second downlight.
Right.
Oh man, it's so close. It's between Hideaway and Java once again on who goes down first, right? And Java just took
man,
so much damage.
so much damage. These guys just deal so much damage so fast. You get these spikes of DPS.
Oh, recovery hits. Goes forward there, goes into the downlight, end light. Hideaway takes some damage, but Java is now playing on that right side of the ledge. And Fakie's now joined him.
Java disarmed at a very bad time. He's red. final stock.
Ground pound comes through. Fakie's been the one getting all the knockouts. Recovery to Nair.
No.
They could get him at the top, but he gets interrupted. He was going for gravity cancel end sig, and Hideaway lands with a dare, stops him from getting off the attack. Fakie goes flying, and now Java's got a
be careful, Java.
wall slips coming up
He's
pretty
one hit away
soon.
from being knocked out on his last stock.
I'm surprised that Anime and Hideaway didn't just like both go off stage. Like you can't take us
Yeah,
both
it
down.
might have been worth it. Just finish him. No, they know what they're doing. They've gone this far. They've come this far.
Enlight stopped by the Sair. Java lands the ground
Again?
pound. Enlight takes him down. Fakie in a 1v2. If they win this, it's a bracket
It's a
reset.
bracket reset. It's definitely looking like a bracket reset.
Oh, Haymaker gets hit. Side sig comes through. I mean, Fakie gets one good end sig onto Hideaway here. And that could be a 1v2 comeback. He's looking for it.
Dude, you read his mind.
I mean, it's the best move to use because the sliding, like, the charging animation is a slide, but the end sig comes through. They've done it. That's a bracket reset.
That's a bracket reset. I cannot get over how good Anime and Hideaway are at following up off of each other. Almost anything they follow up off of each other. Even like unarmed sidelight, they follow. It's so fast. They still manage to land the follow-ups.
And I don't think I've seen them drop it unless it was the opponent team interrupting it, like physically. Like if you aren't
Someone
there
has to stop
stopping
them.
their combo, it's guaranteed to happen, which I cannot stress how freaking cool that is to see in Brawlhalla, where 2v2 team combos that aren't like you take left side of the stage, I take right side of the stage, start with your Enlight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's gone so much farther than that. It's gone so much farther than that. So the bracket's been reset, right? We just saw these guys play a set. But since the players on the winner's side lost, and it's a double elimination tournament, they need to lose again in order to be eliminated. So we're going to just run it back.
And the
we've
viewers
got
are already
another viewer
adjusting.
vote right now.
And it's a small adjustment.
It's changed slightly.
Oh, it's staying relatively
it's still
50-50. At the very end, somebody dumped like 250K and it went 47-53. So and I think it's because even though that was a 3-1, I truly feel like that if Java just stops going to Miami Dome, I think they could win, right? Because every time they went to Dome, he got destroyed.
Yeah, I'll say that it certainly could still go either way. Although it really looks like Hideaway and Anime have momentum on their side and plot armor. Anime is obviously an anime protagonist, so he's got that going for him.
He is the anime protagonist.
He is anime.
Yeah. It looks like the prediction is settled at 75-25. So they're a huge favor for Hideaway and Anime now, who could just win the summer championship through elimination side, Foda. I cannot stress how crazy that is.
From a long way in, too, right?
I mean, the Brawlhalla competitive scene is really developed, right? It's been a long time, but we see two teams make upsets. But to do this?
I know. Usually the power rankings got it all figured out, right? But who could have seen this one coming, man?
Oh, okay. Here we go. Anime and Hideaway start this game off at a deficit. And now we see if Java and Fakie are able to get extra credit here. Demon Island looking like it's a lot more comfy for them. I thought Falling Sarah was going to connect there, but he goes for Nair instead.
They've got the opportunity now to push a big lead, but oh no! Java gets swiped off the stage. Here comes Fakie. Can he survive?
He can. Nice job getting out of that side light. Nothing true out of side light unless the dodge is gone.
No, Java, no!
It was the right idea.
God.
I don't knock him for it.
It was the right idea.
If he got that
Everything looked
perfectly,
really
they like win the game, right? Like it was just
okay. No big deal.
And it was
We're gonna
Fakie's
shake
first
that
time.
off. We're shaking that off. It's all good. Don't even trip.
Although I will
Don't
say
even
by
trip, dog.
comparison, Anime and Hideaway don't drop that. All right,
You said it.
That might be the difference, Faker. Look at that, though. Fakie making up for it. Gets the end sig after that end light. Can they get the team combo on Anime? Do they even need the team combo on Anime? Fakie's doing so good by himself. Whoa.
Hideaway down to his final stock while everybody else still has 2 stocks.
Down
History. Oh, what? Oh, my gosh. Java with a nice recovery, but Hideaway was barely damaged when he got hit, so he didn't really go anywhere.
Yeah, and now
Game state's still the same.
Hideaway's been staying in the sky for a bit now. Anime keeps putting the side team combo, gets the side light into Dare. That's about as much as they could look for in that situation. Huh.
What? That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. It looked intentional, to be honest. Oh, no, not again. They keep hitting each other. Oh, Java and Fakie. Spaghetti. No, they can handle it. They can handle it. Let him go. Let him go, Java. Okay.
Okay, they make up for it. I really have never had a okay team combo. Neutral light, down light, side air, gets the gravity cancel D light, misses the jump. It's fine. Got the damage through.
He wanted a second. Uh-oh.
I mean, it's a
Careful
second
now.
stock.
Yeah,
gives him the
you
chase
gotta
dodge.
hope.
I don't
All
think.
right, GG, bro. Look. I know.
I don't think there's
we
ever
saw
been a-
Java and Fakie make a few mistakes there, but really they were in control the
I
whole
wonder
time.
if the replays here are going to catch all the team. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Oh, no, don't show
yes!
this.
Red Violet. Let's
No.
get the next one. Wait, Fakie off the side of the stage. There we go. Won the game,
our
by the way.
automatic clip detector is like, oh, that was swaggy. It's like, no, it wasn't. That was his teammate.
Hearing our reactions, it's like, no, please. We were in pain.
We don't have an automatic clip detector. Somebody's trolling, and I think it's Sandwich.
Whoever it is, I didn't want to see them again. Because,
they said lol on the teleprompter.
That was so I think the same thing
good.
happened again where they brought him to those 3 stages, and now Java is in agreement. He's like, I can't win on Dome.
Yeah,
so they went
let's
to
not go
they're
there
like
anymore.
between Enigma and Fabled City, they were like, I guess we'll play
Dude,
with 3 platforms.
Enigma's sweet.
Dude, I feel like
he could get a quadruple spear downlight if everything lines
he
up
could get
great.
a sidelight Nair axe recovery at yellow off the top if he's on that top
Oh,
plat,
there's that
to be
too.
honest.
Yeah. So this favors spear and axe. This is actually the ultimate stage.
Does
for their
anything
team comp.
favor any weapon other than blasters when you have a close top blast zone? Like
There's that.
It's
yeah.
just
there's
very
that.
volatile of a
There's
map.
also gauntlets.
Oh yeah, double sidelight into just anything.
It is gauntlets, and it's in Doobie too.
Let's see who plays around the best.
Oh, this tiny stage with low defense, and now Java's like, this is why I didn't want to go here.
I don't actually know off the top of my head how Fabled City's walls are compared to Enigma, but we might actually end up going there with how comfortable Hideaway and Anime are and going to
it's not
platform
over. It's not over. Boom, there comes Java, and then wait, and then wait.
Java goes in for the save. Nair comes through. Everything broken up by an axe down
yeah,
there.
everything got smashed away by Java there.
And there goes
Fakie
Fakie.
down to his second stock.
Anime
way off the side, and he's in red on his first stock.
So he can take those
that was
risks.
a great time for him to go off the stage and get risky for
Oh,
a big
double
gift.
Nair after the gauntlet Nair, and Java's in an orange immediately. Anime capitalizing off of Hideaway's neutral win there, and then the save!
Hideaway saving his teammate!
The download
that
was huge. And he makes it back from the pogo. Anime still
alive.
holding on.
This is
Hideaway,
madness.
Fakie's got nothing to land with there, and Hideaway does get a recovery. 2 recoveries.
Yeah, it was
so
kinda
many wins.
crazy
They're just catching Fakie and Java in the sky constantly.
Oh, that'll
He's
work.
still
that'll work.
alive.
Weapon throw. Take him out. No, they just let Anime come back to the stage. He's so damaged.
It was the focus
you know
on the
what?
Hideaway off the top.
Yeah, you're right. Hold on. I don't know what I'm talking about because that was a smart play. They turned their attention over to Hideaway and took him down to his final
Look at how
stock
far Axe
already.
Nair is sending Anime. Anime is like
I know.
huge.
Anime is like the deepest red we've ever
Oh,
seen. Okay.
on our sidelight
Is that
from
on our
center.
sidelight? He's getting...
We're just doing like this is just a showcase actually
No,
of moves
okay,
that don't
look,
knock out.
Anime, he's gone on too long.
Java didn't do anything for 3 seconds. That was like we're just dash dancing. I don't.
He's just recalibrating.
Java
his-
was like looking
his
at that. He's
fingers.
like, you know what? We might as well just not clear him off the
never
stage.
give up, never surrender.
Oh. 3 stocks to 2 now. Hideaway still the weak link here. Oh, the
yeah,
Nair hits.
I think the
recovery
strat
would
is
just knock him out.
obviously now take out Hideaway, win it in the 1v2.
Sidelight, Sair, recovery, waits them all out. Sair's back to the stage. What is Hideaway doing up there?
Oh, Fakie really wanted the knockout on Hideaway, but Hideaway slips
Nair from
away.
the neutral light. Can he get the ground pound? No. Anime is carrying this game. This has just been all Anime, actually, which normally Hideaway has the most damage, and in this case, Anime's just
Dude, he
been the
steps
rock.
up when he needs to. The mark of a legendary
Sidelight
teammate.
Nair. D-Light Nair comes through. Hideaway still getting the damage and goes for the N6, still living.
Okay.
Anime just needs to get an edge
Well,
guard
now
here on Java.
everybody's as damaged as Hideaway is, so it's Anime's game to lose at this point. He's got such a big lead on everybody else. He can just slowly take him out.
Oh, but
Okay.
now it's a 1v2 where
yes, but he's
if
got 2 stocks.
Fakie and Java have to show. You get the one strong hit here to deny Anime of weapons.
Oh,
okay.
beautiful,
Here we
beautiful.
go, Foda.
All right.
Do they have their tri-plat stage team combos
That's the
on
thing,
lock?
is the platforms can get in the way of whatever team combo
Java
they
goes
have
to the side of the
practiced.
stage. Anime goes down there to meet him, and he picks up a cannon somehow.
It's a great time for them to go to the side of the
Sidelight Nair, D-Light side air, Nair,
oh,
Nair.
that was so slick. Okay,
No
wait,
recovery,
are they
no
actually
jump,
gonna
double
do
recovery,
this?
they get him off the top. I can't believe it.
it. Woo! Fakie and Java, so clutch. Honestly, Anime had the advantage. I'm just gonna say he had the advantage in that situation.
Actually, I feel like that he messed it up when he picked up the weapon. He side six in the corner, off that side six, side light nair. Java dash lands on the platform.
And then Java's
goes
like, what do I
forward
do
for
right
nair,
now?
And then
Okay.
he uses the fact that he got it means he can act that much faster.
Catches his
gets the
dodge.
second nair, so
He
now
has
there's
no
no
dodge now.
And so Java covers if he goes low. And then Fakie's there to be able to cover the landing with the recovery, and he uses exhausted
it's not
speed
over.
recovery
They
here,
still
right?
need the chase.
Jump. And then he exchanges his last remaining jump for exhausted speed recovery, which it's only
Totally worth.
exhausted in the distance that it goes.
Right.
It's still a pretty strong move.
It's the same. It does the same amount of damage regardless.
Yeah, and that was an incredible comeback, and they were so damaged, Foda. And
They didn't get hit once. They played their 2v1 perfectly.
Yeah, they had to do the thing that I was like, well, if they're perfect,
Yeah,
then I guess
they can win if they're perfect.
Well, what's
But,
cool
like,
about it is
what
that
are the chances of that, though?
we said it was like, do they have their triplat team combos unlock? And it absolutely was at that platform height. They had it perfectly. Java he dash landed out of the sidelight nair.
Yeah.
and then went into position to be able to get those two nair follow ups.
And there was a little bit. That was a little bit freestyle.
And that was
And when you're freestyling at this in grands of the hardest tournament you've ever played, right?
And look at the damage that Anime actually was at.
I can't
Come back. He was only at like half the damage that Onyx would normally have to be at to get knocked out. It was the most efficient Onyx knockout ever. And
where are we going?
I was looking for the stats screen to come
No,
up. It like
no,
popped
no.
up
Get
and
down.
then it stopped. You
Stay
push
down.
it back
Stay
down.
down.
It's like, get out of
Get
here.
out of here.
We already talked about it. We're going to game 3, Foda, and this is match point in grand finals.
No. It's already?
It's already match point.
Really?
And we're going back to Enigma again.
How exciting.
I think Java literally cracked the code. You're just kind of like, man, I haven't practiced on Miami Dome. We're just never going back. He's like,
Dude,
I don't want.
they
Stop
listen to
going
your-
there. They start going to Enigma, and now they're getting the game wins. Here we go. It's 2-0 lead for Java and
2-0
Fakie.
lead for Java and
and this will
Fakie.
be the first official 2v2 championship win for either team going forward here.
That's a good point.
Let's see if they can do it.
Whoa!
Java not having a great start.
But that's not so out of the ordinary.
It's actually par for the course.
No, not a big
Java's
deal.
just like, wow, I'm getting beat up. Anyways. Nice finish coming out from Fakie there with the side sig. Hideaway trying to get a revenge knockout. Can he do it? Goes for the Sair, has the edge guard. No, he gets knocked out instead. Java makes that recovery connect, and they take the lead.
And he makes up for that tough start he had, right? He's equalized. I said equalized before. I said it before he went out because I knew. I was like, I'm not casting Chris and nothing. I'm going to tell it like it is. Whoa, whoa. Oh, Anime got interrupted by that.
And look at all these nairs from Hideaway.
platform.
Java already put into orange. Neutral Eye comes through, switches away, back over to Java. Let's see if Anime and Hideaway can get anything more off this side. Light goes for the nair to bring him back down to Hideaway, who's grounded, falling Sair into the pivot, and Light goes for the...
Java saved him with a weapon throw.
Yeah, Hideaway was so ready for that if it weren't for Java.
That was slick. Even though that weapon throw hit his teammate, a weapon throw does like 2 damage. You don't care. The point is that it knocked his teammate out of the problem.
Yeah, and we've been seeing awesome maneuvers like that all day. Man, Hideaway's moving so good.
Dude, Java and Fakie could just win this.
They could.
And I mean...
Oh, but the recovery catches him after the
sick.
down air. Fakie trying to get the revenge knockout on Hideaway, and he can't
And
get
now
it.
he's got no dodge because he burned that gravity cancel.
What is
Oh,
that?
here we go. That'll
nice
do it.
setup
Yep.
for Fakie.
Yeah, great teamwork.
And now Java and Fakie are 2 stocks away from being the summer champions.
Oh,
Photo.
snap. You're right. After all the momentum Hideaway and Anime had, you know what I mean? Like, it looked like they were completely unstoppable. And what a follow-up from Anime!
Okay.
Unbelievable!
Yeah, right there, ready to go. Weapon in the center of the stage. Java Sair's one way, makes it back to stage. Fakie picks up the bow. Anime separated from Hideaway. Can he get through? He goes off stage. Silent recovery.
Whoa.
Spot dodges the nair. Critical that Java got that there. And then that team combo into Hideaway is a big deal too. Look at this photo. It's so close. It's so close. I can't believe how close this is.
Whoa. Oh, Fakie playing it fast and loose off the side there. I'm very worried for him. Java nearly gets knocked out for that double recovery.
Oh, and the end sync could
Fakie's
be
in
it for
trouble.
Fakie. Java has to get out of that combo. He does. Hideaway going to center stage
that's
side
it.
sync takes
Java's
Java
out.
out. Fakie now in a 1v2. D-Light, or the nair comes through. Hideaway can't get the falling side
That's
air.
the first time I've seen him not land the follow-up.
That's how you know the nerves are real.
You're right.
Oh, falls with down air. Anything here? Fakie's so damaged. I mean, it's a close game state, and it feels nerve-wracking because, okay, falling Sair, Kaya defense, carrying for one more hit. Can they get the knockout here? Wait out wall slip. No reason to risk it. Doesn't matter.
Oh,
Neutral
he's
light.
done. He's done.
No!
What?
They dropped it again. Oh, they're...
What?
They're nervous, Photo. They've got to be.
Dude,
that's twice
I
now.
would be too.
Oh, and Fakie
He
chased
knew
down
not to go
okay.
for the side air,
They
but it's
clutch
not
it.
enough.
It's
He
weird
maybe
to
should have
say.
just risked it.
It is weird to say clutch it in that 1v2 situation, but after seeing 2 team combos like that drop, I can feel Anime and Hideaway finally feeling the pressure
Clutch.
here in Grands.
Woo,
But it's
okay,
game 4.
okay.
It's not a 3-0.
Barely surviving that.
Oh, we saw that down air get punished by that recovery.
Yeah.
Probably carried the game there, honestly.
Wait, is this? Are we on our way to a game 10? Wait, how many?
No, I
games
think it was a
in the
3. It was a
first set?
3-1.
Okay.
It was a
okay.
3-1.
Impossible. Game 10, impossible challenge.
We can still get to a game 9.
Game 9 though, that'll be cool. Yeah, I'd be excited about a game 9.
This is still very fun, and I'm wondering where they're going to go because the stage striking dynamic changes.
Yeah, now that they lost on Enigma, they might not be okay. Ooh,
it doesn't change that much, does
Ooh,
it?
Western Air Temple.
One
Love it. Love
one
to see it.
PlayStation player makes it into top 8, and we get Fabled City, Western Air Temple, Enigma. What is going on here? Team combo.
Huge.
Oh, no, Java
okay,
doesn't
whatever,
pivot
whatever.
the NSYNC.
That was incredible damage. But had he pivoted that NSYNC,
it would have been even
been
more
insane.
incredible. And somehow, in the midst of all that, Fakie's the one that's the most damaged. I don't know how that
what
happens.
the heck?
Oh, Hideaway going right in there, taking Java off the side plat. So fun thing to note about Western Air Temple, the platforms switch side on which ones are the high or the low one, and if you take advantage of that in your team combos, you can get some early knockouts. Fakie, however, going down, had nothing to do with the platforms there, and Hideaway and Anime take a lead here in Game 4.
So you know how in the lore it's core that moves platforms?
Yeah.
I mean, at least on that one stage.
On Black Card Keep? Yeah, it's been a bit. It's been a bit. The stage that we just choose not to remember.
On this stage, it's obviously airbenders.
Yes.
Right? Airbenders
Obviously.
are moving
The airbenders that went into the Avatar state over in EU last week, right? Or in NA, right? Like, that was the thing that happened. What was it?
Yep.
They're just here.
That's what happened.
Oh, recovery comes through. Java, uncharacteristically, stock tank in this Game 4. I don't think that's good news.
Uh-oh.
when your high defense legend is the one going down the fastest on both sides. Goes for the D-Light side air there.
Then you got Java here. Usually okay. Fakie almost took out
Only
his
surviving because the reduced knockback from the friendly fire.
Good point.
Down stick comes through, and Anime's down to 1 stock photo. That's tournament stock.
Oh my gosh. Java and Fakie.
Look at how damaged Java is.
Dude, he equipped
How is Java
that combo? Dude, he equipped
Java
the
has
weapon
no
mid
business
combo.
being. He's got 4 defense. What is he doing? How is he still on the screen? Look at how damaged he is.
Look at me. I am the tank now.
Finn with his the thinnest arms and legs possible on Brawlhalla.
I am the tank.
Only thinner legs. It's literally Rayman. They don't exist.
Yeah. Rayman definitely has the thinnest legs in Brawlhalla. That's for sure.
No,
so Java and Fakie are up 2 stocks now. This is tournament point for them.
It is.
They win right now, and it's over.
If
they will
Hideaway
be the
or Anime
champions.
go down, I think that's all but it. It would have to be the craziest 1v2 ever. Ground pound comes through. Fakie gets hit by that side air. Anime and Hideaway are bringing this back. Gets the recovery. Java not living nearly as long on that stock.
They
get the down sig. Max range.
Anime are equalizing, dude. They can bring this back.
They gotta get the knockout on Fakie right here, right now. Get the team combo on
that
Java.
was
Fakie
sick.
goes down. Can they get Java? Java literally runs off the stage for safety. He's like, I cannot risk being caught between these 2 players on gauntlets. Fakie risks it all with the ground pound there.
They're so crazy.
Where's Java going? He goes off stage for that recovery.
Okay, back to neutral. Now's their chance.
Hideaway and Anime have not been getting hit, Photo. This is okay. Finally, and
I
Endlight
know.
breaks the pressure. Down to catches him in the sky. Java has to
be
run
careful,
for his
Java.
life.
Be careful, Java.
The Endlight. No. Okay, he avoids the nair. Side air hits. Java off the left side of the stage. Oh, he spot dodges to Java, gets a good down sig. Team combo gets the down sig. That's it. Hideaway set flying.
This could be it.
Another down
Again,
sig.
they've done it. Fakie and Java are your Brawlhalla Summer Champions.
Oh, and it was with the combo, with the
God.
down sig that we talked about that was so good. He slightly charges the down sig off the pivot.
Twice, 2 in a row.
And he got two of them in a row. That was incredible.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
What a set. What a set.
Just like that.
And the wave of Chronics has been defeated.
Yeah, Flabbo literally celebrating. We're top 4. 3 out of 4 teams are Chronics. Who wins? Finn.
Finn.
Let's go. Finn and Kaya.
Oh my God! Look at this. Boom. 1.
And
then
right
he's like,
back
"Yo,
over
let's
here.
run that back. Run that back."
Oh.
Boom. Wait. Oh yeah. Again.
The replay was just kind of like, you thought. There we go. That's it comes through.
Woo! Oh my gosh.
Right. Well,
this was an amazing tournament.
Java and Fakie come out as champions, but Hideaway and Anime come out as the team that nobody wants to be seen against ever again.
Yeah, they're kind of champions themselves. You know?
After that
I mean,
one,
they went from 0 to hero.
This is the only scenario where Java and Fakie winning isn't the craziest news ever, right? Like because Hideaway and Anime have taken away so much of the
you tell
thunder.
somebody like Java and Fakie won the tournament, they're like, "Whoa, that's the most surprising thing I've heard." Not really.
Did you hear about this Hideaway guy?
Actually,
It's like a follower account, just like upping on social media everywhere. It's like, yeah, guys, I don't know. I'm 2,700 on PlayStation. No big deal.
A huge congratulations to Anime and Hideaway for such an incredible tournament performance. I mean,
you
truly,
can technically
truly
say
incredible.
that they did win a set over everybody in top 4.
Yeah,
Even though they lost the grand final
including
reset,
the champions.
they did beat Java and Fakie in a best of 5.
They reset
but
the
that's
bracket
why
on them.
it's such a big deal to make it to grand finals for the winner's side. And they got through the gauntlet of losing the first grand finals bracket and then winning on the reset. And it was through that adaptation of just saying, screw Miami Dome. they stopped going and it
honestly,
worked.
yeah, I don't like to attribute things to I don't like to simplify things that much, right? Like, obviously it was just the stage, because I feel like there's so many other factors and stuff like that. But Taza is absolutely correct in this situation.
Java
as soon as
looked pretty mad on that stage. He was like, I was like, man, after the 35th nair on the right side of Miami Dome, I was like, I don't want to see
Coach
this
Taza coming in clutch.
Photo, that's it for Summer Champs.
That was such an amazing tournament, man. Especially this final bracket here. What a great finale for the whole thing. But the entire Summer Championship was absolutely incredible. And you know what? There's still just a little more Summer Championship to come, right? I mean, the Summer Championship.
Are you telling me that's not the last I'm seeing of Java after winning in the Summer Championship?
You're gonna see him in person coming up soon, because the Summer Royale is coming up.
Yeah, that's right.
Next weekend, right? Next weekend?
What?
Oh yeah, next weekend.
September 2nd.
September 2nd.
So not next weekend.
Not next weekend.
But it'll be in a
We
bit.
need time. There's plane tickets and stuff that need to be purchased.
All right, everybody. That's for the Summer
September 2nd.
Championship. Congratulations to Java and Fakie. That's going to be it for us. And we'll see you guys.
Thank you so much for joining us. We love you, Brawlhalla. Have a great night, great weekend, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Come on! What they do? Down there is Hideaway, but Hideaway dodges Boomi.
Boomi
the ground
finishes
pound.
him. What a team to stay
Kidding
alive
though.
here.
And that's on the second stock. Finally goes down to a blast of Sarah.
So many different players. It's just undoubtedly an amazing.
is winning in neutral on the side of the stage there. Boomi trying to break up the pressure. A Gauntlet and Light still up 6 stocks to 4. Boomi.
They're going to take another stock. Okay, nicely played by Sam. Really difficult 1v2.
the sidelines, that's it.
And that's it, folks.
No, I've been watching Hideaway all day, and I'm like, he might just be the best.
He did a good job of relieving the pressure for his teammate there. And, well, now it's all up to quite a bit.
They stopped
I
going.
feel like, I've seen Snowy and Luna. There's no way, right? I mean, wait a
recovery
second.
comes through.
Hold on.
There's a
Wait second.
slight way.
This might be it right now. What's going to happen, Luna? He could potentially
there's
bring
the
this back.
stare.
No,
They
it's
do
over.
it.
Hideaway has fought through so much, and they are now on the...
Fighting him off 1v2 perfectly.
Yeah.
Oh! Snipes with that sights against Neutral Light comes through. Fakie denies him a weapon. Gets him with the weapon throw. They use because the sliding, like the charging animation is slide, but the instant comes through. They've done it. That's a bracket reset.
That's a bracket reset.
I to meet him and he picks up a cannon somehow.
That's a great time for them to go to the side of the
Sideline air, D-line side air, nair,
that was so slick. Okay,
no recovery, no jump, double recovery. They get him off the top. Oh, he spot dodges the jump, gets a good down tick. Team combo gets a down tick. That's it. Hideaway set flying.
This could be it.
Another down tick.
They've done it. Fakie and Java are your Brawlhalla Summer Champions.
Yeah. Stay side. Aight. Whether you ready or not.